Like this, 1, 2, 3. All right. So yeah, good afternoon, guys. It's 5:22 p.m. and yeah, time for PGR stream continuation of Cinder Burns something. Yeah. Floating record chapter 2. So I wish that we were going to finish this chapter by today's stream so that we can go to main story chapter 20 by our next PGR stream. Okay, guys. So yeah, let's dive straight to the game. And also, guys, we go back to like 1080p stream because I noticed how toasted my OBS is yesterday when I'm streaming Wuthering Waves. Yeah. Hold on, let me just send something. Just a minute. Let's go. Wait, hold on. Let's use our serum. Okay, so this is the time that we're going to hunt. We're going to look for what's his name again? Field Summer or Summer. Yeah, we're going to look for him because this is the time that we all of the people here cooperated for have a cooperation for us to help us. Thanks for to our friend on the team who like helped us to what's her name again? Oh, forgot her name. But yeah, there's this woman within the team of Noan, the crew, who have helped through every corner in the lower level car, but haven't found anything. It isn't until 2 in the morning the next day that Noan comes across the thread that seems as though it came off Field's scarf around the entrance to the ventilation duct in storage 54 of carriage G. When people get into the storage and check the security footage, they notice that there is a range of areas that the security camera fails to capture, because the camera is unable to turn properly with all the dust stuck. Through her terminal, Shauna again get our reply in the negative. We've gone through everywhere already. How can someone just disappear like that? Should we just wait until the team comes back tomorrow then? Wait, Field, what? Bancroft that gets back on the train at 6 in the morning. He was still around when I left for the training in the morning, but he was gone when I got back at 10 last night. Was he out on the mission with you guys? And then, a second time when we were delivering the goods. Wait, could it be after the first check? No way. We've run another quick check halfway through the mission. A quick check, you said? Right, because a few of our transport vehicles toppled over when we ran into some corrupted on the way. I mean, we did spend some time going around the place without the goods to divert their attention, but we didn't pick up on any abnormalities when we get back. Did you lose anything this time? No, we totally thought someone had their eyes on this particular batch of goods because they were such gems, but we didn't really lose anything. Besides the few things that got damaged from the attack. Yeah, because it's hard for him to believe, right? It's a bit kind of understandable on his side. Right, I mean, not everyone was able to help, but a lot of people did give us a hand. But this is all we found. No one hands the thread we found over to Bancroft. I could find it on one of the ventilation ducts, but I can't be sure if this is something that came off his scarf. Bancroft rubs the thread for a few moments before he gives it a sniff, and that's when his face spells. Texture and the smell of it, yes. It's gotta be the scarf he wears that he got from my wife. I'm 100% sure. Which ventilation duct did you find this in? The one in the storage 54 at carriage G. G54? No one knows. All the goods. And bam, when he came out of the box he was hiding in, got a daddy red-handed. But we didn't lose anything this time. My, you sure you didn't leave your boy in City 74 for him to do the stealing for you? Oh my god, Assad, this trash. Okay, nga small. Yahoo. Are you out of your mind? I did do that. I do that. How did he know my goods were in G54 anyways? Oh, I see. You told him any goods were there. You should bring that question to your son because you're not going to believe what I say either way. Let's see. If he's not on the train, then he's gotta be in City 74 with all the goods then. Or are you just going to leave him there to die because he's such a burden? With his lips trembling, Bancroft turns around to look at the door. The countdown light on the frame is flashing, signaling that the train will be departing from City 74 in no time. I'm going to look for him. Wait, what? He has to be in the city. He's either at the base or where the craft attacked us. He grabs his protective suit and makes a dash for the door. Wait, you haven't got your rewards yet. Since you didn't lose too many things this time, there's still food and bottle of watered down homemade rum for you after your monthly fine. For the lost goods is taken care of. It's cold out there and you should bring some of them. Barbara, bring them to him. Here. She produced a bag. Produce? What? What? Wait, she produces what? Hold on, I forgot to select my chat on my OBS. Oh. There you go. She produced what? She produced bag? I mean, she bring the bag with the bottle in it from behind the counter and tosses it toward Bancroft. Thanks. When are you coming back, sir? I probably won't be back for a while. I'll be leaving out there with the field when I find him, since there is no way the train is going to keep staying here just for me. We'll hop back on when the train comes back here again. Oh. Can I go with you, then? You can't. I'm going to go alone because it's much too dangerous out there. But I still want to thank you and everyone else that helped look for Field. Because, see, I never thought anyone would ever give me a hand after what I did. Bancroft stands up and steps out of the closing door. When no one turns around, he sees Assad and Barbara, who's completely taken over his mother's place, smiling back at each other. Ever since then, no one has been asking around to see if anyone has seen Bancroft and Field, except they both seem to have disappeared off the face of the earth, gradually fading away from the people's conversations. Having a hard time letting go, no one finishes the mechanical firefly Field left behind using the discarded mechanical part he's gathered. I think this will do as a keepsake between us. Training, walking alone in the downpours, and jumping at every chance to look for Field. No one grows used to this as time passes by. The lower level has been the same hellhole it had always been, but no one knows that the fire in his heart will always keep burning strong, so long as he still has a place among the people down here. As a year after Julie's death, no one passes Rachel's test. He can now leave the train and join the cargo crew for missions. Oh my god, bro is handsome. Not a day has gone by that he stopped trying to bring about their collective dream and find his long lost friend. It's too late. It's too late, guys. With this kind of situation, this place, it's only a miracle that can happen if Bancroft and his son is still alive on the outside, living among people and experiencing their warmth and complexity firsthand. The boy grows up to be a well-rounded young man who now thinks twice before he acts. He sees fireflies lying in the forest for the first time. He's out on a delivery mission. Before him are countless glowing spots on the ground that pave themselves in a path that leads into the dark of the night, and it's only then that it hits him that he's never forgotten a thing. But it is hot temper or all the heart-wrenching goodbyes he had to say. Though toned down over the years by the warmth he's felt from all those around him, they've been with him all along and have now become an inseparable part of him. No one still dreams of the Force every now and then. And when he does, he sees filled smile among the fireflies. Same smile he hopes to see when he and his friend meet again. Where is he now? Is he living somewhere far away from ACA with Bancroft? Or is he long gone where no one would ever find him? For years he's been looking for them, and for years they remain as elusive as the fireflies in his dream and the lullaby his mother used to sing. Up will the sun rise above the horizon when away the night fades. Sama! Velitos. Don't mind the... Don't mind no one. Bro is just very yabai right now. Jolting awake from what seems to be an endless dream, no one noticed that he's grabbing Lito's hand as Litos tries to hook a medical device up to him that he's never seen before. Litos, wait, what was I? We put you to sleep because your mind was a little unstable, and you just never woke up. Right, my name is Noan, and my MND went berserk and I went into a coma when I recalled my name and the reason I threw it away. Do you mind letting go? Oops, sorry. Letting go of Lito's hand and looking embarrassed, Noan rubs his hand against his hair. My nose again. Were you going to hook this up to me just now? This device is meant to treat the mind in the cord fell off. And the cord fell off when they bumped into it in the middle of a fight. I was trying to put it back on you. I wake up right after the cord fell off. Wait, did you just say in the middle of a fight? No one looks up and sees the Talbot is having a shouting match with a few contracts just a few meters away. Just grow up already, kid. You'd be nothing more than Ascendant's partner in crime the moment you step out of here. Why can't you just have more confidence in us? Because confidence takes us nowhere. We're powerless against this disaster, and Ascendants are our only way out. Shut your trap before I call the purifying force on you. What in the world is going on over there? It's all because of me. I put you to sleep without following the maintenance procedure. I forgot to follow the standard procedure because I was on the edge since I had a teammate that died after his MID went berserk. Never woke up, and they all wanted to hold me accountable and were going to report this whole incident to the higher-ups. Except the reception here at the base is dead now. And people have been saying that this is what happened to some of the other bases before they were attacked by Ascendants, which kinda puts me on the edge. Oh, I see. Why are you calling the purifying force on me when I'm just trying to save people? The Ascendant I run into told me I'm good enough to pass the filtering, and that he'd come to me if I survive his test. Wow. Who invited you though? That will be fun if it's Vonnegut. But if it's Ronald, but if it's Roland, but wait, I mean if it's Roland, I mean, alright, okay. Why are we shunning this chance when it's right there in front of us? Best that we report this to the higher ups. Talbot, everyone here would be in dire danger if the Ascendant actually come here. But this place will be safe forever, even if they don't come here. We still might get attacked at any time. All the threat is still around us. Talbot. Sacrificing a few people means nothing if I get to have the power of an Ascendant. And I can save even more people with that. Talbot? There's an Ascendant near you. I mean, it's even hard for me to like tell. Is no one Ascendant or Transcended or something like that? I mean, Ascendant and Transcendent is always... Oh, the two of it is similar, right? It's just a name. You freaking son of a... It's like how... Chu work, right? She's an Ascendant but an outlier. Finally losing it, one of the contracts swings a jab at Talbot. As though personally getting punched in the face, no one feels a burning pain. Ascendant? Oh my god, it's... It's Roland. Hello, my beloved traitors, who have relinquished your past. Vonnegut, the very power you came to seeking shall arrive in no time. But before he is here, I can take and answer some of the frequently asked questions you might have. That's Roland, so the rumor's true. Oh my god, bro is inviting. Will this do? Wait. Whoa, wait. Why is Lillian here? Wait, what? Yes, you may go back now. Hold on, do you see who's in this medical chamber? Don't sweet it, that's a special guest personally invited by him. And he's at a much safer place than any of you. Wait. Our bro got kidnapped. Look, he's waking up. A special guest, you said? Ascendant defecting constructs. I remember them. I've seen them all before. Are you taking him? Oh yeah! Again guys, it's... Core Games is cooking. See, that's what I said. Shrek is the one that fall on the train, right? And then it's also the same person as what the Vonnegut saw. That he said that is it either does this young man survive because of luck or something like that, right? Which in short, he picked interest of Shrek. I am because we'll be seeing even a fewer humans the farther down the road our plan goes, and I never wanted to see this planet deprived of all lives. There will be constructs and machines, but there are still countless talented humans trapped within their carnal shells that have yet to get their tickets. Jiminy caught him right when he fell off the train. The new weapon has made him immune to punishing virus. And it's right here at City 210. I say our new plan will be off to a good start with all these coincidences. These are his memories from when he was going in and out of a coma. Someone brought him to an entirely white room when he was severely injured. Imagine if Jiminy is filled. He didn't catch a good look at the person's face with all the light in his eyes, but he still remembers that weird looking chair. Boy, look at how damaged he is. And he is still alive. How would you like him to? It's a new character. I want him to stay alive, but feel free to turn him into one of us your way if you so wish. One of us. Us? Agent? Wait, what? Or because agent is only chosen by the Usnet, right? There's no way they're gonna turn Shrek into an agent, right? So it's only Ascendant. So yeah. Understood. Where is Diesel? I thought you brought him back with you. Who the heck is Diesel again? Oh yeah, this is what I don't like. If I just came back from Wuthering Waves and now we're on PGR, my brain is fucked up. Diesel in City 43 with the woman. Diesel. Wait, is it a bird? Wait, what? Damn. Who the heck are you, man? Hey, yo. He calls the screen from his terminal and clicks on the live feed from the security camera. There's a lot of characters. The screen shows a half-demolished building in which a long-haired young man now looks cold at the people who were once his commandant and comrades, as they provide the woman with on-the-spot medical treatment. I'll be keeping an eye out for Diesel. Doesn't have a place there among those people anymore, and that's how I know he'll come back here. See the reason you came this time? No, actually I came to get what I left you with. What I left with you here. Ready to use what? Kitila's original. I got it. Wait, what? Tilas. Oh well, anyways, yeah. No, we're here to run another experiment. When he regains his memory, he has a hard time recognizing his body. Did that happen after the surgery? No, there seems to be more to it than that. All the damage he sustained is reminding him that he's missing certain part of his memory. And there goes another trial. See? I told you that none of these affecting constructs would ever make the cut. You're only going to put Babylon on the edge, letting him go around spreading the word however he wants. And that's exactly what I want. Oh, I see you're trying to bait him, huh? Exactly, except I won't need you there for what I need to do after that. So, I'm getting laid off. I got it? No, but I just thought I'd let him handle things here. I'll bring up to speed about Luna in the foreseeable future. And I don't suppose you'll still be around working for me once that happens, no? Well. With a smirk on his face, Roland turns around to look at the person sitting on the chair. I heard you didn't have a lot of ascendants working for you, and that most of the ascendants you have are either trainees like Cinderelic or stand-ins like yours truly, and that's why I thought there were special requirements in place that you wanted your ascendants to meet. But the kid has trouble controlling himself sometimes, and he's just so set on humans or the contract that failed the filtering. I mean, you should have seen him when he came face to face with Grey Raven's ex-commandant Revenge. Boy, was a kid like a clawing little puppy? I see him as an empty shell without a soul. What exactly are you trying to do placing so much trust in a lunatic like this? I need there to still be a lot of people that can join our ranks in the new world after the filtering. And his vision of the new world isn't different from mine. Those that fail to pass the filtering might as well make themselves useful by being the red tide food. I believe that they'll be sleeping happily ever after in the red tide because the red tide will literally have dissolved all their pains from when they were still alive. Which is why he loves the world in the red tide. With all his heart, as much as he does those twisted shards. And I have no reason to wake him up from his dream, no matter what they really are. Spoiling your kids never does them good. How about you? Would you rather stick my nose into what you do, or do you just not believe that I'd steer clear of your way? If you don't want to become one of my ascendants, then all the work you do here and the information you receive are nothing more than a trade. You already have what it takes to stand in the new world, and as long as you steer clear of the filtering, you can go anywhere you want and I won't stop you. Interesting. You won't stop me, but you're still going to keep an eye on me. That's only appropriate. You're not one of us yet, after all. Not one of you. Your special guest is only suffering so much because he's not one of you yet either, isn't he? That's right. I got these wounds because I rejected someone. This is a Noan, right? Why didn't I agree? I'll never be your accomplice. So you think this is a crime? What else? Do you think you're a hero? Everything you do is just reinforcing your big bad shtick. I won't be surprised if you show us a black silhouette next time. This is the best way to make sure everyone lives. Does becoming a shard of memories count as living too? They're certainly more alive than a completely rotten shell. Why won't you understand? We share a similar past and similar regrets. You should understand where I'm coming from. Wait. We share a similar past and a similar regrets. Wait, is this... Wait. Is this filled? Wait, what? Bro, oh my, bro, what happened to you? And similar regrets. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of right now, guys. I'll say it again. I understand why you've gone off the deep end, but I'll never agree with your actions, including reading my memories. Meister didn't want me to get too aggressive. It doesn't matter to him whether you become one of us. But I must admit being intrigued by you after I saw your past. Not to mention that I made you. You carry my mark unlike those regular constructs. You're an anomaly, and you can never get rid of that, no matter how far you run. Carry my mark unlike those regular constructs. So no one have a mixture of construct and the power of an ascendant. Is that why he can't be detected of? Is that why he have a very low punishing concentration? He is an anomaly. He is like unique, like that. There's something unique about him. Okay, I'll just shut up. Let the game cook. If you leave me, you'll slowly lose control of yourself until you become a monster that hurts other people before they decide to hunt you down. That's why you haven't killed me yet, isn't it? That's right. Even dismissing the fact that I'm intrigued by your past. Oh, but never mind. This is not the field. Oh, it's my fault. Oh, Drizzly, yo. Good afternoon. It's only natural that a creator is attached to their creation, right? I'd hate to break you that quickly. A blurred figure sighs, slowly approaching Noan. But I can't convince you no matter how hard I try, can I? I'm sorry, forgive me, then forget all of this. We'll start again and we'll make up then. Does it hurt? I'm sorry, but naughty children need to be disciplined. You... damn it. Noan feels a sharp pain in his chest, where everything fades to black. His memories melt away in the chaos with his injuries. Only now does he remember that he's the one evolved with ascendants. He's the one evolved with the ascendants. So yeah, it's true. Bro is they made him something like a construct that can use the power of an ascendant, so it's similar to transcendent like Kamo, I think. Wait, now because Kamo have a high punishing concentration, right? So they can the constructs can detect it. So let's say there's something more unique for Noan. He can wield the power of an ascendant, but wait. I mean, yeah, he can wield the power of an ascendant, and he have a very low punishing concentration. That is hard for people to detect if he's an enemy or an ally, right? To have something like this happen to a regular guy is an absurd. It's reading the start of a manga. If you leave me, you will slowly lose control of yourself until you become a monster. At least, I haven't lost control for now. What now? Start again? Could that person be lurking nearby? Lost in thought, Noan finally looked up to find everyone rushing outside in disarray. Large number of corrupted approaching. How far away? Several hundred meters. Where are the guards? Where's everyone? The alarm isn't triggered either. What's going on? NP. Yep. Again, Lillian. I don't know if they don't have enough illustration to use when talking with Vonnegut. Why is Lillian's illustration on that specific scene? Lillian, are you also something kind of similar to Noan? Because again, for some reason, Lillian is on the same scene when we're talking with Vonnegut, guys. That's crazy. It's either she is something similar to Noan, or they reuse her illustration model. Ascendant. Is he finally coming? Finally, have you lost your mind? There are still a lot of patients in here. Oh my god. I think they're going to retrieve Noan. Yeah, his creator is going to retrieve Noan. Ascendant. I won't run away. Please let me fight with you. I'm coming with you too. Noan steps out of the medical center. Alright, time to cook. By the way, guys, we came back from 2K to 1080p this time. What again? Flipping basic attack, combo strike. We're done. No. Oh my god, it's the OST from Live. I think it's circling, right, guys? We reacted to that on our previous PGR stream. No, I can still detect signals of the corrupted. The scout drone also stopped working. What's going on? Let me see if I can still restart it. This way, it will be fine. Looks like it was just turned off, not broken. The violin. I'm waiting for the violin. Oh, the BGM, guys. Oh, there's a lot of them. Let me help. There's a lot of them. Let's cook. Let us end! Hey, wait, never mind. Fence. What? Clue, okay, we need clues. Oh man, here comes the puzzle again. Here comes our weakness, your streamer weakness. Conservation of the non-psychic psychological 11 will rest. Report finished by 31 October. There is new defense system and medical facilities. The former psychiatric hospital will be coordinated medical center and responsible for receiving patients. With the subjects infected by the punching virus, the original patients have been transferred to other facilities and medical center 09. Will not be received patients with mental disorders in the future. Facilities apologize for any inconvenience. 09, right? Rumors about that salt can treat the punishing virus, drastically inflating the price of salt. Many have since fallen from the scam, resulting in large stockpiles of the seasoning. There is no treatment for the punishing virus currently. Stay vigilant against unknown remedies. To avoid further losses right now, the best way to protect yourself from the virus is to stay inside the safe zones, stay away from mechanics, and stay informed with the latest scientific research. Alright. Oh my god, it's bugged. Hey, all of these things are pages. Oi. Oh, yeah, it's a Chenzo, guys. It's a Chenzo. Oh, we're safe for now. Wait, how can this guy still stay uncorrupted in an environment of this high punishing concentration? Again, guys, this is something unique of what this is something a new creation, something that can be called a new creation, alright, guys? Because he's a mixture or combination of the two, being a construct that can wield the power of an ascendant. It's either that, or he is an ascendant, but something unique for him to not have a high density, high punishing concentration, right? He got the vaccine, guys. Oh my god. Me? Is that an earthquake? No, it's a red tide coming out from the underground. It's a red tide. The punishing concentration is increasing rapidly. Hurry back to the medical center. I don't want. I want to fight. Tatakae. Plausibility. The battle has been going on for 3 hours, and individual corrupted and hetero creatures are still shambling toward Medical Center 09. The defenses are all damaged, the corpses of the corrupted filling every street and alley. The punishing virus concentration has gone from bad to worse. Adding fuel to the flame, the streets outside the medical center have cracked apart. Red tides oozes out, obstructing the ways in and out. Something's wrong. These things seem to know where they're going, unlike the barrage of hetero creatures who attacked thoughtlessly. How's the medical center doing? Staying inside the center is still safe for now, but we've got a lot of injured. This is bad. The CPF's going to overload if the virus concentration remains this high. We should evacuate everyone ASAP, or at least call in reinforcements. We can evacuate, there's nowhere to go. I just came back from a patrol, the roads are damaged and covered in red tide. They're not completely submerged yet, but our defenses won't hold up for long. The others won't stand a chance. We're trapped? Something's seriously wrong. This isn't random. The Talbot, did you lure an ascendant here? It's either that or they're literally looking back. They want to retrieve no, because like what his creator said, his doctor, something like that. Creator and its creation will always be together, right? Something like that. I forgot. Yeah. But Ascendant only said he's come for me. Why would he do something like this? To destroy us. Obviously, did you think he'll deliver you a crown without hurting anyone else? I'm sorry, Lillian, but we better kick him out. But he's heavy infected right now. Sending him out will kill him. Well, his Ascendant, the body can save him. Wait. The young man defeats the last creature by the entrance before opening the door and going inside the medical center. The hero arrived. I might be the one who's connected to the Ascendants. Lithos. I don't know why, guys, because Lithos' design is just, it felt like she'll be something important or have an impact on the story later on. It's either it's a good side, good thing, or a bad thing. Right, guys? I just remembered some things. Before I lost my memories, I might have met the Ascendants. Excuse me? Hey, this guy is almost clean. He's been fighting with us all this time. His infection should be way worse than this. Maybe his invert device was enhanced? Can you control the corrupted? I don't know. I don't know how at the very least. Maybe a transcendent? See? Like what said, is add a transcendent or an ascendant. Ascendant, as we know, they have high punishing concentration. The only one who we know that can neglect the scanning device is as for now, it's only based on the main story is it's the merciful one, Ishmael, right? Can't be. His punishing virus concentration is way too low for that. See, like I said, it's either one of the two. It's either it's something, there's something unique to him, or this is a new type of ascendant or transcended. Or it's called Omniframe. Wait, Uniform. Oh fuck, I forgot. Anyways, yeah. Let the game cook. You aren't being serious, are you? That's wild. An amnesic ascendant not realizing he is an ascendant and get accepted by others. That's a plot straight out of a novel. Or a manga. Manga! I have these two can be friends. Are you talking about the cardman rider who forgot he was a demonic scientist? No, it's the one with the guy who picked up the death journal. He also lost his memories. I can't believe you've read that. Wait a minute, didn't you lose your memories? How come you can remember the plots of those mangas? What on earth are you two yapping about? Oh my god. Bro found a weeb friend. Tomodachi. Sorry. You see the ascendant you met, Talbot? No, he was standing in the dark and his silhouette looks like a giant snake, I'd say. Giant snake. Wait. Giant snake? Giant snake? Interesting. What about you? Do you remember what your ascendant looked like? Not really, but I'm pretty sure mine wasn't a giant snake. What did yours tell you? Mine wanted me to become one of them. I refused, and then I blacked out. That was more or less what I was told as well. I guess they aren't that strict on who they choose. I mean, like what Bonicat said, they wanted more people to pass the filtering for the new world. Recruiting victims, anyone will do. Fall into our trap. Blush. Stop repeating what Anna said. Let's just kick both of them out. Stop, that won't solve anything. The punishing virus concentration is too high outside right now. We'll probably kill them if we send them away. If they're the reason we're in this mess right now, why shouldn't we kick them out? Comms are down right now and we can't even call for backup. The way I see it, everyone remotely suspicious remotely suspicious shouldn't be able to stay. I know things are pressing right now, but that doesn't mean we should just take everyone in. We don't have enough medical supplies to begin with. It's not fair. We can't just kick them out. They're connected to the Ascendants. We've got to put them down. Oh no, Lilian sad. Do you think killing us will save you? If an Ascendant is after the medical center, you're still going to die unless there are enough people to protect this place. It's all your fault. The crowd begins to argue intensely. Watching the scene unfold, no one can feel his non-existing heart aching. He has been through something similar in his recovered memories. The desperate folks who got involved with the wrong people. The innocent who were branded guilty by assassination. Oh my god. The connection, the powerlessness birthed from years of oppression and fear was sharpened into a knife going far their kin's throat the moment it exploded. This tragedy will keep repeating itself as long as pain and suffering will fill the people's livelihoods. But something has changed. This time, no one is not the powerless boy he once was. Yes, no one. You can solve this shit, all right? Let them come. Let's say, yeah, go. Time to venture as a hero. Time to do a hero act. Let me make use of this anomaly before I lose control. By the warning of his creator. I'll get you reinforcements. Excuse me? If comms are down and we're surrounded by the red tide, let me go out and find reinforcements. But you aren't so sure if you're an ascendant. It could be a coincidence that you're immune. You won't make it alone if you're attacked by a lot of corrupted or go somewhere with a much higher virus concentration. Do or do not. There is no try, is there? Not to mention that I could possess powers I couldn't control. Powers that could harm you all. Why should we trust you? What if you run away? Better we take you down now before you've recovered your full power. You can kill me, but everyone here will die as well if they're trapped by the red tide. Didn't Lillian say the CPF won't run for long? Good thinking. Oh no, my goodness. Let him go. An elderly refugee walks up. His step may be sluggish, but his presence is profound. Why? He wouldn't have mentioned the Ascendant if he wanted to run away. So, maybe he was protecting Talbot. Then Talbot can stay. He'll surely come back if he wants protect Talbot. But I know we're all Warif enemies hiding in the dark, but this paranoia, when we haven't even caught a glimpse of the Ascendant, will only spell our defeat. Talbot and this young man are just trying to help. They mean well, and they've yet to show any of the abilities you mentioned. There are only so few of us left. What remains if we hurt those that stand by us? Let him go. That's the only way. Please trust me, Ascendant or not, I'll never use that power to do harm. No one has planned for the worst. If he loses control, he will do anything to stop himself from hurting others, even at the cost of his life. Oh my god. Bro is on his hero arc. MC moment. You know what will happen, right? You're associated with Ascendant. The purifying force will come for you when you come back. Then let me do what I can do to help you all before that happens. He knows he might be out of time. People hesitate in silence. Eventually, they nod at no one. Swayed by a tide they cannot cross, and no one's unyielding gaze. Alright, you're on. The other three will stay. No one nods back at the rest of them and turns to face Talbot. There is much he wants to say, but now is not the time. All no one can do is smile and wave at Talbot, Lillian, and Lithos. Wait for me. Time to cook. Wait, hold on. Let me think. The right head has appeared in the street, outside the medical center. If this continues, the punishing concentration will go up. Alright, it's a chainsaw, guys. There's no time to deal with the corrupted. I need support us. Hold on, guys. Let me just close my window. I think you can still hear it, guys. The dog. Ah, well, that's what it is. Oh man, you're hallucinating. What are these red shadows? And who is Shrek? How I wish I were the one who survived. You're nobody. You should cherish the opportunity you were given. You monster. Disappeared. What is that? Contract kept by the Ascendant is in the cell. A contract kept by the Ascendant in the cell. Okay, that's interesting. Where did I hear these words before? I think I heard footsteps. Is it the sound of the red tide too? Rest in peace, guys. Or is there someone else? That's impossible. Average constructs can stay near the red tide. It's either Ascendant or something else. Oh my god. Sound is gone. No, time's running out. I have to get through here before it's too late. Alright. The dark sky, crimson phantoms, and the blood river form a picture of the inferno. Their whispers are filled with hatred, protesting about the young man who is rushing by. You could have saved us. You were chosen, but you ran away from your responsibilities. Why wouldn't you save us? Why? Nande? Nande? Why did you leave? Save me. Tasukete. Shrek. Wow, that name. It's yours. That's your name before. That's your alias. The young man stops running and turns toward the red tide projection. Who are you? I'm a task force defector. If we're meeting at an ascendant base, I assume we're all the same. Why did you defect? Are you surprised that I chose an unlikely way to live instead of a likely way to die? I heard that failing the filtering will turn you into corrupted. I have to try, right? What's your name, by the way? Everyone calls me Shrek. Shrek? I apologize. I think that name has to be associated with some ogreish monster. Yeah, the green Shrek. I suppose there's nothing wrong with calling you a monster when you're the construct ascendant are feeding in a jail cell. I suppose. Well then, let's hope. Okay. Now that she said it that way, in the jail cell, as you're the construct the ascendants are feeding. Okay, so bro he is an construct, but there's something unique for him that he can wield, or he is immune to the punishing virus. Bro have the vaccine again. You want to know what the filtering actually is? It's a test to select our comrades. From what your memories have shown me, it's akin to how the human conservation areas chose their skilled workers. People don't turn into corrupted if the conservation areas don't choose them. Are you sure? Abandoned by they become scavengers who linger on, searching, looting, and stealing resources and livelihoods in a broken world. They take, and one day they'll die when someone else takes from them. Don't worry. I don't want to blame anyone, and I won't despise any. The world is taken over by the punishing virus. They don't have a choice. They are forced to become who they are. I simply want to put an end to their suffering sooner. Best if they pass the filtering and become one of us. But I have somewhere they can go if they don't. The ascendant smiles and points at the reservoir of the underground waterways. A crimson liquid is swirling with corpse and remains inside as if a monster that will not stop gnawing. Oh, it's the Gabriel soup. The female construct who was smiling at him earlier is within it too. She has long become one of its phantoms, repeating her plea before dying with faint, broken words. Save me. Save me, Shrek. Oof. Wow. See, those who become one with this crimson sea are not dead. Their lives have begun anew. But I'm sure it's hard for you to comprehend this way. The Ascendant scoops up some of the red tide and delivers it before Noan. Their minds and data are not gone. They're all stored here. Oh. They're searching for each other, becoming whole from the pain of their loss. Red tide feeds the hungry and unites the departed. It takes away all the doom and gloom, and stitches together all their joy. She lets them together and decompose, turning them into the creature of order Meister wants when we arrange them, or a host of chaos when they come together freely. Those lives and minds are hardly what they were. Better than the completely rotten shells they would have been. No. I think I prefer Shrek. The monster's name sounds like one of us. Shrek. A monster on the outside, but a hero in the inside? Wait, what? Oh, guys. Let me just yap. I'm just yapping by the way. You should hate this world as much as I do. This world that keeps churning out dead bodies one after another. You should want to change it as well. I don't want to force you to choose. I can give you more time if you're still undecided. Meister said, you'd only become a threat if we made you one of us against your will. That's true. That's true. So, I'm only going to guide you. I'll never force you to do anything. Oh, by the way, if you're thinking about saving those who are still alive, why don't you try out your new powers? Oh, my new powers? Exactly. You're wondering when that happened, aren't you? Hehe. I made you. You've retained your mind, and nothing broken for once. So I borrowed Master's access and planted some magic on you. As long as you stay near me, you don't have to fear the punishing virus. Instead, it can become your strength. You can read the information stored within the red tide. You can see the dead, save the living, and kill whoever you want to kill. You can see the dead, save the living, and kill whoever. Okay, that won't be necessary. I'm good. You don't want to save those people? Of course I do. Then why won't you agree? I'll never be your accomplice. Fragments of his broken memories begin to connect, slightly dispelling the fog in his mind. I rejected the offer, but what happened afterward? If you leave me, you'll slowly lose control of yourself until you become a monster. Wait, why did I reject it? If I don't use those powers to hurt people, I won't become an accomplice to the Ascendants. But there's the danger of losing control. The younger man turns to the red tide projection once more. What am I missing? It's too late, Shrek. Huh? The distorting projection struggles to hold together, repeating the words a woman said to the approaching man. That's what it always says in my book. It's too late. A bird that was born in a cage will fear the sky. A ghost that soars in the air will fear the cage. Humans can only make choice based on what they know. That's true. And someone without a past, someone who runs from it, it is destined to be lost in the way to the future. Who are you? Don't you remember? This is the second time we've met. Bella? It's been too long. Wow. Wow. You know what's crazy? Because again, at first, the red tide literally imitate the dead, right? Here comes. They explain that it's just everything that's been devoured by it will be stored in it. It means the memories of those that died on the red tide will be on the red tide itself, which is right now, like what happened to Bella. She died, right? And then right now she's talking with Noan. It's crazy because again previously it's previously on the when we first encountered the red tide on this place on this place is that it's neither it's a truth or a lie. But here comes on the newest chapter now, it's got explained a lot that yes, this red tide doesn't it's neither of the two. So this time fuck, I mean, yeah, those who got devoured, those who died on this place will be stored, will be stuck. It's just, you know, it's similar to if you deleted a file, it's going straight back. It's going to go straight to recycle bin, right? It's similar to that. They're not gonna vanish like and the writer will be like use the stored device to talk to, like, to force someone to go to the red tide, to the tide, red tide, yeah. So guys, I'm lost. Let the story cook. Well, just like what I said, it's similar to the recycle bin. It's neither that or I misunderstood something on the previous chapters. Because in the previous chapters is that we know red tide is like something bad, right? But this time it's like it's been explained that this red tide store the memories or data of the people. So this is similar to Tabula Akasha in a something unique way. Because tabula rasa, the people of Kowloon is they stored it like right, their memories, the data on that in the record, on that place on the tabula rasa. But this time, here in this place, it's red tide. Based on my understanding, though, on how on what the creator of Noan said, that this red tide store the mind, the data of the people it devours, constructs, humans or animal, like everything, passerby. Winter, the first encounter between Bella and the 17-year-old Noan. Noan has witnessed the conflict within Aslam slowly come to a boiling point during the years he has served on the cargo crew, fostering wound that test the boundaries of the people and the law. To stand a chance against the guards from the upper level, Rachel has finally found several weapon suppliers who are willing to work with her, after a long period of searching and hard working. Still, there are many desperate people in the lower level who are willing to snitch on them like Bancroft did. The cargo crew has to hide the weapons they have procured in different cargoes, sending them all across the world with their trucks to keep their plans safe. They will have to wait for the right time before retrieving the weapons. Hi, Captain Rachel. Captain Rachel told me to come here and collect the remaining blessing boxes. Is Mr. Beth here? My grandfather went to sleep after finishing his work. You're from the cargo crew. Where's Rachel? She's busy with something else, so she asked me to come this time. Huh? I've heard Rachel's trustful of the people around her. I wasn't expecting it to be so bad that she's making a child captain. She gauged Noan's height with her hand. Hey, have you considered that I might be a genius prodigy? Noan no longer feels bothered the way he did when he was younger when he'd hear someone challenge him. He changed the topic with a smile. If Mr. Beth isn't here, maybe you can help with the supplies instead. Sure. You mean the last batch of merch, right? Right. The weapon parts and ammo have all been dispersed among the unsold blessing boxes, according to Rachel's specifications. Will they stay behind? Will they stay hidden? The guards are used to seeing these boxes. They'll open the containers to inspect the other packages, but they're too lazy to open the blessing boxes one by one to check what's inside. Every time Rachel purchases a new order of weaponry, she disguises them as unsold blessing boxes and hides them in different refugee bases. It's like how this Pandora box were the aristocrats' tool to destroy the lower level. They are now the cargo crew's instrument to secure power for the rebellion. As long as you guys know what you're doing. Not counting the one with the merch. We somehow sold 31 of these boxes. Can't believe there are still people who fall for these scams. They're selling much worse than they used to. No one's making them anymore on the train. This is the last batch remaining. What about the other items we're selling here? They're almost out, including your moonshine. Here's the list. You'll find our fee on it. Thanks, and the thing we mentioned last time? My grandfather said no. The way he put it, you'll only drag him into your fight if he joins you. You'll be asking for supplies or refugee or something else. You'll never hear the end of it. Further involvement will only put this base at risk. Selling you guys weapon is as far as we go. Alright, understood. Get on with your word. The beasts are also done with rebuilding the base last night, so take them with you. The woman looks toward where Bumblebee is, sighing with anguish and disgust. They're also a mess. That lot. What? I mean that lot. Noan and cargo crew 8 walk toward where Bumblebee is resting and find the upper level guards that usually oversee the operations. Here are nowhere to be found. The Bumblebee members are all look exhausted and sad, their heads lowered. Blood splatters on the ground near them, telling the same story once again. They did this? Who else? Someone couldn't finish the crazy amount of work, so they were going to deduct our pay. Our captain was pissed, so he started fighting with the guards. Couldn't finish your work again? Finish my... Shouting angrily with his hoarse voice, the Bumblebee captain stands up, his hand covering his injury. Their CPF wasn't completely fixed when we worked on the area. We didn't have enough protective gear, but the dickheads didn't have a... The CPF always fails a few months before we come here to rebuild. We're gonna die if we arrive early, and if we arrive late, we're going to let us arrive. Who's going to let us arrive late? A hulking dickhead arrived in the morning and told us to fix the house on the left first. Then another visited in the evening and told us to prioritize the farm. They're both subcontracting the work they took and getting commissions from them. They don't care how much work there is. So many folks on the train could use a meal, but they wouldn't bring extra hands, so they wouldn't have the extra mouth to feed. I was complaining about the lack of work for all the hungry folks on the train 4 years ago, but it's worse now. Those who stayed are starving, and those who came out here are worked to death. Time was short, and we had to crunch. 2 weeks ago, the CPF of the reconstruction site broke down in the middle of the night. We were all working underground, and so no one noticed it when the signal light turned red. The engineer at the base spotted it and contacted the dickheads overseeing the work. Guess what? Those drunkards were sleeping, and they didn't bother to do anything. So the engineer thought we weren't there. By the time the dickheads woke up in the middle of the day, they were already had 4 infected. We even had to inject the serums ourselves. They're like that every time. Good luck finding them to confirm everything on time. Unless they're here to find us. Find us, yeah. Suddenly they'll have a detailed list of every little mistake we've made. Some of the things they're charging us don't even make sense. We thought there'd still be something left when all said and done, but no. One guy didn't fill his quota, and now they're not paying any one of us. What did Captain say when we left the train? If we need to crunch, we'll crunch. At the least they picked us and we won't have to starve. With what they're finding us, we somehow have to pay them back. I was reasoning with them, but the dickheads were like, at least Acadelic gave us 2 meals a day, and they threatened to turn off the CPF and water filter where we rest if we keep complaining. Can you stand that? How is it different from murdering us themselves if they stop the CPF and the water filter? So we started punching. Could you beat them? They might be armed, but we've got the number. Still, some of us inevitably got hurt. Where are the guards? Gone. They weren't going to throw their lives away. We should have followed him and crushed his head with our hammers. Didn't you see him opening his terminal? They wouldn't just indict us if we kept fighting. But what would happen when we go back? How many are hurt? 6, 7, counting him. No one quickly walks farther inside and finds 6 people lying on makeshift wooden beds. The ones slightly hurt are dressing their injuries with dirty rags, while others are surrounding the 2 that were heavily wounded. One of them is unconscious with a gun wound in the stomach right on the liver. The other one is still awake, luckily with a few broken ribs. Is there anything want to? Help them first. There should still be some meds in the supplies we're bringing back. Those are wares. How are we going to explain to the guards if we're short? We're going to get punched too. I'll cover the loss. Do you have a lot of supplies with you? These people don't have anything to give you in return. The most valuable thing they have is their lives. Listen, for eyes, not that I don't want to save them, it's just... I know. Being a part of the cargo crew, we used to be an inviolable position for the Bumblebee. With a more established structure, cargo crew members can just make a living underneath a leader who cares about them. But, like the Bumblebee, the cargo crew can hardly look out for themselves nowadays, not to mention other people. Help the heavily wounded first, supply our scars, but they've also helped us in the past. No way we can save the one shot in the gut. Then we have 5 we can save. But listen to Four Eyes here. It's also what Rachel would have wanted. Not to mention that we're almost ready. You're right, let's go. Almost ready? Wait, what? Doyo ko to? What do you mean? Thanks. You said 7. Where's the other one? You mean Ed? He didn't make it. He was the one who couldn't finish the job. Those guards, Ed was old and sick, and they still choose him to work out here. Where is he? The bumblebee captain points at the ruins to the west, his expression livid. I don't want to go there. He died from an infection. No one, hey, let him go, All Ed took care of him when he was young. He was the one who helped no one see Julie one last time before she died. Oh. Rest in peace, bro. Don't blame him if he's infected. With no way to express his anger, the captain's fist hits the wall with a dull thud. As its echo fades, everyone hears a woman's heartbreaking cry coming from behind. The person with the gun wound is no longer in pain, surrounded by his friends and companions. He has left this cold, uncaring world behind. Oh. By the time the bumblebee has finished burying their dead and boarded the trucks with their belongings and grief, no one is met with more bad news. What's wrong? The cargo crew member in charge of inspecting the wares is standing next to a pile of collapsed crates, staring at the blood flowing out from the underneath in panic. The upper level guards were checking the goods and found a few blessing boxes to pack. Oh no! I was going to distract them, but the crane in the warehouse suddenly moved and knocked down the crates on top. The cargo crew member points at the control panel in the distance, where a woman is sitting quietly with her head lowered. She's not looking at the bloody scene, nor does she look like she intended to leave her seat. She is the wife of the person who just passed, the one who got shot in the gut. What should we do? That's 3 dead guards under those crates. How the hell are we going to explain it? It was an accident. Their death have nothing to do with the blessing boxes or any personal quarries. That's what we're going to say. Will the other guards believe us? I'll testify. I'm also partially responsible. I should have packed the blessing box more carefully. Thank you, but this would have happened if they hadn't discovered the boxes. His eyes looking at the crying woman at the control panel. Power secured by violence will one day be taken by violence. That's true. It's gonna bite them back. It's sorted. Yes, you'll find your payment inside the warehouse A1. Thanks again. We've got to go. Are you alright? You look like you're going to break down any second. Break down? Me? Me? The MC? Oh, alright. Is there someone else here? Hearing her words, Noan finally noticed a dull pain in his chest. I'm fine. I'm just exhausted. Is that all? Your team told me that the one of the dead bees was someone who took care of you since you were young. How could that be all? Even though he has seen his share of death, it is not something he can get used to. But standing within a rushing riptide right now, any careless mistake will bring the thousands of folks in the cargo crew down with us. There are too many people we have to save. The only way we can turn this around is by tackling the root of the problem. You're a captain and a core member of the cargo crew now, so every move you make will be monitored. Do not do anything on impulse. Be patient. Act like a grown-up. Never mind. It's impressive that you're still functioning and doing your job as it is. Most can't get into the cargo crew at your age, not to mention become a captain. Thanks for your compliments. Already smiling, are we? Are you mellow or are you just cold-hearted? Neither. I'm busy. I don't have time to be sad. I can see why Rachel trusts you on a job this important. There are still some things I'm curious about, but I'm not sure if it's my place to ask. What is it? I've been told that supplies are even more scarce on the train than in refugee bases like ours. How has Rachel managed to find so many things to trade? No idea. Rachel has her way, and she won't tell me. How likely do you think you'll win? No idea. There's still a lot we aren't sure about, and many we don't trust. Guessing now is a false errand. That was the last batch of weapons. When are you going to act? No idea. That's up to Rachel. You have no idea about anything and you still carry on? Are you not eager to die? No. There's a reason Captain Rachel doesn't tell anyone any details. The aristocrats have known what we're up for a while. Failing to find any evidence, well, All they can do is pressure us and keep searching. Should they get a hold of anything, the consequence will be dire. If you're curious, why don't you agree with Captain Rachel's proposal, Mr. Beth? And you are both merchants she's collaborated with secretly for a long time. Perhaps she'll make an exception and tell you her plan. Having a refugee base to support us continuously will give us something reliable to fall back on. You're already planned to cover for us after all. Grandfather said no, and that means no. You can owe me a favor for covering for you. It has nothing to do with my grandfather or the base. She looks down in silence briefly. Grandfather said, you are destined to fail. You're all one step away from your graves. Any instability at Akdilik will impact the bases greatly. If you lose, our trade will also be affected. Not to mention the elderly on the train and the other kids like you. Better a corpse than a servant and an accomplice to those aristocrats. Is that something a kid your age gets to say? That's what everyone else says. I just take after them. Speaking of which, everyone on your team is older than you. Do they still listen to you? They don't have to. I only made captain because I got along with the people around me. They're not impressed with what I can do. They simply support and trust me as their comrade. I listen to them as often as they listen to me. We're all equal. Equal? I was expecting more arrogance from a kid like you. How old are you? 18 next summer. And I thought you were no older than 14. I guess you're still waiting for your growth spurt. Well, do your best and leave. You still owe me one. Thanks, I appreciate it. Nodding sincerely. No one has no idea he will come to regret his promise in the future. What's your name? I'm Bella. Last name's Beth. Like my grandfather, Bella? Beth. Cool name. I guess I'll call you Bebe. Bella gives him a solid knock on his head before he can finish. I guess Rachel didn't tell you not to call me that. Bebe. Oh my god, Filipinos, you know what bebe means, right? It's something similar if you call someone like that's how like non-Filipino person, bebe is like a way like a different way to pronounce like girlfriend, something like that. All right, like babe, something like that. She only ever talk about old Mr. Beth and the Miss Beth. Beth is fine. I'm older than you, but not old enough for honorifics. All right, Beth. That will be his first and last time to call Bella by that name. Oh. No one is proposed to make any sacrifice. Prepared to make any sacrifices. He never expects to see her again. I'll see you around. With those words that even he himself find improbable, no one waves and turns around, leaving with a smile that he has put on so many times on occasions like this. Bella only remembers that there was something she forgot to ask when no one's figure disappeared from her sight. What's his name again? Wow. His whisper. Bella Beth. No one was trying to get help from a base that day, like he is now, but further involvement will only put this base at risk. Selling you guys weapons is as far as we can go. Captain Rachel tried to get help from many bases as well, but most of them could barely take care of themselves. Do something happen to Bella's camp? Why is she inside the Red Tide now? Come, I'll tell you. Don't go. Sorry, but the people in the Medical Center 9 are still waiting for me. He knows he cannot stay here for his past. Despite the many questions he wished to find the answers to within the Red Tide, he has to leave now. I'll see you around, Bella. When did he stop calling her Beth? No one does not have time to think about it. He just calls her the way he is familiar with before he hurries away, heading toward the nearby base. Wow. Oh, time to fight. Time to fight though. Let's go. Sorry. Medical Center 9 requests support. Please. Run, there are many corrupted behind us. We can even save our teammates. time to cook. Oh, so that's why there's like 3 dots on my screen. Okay, so it's like if you long press and then like if you long press with 3 orb, 3 ping, I'm just click the spam the click like 3 times. Vroom, 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 vroom. Oh my god, chainsaw. Tsugi. Oh, bro is getting cooked. Can bro survive? Let's see though. Oh wait, never mind, let's go. Ay, may daijoubu da. Daijoubu. Daijoubu. Are you okay? Thank you, Cuff. We thought we were left behind and screwed. You got hurt. Get some rest. Watch out, the crowd are coming again. We're okay. We're built different. Oh my god. Oh, there's a ghost. Was the corrupted following orders? Oh no. What's this? Could it be the ascendant Gaius is voice controlled? Gaius? Geese, alright. What about this? Defeat them. Oh my god, we're controlling up. Corrupted, that's crazy. We're controlling a corrupted. This is not a coincidence. So you can control the corrupted. No, I have no idea what's going on. It's an ascendant retreat. Rendezvous with the others first. We just saved you, bro. Oh, anyways. Retreat. Destroy yourselves. Oh my god, bro, have the command. An ascendant? The retreated contract reinforcements have finally arrived. Were you responsible for the attack on our base as well? No, I just arrived. We were also under attack at Medical Centers 9. Our way is blocked by the red tide, and our comms are down. We need protective suits to move our patients, so who would trust an ascendant? I'm not an ascendant, I don't know what I am either. Stay guarded all you want, but please trust my words. There are still many people in Medical Center 9 who need help. Their CPF can't sustain for long. People will die if you wait any longer. You're probably trying to trick us there to slaughter us. How can I make you trust me? We'll never trust you. Guys, this reaction is understandable because this is a stress conflict going on. There is this place is full of conflict right now, so everything's going on is understandable. Alright. Oh, my chat box dead. Hold on. My chat box dead. Oh my, what happened? YouTube Streamlabs. Ah. Oh fuck! I think it's my fault. Oh fuck! I forgot. Yeah, the chat's not appearing on my overlay, on my YouTube overlay, because I think I increased the moderator position, the moderating, yeah, the mods, the bot mod. I increased its permission. Anyways, yeah, I'll just fix it later. Their blade and bullets grazed his body, leaving behind several bloody marks, but no one refused to strike back. Stop dodging. A female contract leaps onto a set broken stone staircases, striking Noan with her blade from high ground. Do you only know how to run away? Aga, I'm here to seek help for the pull of Medical Center 9. Liar. I'm not. Barrage of bullets drives Noan back before he can finish, entrapping him among the constructs. Kill him. Hearing his order, other constructs who have been hiding inside the ruins leap out, blocking any escape routes. Right before the blades strike Noan, the punching concentration in their air rate rises drastically. Crimson spikes sprout from beneath Noan's feet, shooting at every around him indiscriminately. Watch out! Heroic act like so. Seeing that one of the spikes is about to hit the construct close to him, he rushes to catch it, but it still pierces through his palm uncontrolled. And you said you're not an ascendant. Unwilling to give up, the construct raises his weapon and strikes again. The spikes in turn form a rocket launcher of arrows, prime and ready to fire. I'm sorry, I can't control it. Please stay away. What are you? I didn't want to become this. I don't want to hurt any of you. I'm here to ask for help. The people in Medical Center 9 are trapped from the red tide. Please trust me on that. The female contract does not say a word. She quietly turns away, sending a comms request through her terminal. Anything? Nothing from Medical Center 9, just like what he said. We're so dead if this is a trap. I can call for more reinforcement if you still believe it's dangerous. It's safer with more people. Which base has the people to spare at a time like this? Elite squad investigating the deserters are still nearby. Maybe they are free? Let's send in a request and see how it goes. Thank you. What do we do with this guy? He doesn't seem like the other ascendant in our files. Should we let the elite squad handle it as well? Yeah, they can handle whatever he is. How they deal with him will depend on who's in the squad. I can stay here as long as Medical Center 9 gets the help it needs. You can keep an eye on me if you want. The contracts share a glance and discuss quietly. We've sent a rescue request. We'll head to Medical Center 9 too after the rendezvousing with them. Thanks. There's no point in keeping an eye on you. I hate to admit it, but given what you're capable of, there's nothing we can do if you do want to take us down. I'll stay here then. Can we really trust you? Trust me. Doubting they may be, the contracts have come to a decision despite the concern for their own safety. Let the elite squad deal with him. They're almost here. Which squad? Which squad? Grey Raven? Or... Because if it's Grey Raven, okay, we're safe. If it's Bianca, I'm kind of a bit worried. After he watched the constructs leave, no one turns to look at the red spikes beside him, lost in thought. What am I? Something unusual must have happened to him, even if he is not an ascendant or transcendent. I don't want to become the enemy. If I can control this power, perhaps I should let the elite squad. Hold on. No one suddenly hears a soft voice from a dark alley. Oh, Litos! Wait, why are you here? I kinda curious also, like, Litos have been appearing a lot on this chapter. How did you get here? You made it through the red tide? You were away for so long. I was worried. But again, wait. I'm also curious, Litos, are you a construct? Or something or you're also something similar to Noan? Don't worry, help's coming and you didn't answer me. Litos ignores him, focusing on Noan's hand worriedly instead. The wound on your hand. Wait, stay away. I still can control the spikes. I could. You're an ascendant. Do you want to hurt me? Of course I don't, but I can control it. Then do you want to control it? Guys, who is this woman? Why the again, she's the one been caring a lot to Noan ever since Noan goes to the medical center, right? And also the appearance of Litos. After Litos appeared on the scene of the medical center after she arrived, she's always so close to Noan. That's crazy. Yes. Should we look for an ascendant? Only they have the power to control the punishing virus. How do you know so much? Because I've seen my share of deserting constructs. Interesting. What do you mean? Were you a deserter as well? Litos does not answer him, looking into Noan's eyes. Litos slowly approaches him. Stay away, Litos. It's okay, I won't get hurt. I can control it. Eh? Wait, what? Wait, huh? Eh? Wait, what? And the spikes have not moved an inch as Litos moves closer to Noan and holds his hands. Oh my god, hand holding, guys. So good. Who are you really? Can you tell me? I'll tell you, but first, let me treat your injury. Imagine if she is also a creation of the creator of Noan. That's crazy. Litos takes out some simple tools, gently fixing the wound on Noan's hand. Don't be afraid of this anomaly. If you can accept and learn to control it, you won't hurt anyone you don't want to hurt. You might even be able to save them. Save them? What happened to your teammates when I met you? Guys, did she kill them? They refused an irrefutable offer, and they were disciplined accordingly. Wait, is this the weapon that Vonikat been talking about? The city, I forgot. I can't pronounce that her name. Disciplined? Naughty children needs to be disciplined. Hearing that, his shrouded memories suddenly clear up as if someone has shone a light upon them. With that hint of light, Noan finally remembers. As his memories flood back, his expression toward Litos changed from worried confusion to realization before it became an expression of calmness and acceptance. Litos, you. Yes? Curious about uncertain how to phrase it appropriately, Noan decided to voice his question. What pronoun do you use? Wait, huh? So you finally remembered. Oh my god, that's a smile. Okay, that's some crazy smile right there. Holy cow. Oh my god, it's his creator. Oh my god, because I'm kind of curious because I didn't expect her to be the creator of Noan, the one who made the Noan, the one who turned Noan into construct, right? Because again, for some reason, I'm kind of a bit suspicious, but I didn't expect it to be like this. Because she suddenly appeared out of nowhere, then goes crying, and then when she's near Noan, everything's she kind of she become calm, and then when we have a flashback, Noan got a flashback. The second thing that every time Noan open his eyes is that it's either Lillian or it's Litos. Mostly on the new memory that we got, right? That's crazy. It was. Why are you passing as someone you don't identify as? Wait, that's not entirely true. You weren't hiding your identity when I first met you. I just forgot. Litos turns his head away, sneering in lament. No, that's not the point. You were the ascendant hiding among us all this time. Well, yeah. See, guys, that's why I'm kinda curious. Litos, the creator of Noan, construct Noan. They both have a low punishing concentration. That's something crazy. That's why I said this is a new creation right here, a new type. That's why even Noan is confused. Is he an ascendant or transcendent? Come back with me. Your anomaly has sprouted within you. I can teach you how to control its power. Noan once again reminds himself of his lost memories. There must be a reason he refused Litos' offer in the past so resolutely. Giving Lithos an answer now before remembering it would be reckless. No, I haven't remembered everything yet. I can tell how much of what you're saying is true. It won't do any good to remember your past. There are my memories. I'll be the judge on that. Do you really want to remember? Even the time when they all hunt you down. What? I've reset your memories 4 times now. This happened last time as well. You wouldn't accept me and you couldn't control your ascendant power. You became a walking target after you lost control. Oh, is that like that's why is that why no one is Bro is like cracked face, have a lot of scars, and also his hand is got tied up. It's all tied up. I had to kill them to protect you. What did you just say? You said I had to kill them to protect you, but your mind immediately deviated after seeing their bodies. You don't remember any of this, do you? It doesn't matter what you say. You still want to remember before you make a decision? Yes. That was what you said last time, and the time before, your mind deviated both times before you could give me an answer. But that's alright. If you still insist on getting your memories back, I'll give you what you want. Come here, Shrek. Little silently reached out. I can be patient. I'll stay with you until you understand me. Until you become my family. Okay, that's up crazy. You know what's crazy, guys? Is Vona got into a small woman? Because up until now, Cinderella, she's small. And it comes Litos again, small again. Okay. The Bonekat have a unique taste. I see. Let me just screenshot. We're back. Okay, here comes. Flashback, guys. Time to regain our memories. Let's go. Books as firewood. The moment no one holds Lito's hands, the floodgate holding back his memories instantly collapsed. Old memories and new confusions interweave, entangled as they tug at each other, forming a disorderly spiral. Indeed, Ashlar's people, he was right. I felt the moment I decided to work with him and hurt other people, to arm ourselves. Consequences be damned. They're all dead. Why? I don't need your apology. I want you to pay with your life. You said you were different from them. What good could possibly come out of it when you stand next to an ascendant? Crimson blood and horrid cries rush across his mind in an instant. It'll be quite tragic if this is what we've been working toward and looking forward to. His jumbled memories turn into blizzard, setting off an avalanche. We're all wrong. No one can pass the filtering. That's the price, isn't it? At the end of every memory, he's a lone survivor lying on the freezing snow as he watches the dark sky. Accept the gift of the Ascension Network. No one replies with a sneer, filled with the immense grief under the falling snow in the forever darkness. Otherwise, you won't be able to change anything. Interesting. This is my only choice. Otherwise, I won't be able to change anything. Rachel. Huh? Coming to his senses, no one finds himself sitting inside Rachel's compartment. It is 1 in the morning and he has just returned after hiding the weapons he received from Bella. Death inside carriage G. What? Carriage G? Carriage 6. Yeah, carriage G. Why are you looking all distracted? Weren't you asking Rachel why she's working with Ashlar? I'm sorry, I was indeed distracted. Can you explain it again? Sure, the fight is about to start. Anyway, I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Rachel raises the glass in her hand before gulping down her moonshine. Because it was my only choice. She repeats her words. Cargo crew was a disorganized mess. Teams would fight with each other to get a larger share and a safer assignment. I wanted to change that, but I have nothing but my fists. I only had one belief: I could fight my way out of this. Obviously, a stupid idea like that didn't get me anywhere. Every time I wanted to start something, the aristocrats would make me pay. When they about to kick me off the train, Julie saved me. Mom? Yeah, she just met your father back then. She became his secretary by being the hardworking badass she was. She couldn't stand the turmoil of the lower level, so she reached out to me. We talked over and over until we found the only way through Ashlar. Speaking of which, your father was the one who introduced us. He brought me to the man who wanted to replace the aristocrat, and Ashlar and I made a deal. I scared the aristocrats who wouldn't work with him through the armed disturbance on the lower level, and he gave me connections and supplies to unite the people against the upper level. After our many successes, folks started treating me like an undefeatable hero and put me in charge of the cargo crew. Anyone could ask me for help because an upper level aristocrat with actual power was standing behind me. Ironically, right? But I didn't have to worry. I could deal with anything. Don't worry, you can deal with this. All this crap will be under your command. Bro, Litos literally gave Noan power to rule, something like that. Something similar to an agent, right? Noan's vision suddenly distorts and turns into a foggy harbor. Litos is holding his hand, patiently guiding his move. This is the memory of Noan waking up not long after becoming a construct. He has forgotten who he is and what ascendants are. He is simply trusting this other person wholeheartedly, the person who has stood by him and told him every secret. Give it a shot. You can even bring the law and order of the Golden Age to them. They'll move things, rebuild ruins. A bro is born to become a hero, bro. Become a person to lead the enemy. Not the people, though. Okay, so that's why they've been talking a lot on this chapter. They're talking about someone, an ascendant who can control, who can stop the corrupted, right? A hero. Just don't control too many things at once before you're used to it. See, guys, like what Lito said, don't do a lot of suspicious stuff, many suspicious stuff at the same time before you get used to it, alright? Take it slow. If you understand what I meant, yeah. If you don't understand, good. Like this, but they don't seem to be listening to me. That's alright, I'll help you. Holding Noan's hands, Litos points them at the crooked constructs. Let them do what you want to do and save who you want to save. That's crazy. So I'm kind of a bit confused. Because I don't know why, guys. This is the first time knowing about Litos, right? So based on my experience on the story, Litos is a lot more better than Gabriel. Yeah. So I'm kind of a bit confused though, because oh my god. Anyways, let the story cook. Free yourself from that harrowing powerlessness and become a real hero. Bro is even supporting Litos' wish to become a hero. Interesting. What is it? You never told me what the price of this power is. Oh yeah, I forgot. Fuck. Thinking back, no one supposes his instinction alertness as a merchant. Most have prevailed. I just needed you to become one of us. Not a lot of people can pass the filtering. I cherish you and I want you to stay. I see. What then? What do you want me to do after I become one of you? The thing he asked of me started mounting up after he thought he'd helped us enough. Noan's vision jumps to the night before the fight once again. Rachel sits before her desk, sneering at her glass self-mockingly. Looking at the scene, Noan notices a sense of danger amidst the uneasiness. There are only 7 hours left until the upcoming battle. Why is Rachel still drinking and chatting with Assad? We were just tasked to take care of some jerks and their shady businesses. Initially, then, innocent folks started getting involved. Until one day, Ashlar asked me to take care of your father because he'd started to misbehave too. I'm sorry. I didn't realize Ashla had brought a few other reckless fools apart from us. Had I known, I would have protected Julie if nothing else, your father too. It's too late to say anything now. Her face was scarred in the end, and she landed on the lower level with you still inside her belly. Then she started to change. The stories she loved and the dreams she believed in were all hidden underneath her mask without a trace. To get a chance to fight back and free us from Ashlar's control, she agreed with my idea to manipulate the books in order to gather weapons for the cargo crew. You realized that long ago, didn't you? Or someone told you? Yeah, people have said things. I know I shouldn't trust Shauna and Wayland to hide anything from you. She sighed, staring at the murky liquid inside her glass. Julie was different from me and Assad. She wasn't born to be a bad guy. She had been on the edge ever since she started tampering with the numbers. She said you ought to hang with other people, but she would start panicking the second you step out of sight. Because she cared. Was that why she agreed to let me stay in the book storage room? Yeah, I told her to keep you around if she was worried, but she was afraid of how you'd react if her crime was exposed after you two get close. She would tell herself that she was doing it for everyone's future, as if needing to convince herself. Then she'd start thinking about how you'd survive after she was gone. I've been harsh on you, and that's because I'm worried that you're spending way too much time on drawing to pick up skills that are going to help you survive. But deep down, she wishes you to get to do what you love, be it reading, drawing, or being with the people you like. See you guys, that's what I said on my previous stream. No one is an artist. If he had been born in Babylonia, he is comparable or something similar to Selena, Ayla, right guys? But again, this is survival of the fittest. If you're weak, you'll die easily. So art is... I mean, even for me, if something like this happen, I'm gonna leave art, sadly. Because survival is a priority. So yeah. Anyway, let the game cook. She once told me, I hope you get to become who you want to be. Did she? No. I should leave you with a word or two then. Whatever future you want, don't make the mistakes I've made. She said that too. Rachel paused for a second before lowering her head and laughing, her whole body shaking uncontrollably. Captain Rachel? That's how it is, isn't it? It was wrong to begin with, and we could only fix the sins of our past with new mistakes. I know it was wrong, but there was no way to stop. This is the afternoon he wakes up after he lost his memories for the first time. Standing in front of an endless red tide, Litos caresses the glass jar in his arms longingly. I just wanted to protect everyone. I've been thinking about how to allow humans to coexist with the punishing virus all these years, because I realized there wasn't a way to eradicate the virus completely. Litos, you're becoming kinda interesting. You're thinking right now about allowing humans to coexist with the punishing virus all these years because I realized there wasn't a way to eradicate the virus completely. Are you the opposite of are your thinking the opposite of Collins, because Collins, he wanted humans to become higher or similar as an ascendant. Here comes Litos. She wanted, I don't know if it's she or she, because again guys, they are constructs. I don't trust construct if that's, I mean, bro looks like a woman. So yeah, let's call her a she. She have she wanted humans and yeah, human and punishing virus coexist. Is that why? Is that why they both they both have low concentration, low punishing concentration, so that they can coexist with humans without infecting them? That's interesting. And the way how she care about Noan compared to how Gabriel care to his so-called creation is so different, like day and night. Because here there's a free will. And Vonnegut is just absorbing, right? Observing. Bro is an overseer of this event. Haha, you look like you're wondering why an ascendant would want something like that. I mean, even for player 2, I'm kinda curious. Because that thinking is also similar as what Luna said on the end of chapter 19, right? Human coexist with the punishing virus, the two. Litos holds the jar up, staring woefully at the things inside. These are what remain of my family. My father left me at an orphanage because of my disability. Oh. It was a heaven for adults, but a hell for children. Heaven for adults, but a hell for children. Every second there was a torment. But we kids survived with our mother by protecting each other. I saw selfish people and selfless souls. I was hurt. And I was also aided. My feelings toward humankind are more complicated than simple love or hate. That's how I feel about the punishing virus too. The outbreak broke down the fortified cage of the orphanage. My siblings and I escaped, led by our mother, and we finally get our freedom. So I was once grateful for this calamity, until it took away everyone I loved one by one. Can you understand how I feel now? I just want to protect everyone, anyone that was left behind. Don't be afraid, the Red Tide isn't something cruel. They may not be living as individual beings, but they're reborn through it. Is that why Litos gave Noan ability to talk to the Red Tide? This may not be the ideal choice, but it's the best option I can find. As long as something remains, even in this unliving state, it will be better than death. This is the only way for those of us who have survived, to see those who died, to see her again. Litos grabs her long purple hair and there, okay. Instinctually, as if holding into the remains of someone they deeply care about. I know you wish to stay with the real humans instead of the shards that form these projections. But you will inevitably be betrayed if you give your trust to other people. You can only protect yourself and others if you hold absolute power. I've learned that lesson, and so should you. Remember how the cargo crew ended? Oh, is that why? She, despite this kind of word, despite this kind of belief, she is still working with Vonnegut. I see. How it ended. Did you forget? Right, you've already forgot about it once, after all. Now remember, and tell me your choice. I told you we didn't have a choice. No one's confused mind returned to the night before the battle once again. What would you have us do? Those weapon manufacturers couldn't trade their weapons for our enthusiasm, could they? They needed to put food on their tables as well. Not to mention that the cargo crew's reputation got tarnished after the blessing boxes. No one would have listened if we hadn't have had something to offer. I might agree with Rachel on not agree with Rachel on a lot of things, but I think she was right to work with the Ashlar and split the profit of the blessing boxes with him. The blessing boxes stopped selling long ago. Where did our recent supplies come from? You still have Barbara. The person who took over Mom's job? That's right, my wife used to be a really good cook, hehe. But you said there was no way I'd trust her. Those two have been up to no good behind my back. I suspect Barbara for some of the food poisoning incident in the past, but I couldn't find the proof. Assad is only working with us because he failed to get a good seat on the upper level. He wouldn't have given a damn about the rest of us if he were enjoying his life. Why are you keeping him here then? Because he has a connection with within the cargo crew and the upper level. He is still useful to me. But could someone untrustworthy have provided a steady source of supplies? I know it's not feasible long term. What we took was ours to begin with. The supplies she got from manipulating the books were the payment meant for the cargo crew and the bumblebees. Hungry people will bite anyone if enough time has passed. The more people with their own agenda, the fewer could trust. In the end, we were dismantling ourselves for the enemy. My bother when we throw them off the train when we discovered them. Was that what happened to Bancroft all those years ago? I can't do anything if you insist on thinking that way. Perhaps Assad is drunk or simply annoyed. He does not deny no one's words firmly this time. Do you think I got him killed all those years ago? But I didn't do a damn thing. I have no idea why his son was gone either. Regardless, I was genuinely glad that someone troublesome like him disappeared while searching for his son. I didn't try to look for him, but didn't mean I killed him. Hear me? Noan, aren't you turning 18 soon? Yes, why? Field has disappeared for about 5 years by now, hasn't he? I know you always want to look for him at City 74, but missions from the cargo queue have kept you away. You couldn't find anything even when you had the chance to go near that place. I did the same. I privately tasked people to look for Field multiple times over the years. There was news every now and then, but there was nothing we could confirm. So I never told you about any of this. Is that true? You have news about him? I told you I couldn't confirm if that was him. Once the business with the train is over, you can leave the cargo crew and look for him yourself. Leave the cargo crew? Yeah, most people who stay here don't have a choice, but you're different. You're young. You should go see the world. When do you plan to make your move? Sooner the better. All the weapons are hidden inside the train now, so styling is only going to put us in more danger. I'll start making plans after the 2 other teams return in a few days. She finishes her drink and puts down her glass. Only now does no one realize something is not quite right. How much do you drink today, Captain Rachel? Just this one glass, but she's a lightweight. 10 more minutes and she'll crush here. I'm telling you. It's a virtue to get drunk after a few sips. Alcohol is expensive here. Didn't you say you still have to confirm the intel? Your current state. Night's fine. They won't be back that quickly. Show me your assignment first. Is your rev blade assembled? Yes. Oh, so that's where he got his weapon. Oh, that's crazy. She inspected it under the dim light. Not bad. You're a good self-learner. Took me a whole day to figure out what each of those parts was. It's good enough for you to take those time to study it. If it were Assad or his underlings, what do you expect? They'd have traded the part for drinks the moment they step out of here. My mom used to say, don't be the fools who burn the books to stay warm. Only those who learn from the books can survive. Those who don't read but burn books to stay warm are indeed fools. Rachel looks at her reflection inside the glass, disgust. Sometimes I feel like Julie was right about a lot of things when I look at you. She lowers her head and continues, speaking as if she cannot stop. Attitude determined altitude. That's what the old folks used to say. You're patient enough to understand and learn, which means you're much better than many who are already 6 feet under the ground. Even though she wanted to send you to the cargo crew when you were 9, She did that only because she was anxious. Julie wasn't the fittest person. With the work she was involved in, she was worried that she could leave you too early and you wouldn't be able to survive on your own. She wouldn't tell me about any of it, and I only knew that she coughed a lot. If you didn't tell me afterward, I wouldn't have known that she was sick all along. How could you not know? Go take a look at yourself in the mirror. You're the same. Rachel's vision has blurred from her drinking. We're the same? Yeah, before she put on that mask, she was about your height, and her eyes were as stubborn as yours. Her hair and clothes were as dark as yours, didn't make a sound when she walked. That woman couldn't spot her at night when the lights were off. Oh my gosh, she is stealthy. She's a ninja. Parents' footstep. You know something, sometimes I really wish you'd stick that firefly on your shoulder. I wouldn't have to worry about losing you inside night shift. I tried my best to make some noise. Who can tell the sound you make when the fight begins? Looking at Noan's dark hair, Rachel suddenly laughed as if thinking of something funny. Why don't you dye your hair into a rainbow? Why don't you treat your night blindness instead of bothering the kid? Night blindness, me? Impossible. Impossible, Miles. Didn't the doctor prescribe you a bottle of vitamin A last year? It was practically full when you gave it away earlier this year. Who's free to dye someone's hair nowadays anyway? He'd stuck with his hair unless he became a contract or something. None of us would have stayed here and worked our lives away if we could just become a contract. Have you ever tested your whatever affinity? What affinity? Tan something tantalum. I forgot. I heard that you need the affinity to have a shot of becoming construct. You could also just die during the surgery. Enough. He can figure it out in the future. This young man has all the time in the world. Rachel waves her hand drunkenly. Either way, I'll make sure you leave. Either way, what does that mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you all about it when it's over. Right now, some things are still uncertain. Rachel's head slammed on the desk. Captain Rachel. Alright, let her sleep. Sometimes you have to let it all out after you hold onto your secrets for too long. The fight is in a few days. She's not superwoman, but she could use a sip to pump herself up. Let's put her somewhere she can lie down. Sure. No one wants to find a blanket to cover Rachel after laying her down, but he can only find a jacket hanging in the back of the chair in the compartment. Hey, that's mine. Give it back. Sorry. Right as Noan's about to hand Asa the jacket, he accidentally touched the false bed of collar and noticed something unusual wriggled inside. Hey? What is it? Your jacket. Noan flips over the collar and inspects it, finding a meticulously hidden seam of the fold. He tears apart the seam carefully and a thin piece of machine falls out. Is that a wire? How long have you had it? Oh shit. Wait, what? Assad. That's... Assad evades Noan's gaze. He hesitates for a second before grabbing into his jacket from Noan and groaning embarrassingly. It hasn't been that long. Just a few hours. You know, I don't usually wear a coat. Barbara gave me the jacket yesterday. Oh my god. There's a mole on your plan. We've been talking about our plans and the weapons we've moved to the train all this time. Captain Rachel says no one outside this room can know. There's a mole. Oh my god. Don't worry about it. My wife keeps suspecting I'm seeing someone behind her back. So she's just checking who I've been calling and look into the ladies I've been meeting. She's not interested in the weapons whatsoever. Barbara is a mole. Relax, Rachel and I have been eating at Barbara's and she's been helping us with the books. We're all the same boat, aren't we? Stop being so suspicious. How about me going to Barbara now and making sure she doesn't spill the beans? That sounds good to you? But what? What else are we going to do? Rachel's going to sleep for at least 5 hours after she's drunk, so good luck waking her up. Nina and Shauna won't be back until the morning. You haven't eaten, have you? There's still canned food on the table. Finish them and go to bed. We'll sort out this mess after Rachel wakes up. No, that's too risky. Risky? When did you get to so distrustful like Rachel? How many supplies has Barbara helped gather for the cargo crew? What good will it do to her if our little sting here got exposed? Stop sticking your nose into our marriage. Stop staring. I've gotta catch Barbara now before something else goes awry. And if you tell anyone about us and embarrass me, I'll make sure you get it. You hear me? Yep. She's a mole. There's a mole. There's a mole, guys. There's a mole. Assad rushed away with a charged expression as Bancroft did, stumbling as he leaves the compartment and soon disappearing from no one's sight. The next day, something yabai happened, right? Wildfire of life. There's a commotion on the lower level. No one flips open the vent cover to find over 30 upper level guards charging into the commoner carriage and blocking the narrow passageways, causing many to groan and complain. What's happening? Crawling inside the air duct, the ward where most guards have gathered, no one begins to see a trail of blood as if someone was dragged across the floor. Then he sees Assad's blood-soaked clothes. See? Barbara is a viper. A snake. Assad's broken bones are exposed in the air and coated in red blood, piercing through his flesh and skin. Part of his head is missing. That's brutal, guys. Damn. His toothless mouth is silently bemoaning the pain he suffered before his death. Tight ropes used to tie Assad up are twisting his body unnaturally. The guards around him seem to be displaying a cruel scene on purpose, showcasing how Assad was killed. Stay silent all you want, but the rest of the core members of the cargo crew are next. You'll witness how they're all dragged to their death on the train track. Tell us where you've hidden the things if you don't want that to happen. Rachel, this isn't like one of the little brawls in the past. We could take them at face value and only punish those on the scene. But this time it's threatening all of us. Your silence is only going to escalate things. Our boss will send us to our death if we don't have it all sorted out today. Escalate things? The aristocrats upstairs have pushed our folks to their death. Does that not escalate things? Are the times when desperate people take their own lives, when you lot it up and kill whoever you want? Do you think your little stunt here is going to solve anything? We don't want to make it difficult for you. There's no need for us to make a scene here. We're all working for the people upstairs. Just hand over the things and no one else gets hurt. Rachel sneers without answering. Instead, she turns and looks at the entrance to the vent. No one knows that Rachel needs to receive a signal that confirms no one's presence. But he must take advantage of the dark air duct right now without making a sound. You know, sometimes I really wish you'd stick to that firefly on your shoulder. Firefly. Quietly, no one takes out his clockwork firefly and turns on the little light bulb on its tail, gently waving it by the vent. You're stalling, aren't you? Waiting for somebody? If you're waiting for the 2 squads you sent out, I can tell you that they're already dead. Oh my god, Shauna. The guards take out his terminal and shows Rachel a recording. Thanks to this coward, the upper level is killing 2 birds with 1 stone today. He kicks Assad's body, laughing. Fine, I'll go with you. Rachel, you can't. Before he can finish, 2 shots from 2 different guards' graze his shoulder, hitting a young man standing behind him. The young man falls down as the people burst into screams and protests. I have to act now. Look at you all huddling together. How many do you think will go down that just 1 grenade? You monsters. Enough, Nino. How many defenseless people are here? Do you want to get them all killed? Boss, we can let you. Another gunshot interrupts him. Taking advantage of the erupted chaos, no one throws the short sword in his hand at the light on the ceiling. Darkness and shattered glass follow the carriage instantly. Sound the alarm. Move! Cargo crew members do not hesitate upon receiving the signal, charging toward the nearby guards immediately. Making use of the darkness and confusion, Noan drops down from the vent and stabs the guard with a grenade with his red blade before grabbing the guard's spare longsword and throwing it to the teammates beside him. Nice. The guards have expected some conflicts, but they have not foreseen how determined the people are. Catch him. You're cooked. Nino leaps toward the still standing guard, parrying a strike to his face. Shifting his body, he pushes his blade through the guard's unarmored throat, and the gushing blood shuts the guard up. Right after that, the sound of screaming and explosions blend together, almost deafening everyone in the cart. By the time the emergency light turns on, the 30 or so guards are now silent corpses alongside a few innocent bystanders, leaving only the blood-drenched people panting and trembling. There's no turning back now. We've killed their guards. Yup. It's time for war. Good with me. I'm done waiting. Let's kick it off. We're just going to send more people down if we wait any longer. We await your order. Alright. Rachel steps over the pools of blood and smashes the alarm of the lower floor before slotting in her ID card as the cargo crew chief captain, stopping its ear-splitting Shrek. Do you remember your vow when you joined the cargo crew? Rachel clenched her fist as the people watched her in silence. Her hands are covered in the blood of their enemies. We'll free everyone from oppression. We'll lay the dead to rest ourselves and let them know their sacrifices are not for naught. Now's the time to fulfill your promise. Let's go. It's a war, guys. It's a war. It is a war. They have not bought as much time as they wanted. The aristocrats on the upper level quickly realize that this is happening and anonymously decide to quench the riot on the lower level, sanctioning all forms of violence. In this short period of time, those who are willing to fight gathered at Carriage G, arming themselves with the weapons hidden there, while those not willing to or cannot fight move to the back of the train. The two sides clash into the carriage at the lower middle section of Aslam. The guards have the upper hand initially, suppressing the lower level with their superior equipment, but with Rachel and the other core members leading the lower level, the people respond with superior tactical maneuvers. Our people are ambushed in various parts of the train during their advance. We've already lost contact with over 8 squads. Damn it, where the hell are those rats hiding? Find them. With their knowledge of the train, the people strike from unexpected, shrouded locations. From the docks to the roofs, they cut the power and the light to the carriage while making many inconspicuous traps. The traps are made with crude materials, spikes that sticking out and easily shattered with glass blocks, some torn wires on the floor, or even the frame of a broken umbrella abandoned in an unknown corner. Again, guys, you're fighting the people on their own place. All right, they know every corner of this cargo carriage. Simple as they may be, they are all incredibly useful tools in a close quarter fight in a confined space. No one can hear the guards not too far in the distance shouting about retreating, only for them to choose to stay and fight instead. Good luck having those aristocrats allowing them to bring them fight to the upper level. After deciding to stay, the guards are soon given a new weaponry and launch another assault. Facing their heavy fire, the people's tactics quickly become ineffective. The desperate people must sacrifice more to deter the guards' impenetrable advance. This is the moment we've been waiting for. If we back down now, what will happen to the people hiding behind us? To the death. The cargo crew can last as long as they have against the guards because of how they navigate and assign their forces in the narrow carriage. Once they initiate an advance, however, all their advantage vanish immediately. A cargo crew member near Noan howls with his weapon raised, running past Noan without noticing a flashing red light near a broken chair to the side. Watch out! Every bullied person living on the lower level has dreamed about this day. In their dreams, they will find the true equality, fairness, and liberty the moment cross the line waved by gunfire. The people believe that their combined will can triumph over any amount of guards from the upper level. Only when the real fight begins does everyone involved truly understand how fragile life is. Dust and smoke filled the lower level carriage. Explosions and screams came out of every corner. The well-armed guards are pushed back by the angry people while the superior weapons of the guards take the people's lives away. Every life on a slum, privileged or poor, is dissolving like an ice cube amidst fire, wailing and roaring in despair. No one can see blood gushing out under the light and that seeps through the loose train doors. The red liquid, the metallic shells, the debris, and the human flesh are all fused together, splattering all over the narrow passage. Bodies still warm paved the floor. Without a way forward, someone has blown away the door, letting the speeding train hurl the bodies and blood away, leaving behind a trail of blood on the tunnel wall. Countless lives and dreams, quarrels and prejudice, oppressions and hate, death erased them all. The bustling carriage of Hazard is now silent after the ceaseless explosions. Fewer than 50 people remain in the cargo crew by the next morning. There are no shouting in the front line, just the sound of guns firing at each other. Lying beside them are thousands of corpses in their blood, silently declaring the outcome of their fight. The remaining people will be able to cross the connection carriage and storm the upper level after they take down the few enemies still standing. Before they can breathe a sigh of relief for their tragic victory, however, they hear unnerving thumping and cranking entering the connecting carriage. Wait, is that? Oh my god, it's the colored zygote. I don't know what heterozygote. But is it the heterozygote? Oh fuck, never mind. This thing looks similar to the one on the moon, on the space station. An enormous orb-shaped mechanoid appears, stepping over the dead bodies on the floor and firing blood-red laser at everyone still breathing. Right then, the train enters a tunnel, the carriage unlit by the damaged lights. 7 seconds pass and the brief darkness fades away, revealing 9 more lives having been taken. They couldn't beat us and now they're sending in that thing. Noan runs as she shouts, picking up a rifle from a dead guard before aiming and contributing to the fray of fire. Nonetheless, all their bullets ricochet off the mechanoid's metal shell, barely damaging it. Stuff! Get out of my way then. Shauna brings out a grenade launcher from who knows where, dashing near Nino and firing even before he has safely retreated. The anti-tank projectile flies through the greenish-gray smoke, hitting the giant machine. Tell me that bro survived. Did that do it? It should. Before the smoke and fire dissipate, the unnerving cranking makes itself known once again. It's not dead. Any idea, Shauna? That was my idea. What do we do? The guards are still behind it. Where's Rachel? She led another group to the front. This thing has separated us. Fall back for now. We'll take cover using the heavy blast doors near the coupling. That should buy us some time to regroup. Alright, that's the only thing we can do for now. Make sure to pick up anything useful on your way out. Guided by the 3 core members, the other cargo crew members cover each other as they quickly retreat to the lower level. The scattered guards, meanwhile, take the chance to advance again, staying behind the mechanoid. Hey, what are they doing? Looking at where he is pointing, they can see that a large group of guards climbing into the roof of the carriage, covered by the orb-shaped mechanoid. What are they trying to do? They're avoiding direct confrontation, to sneak to the back. Wait, the people who can't fight are all in the back. Oh my god. They always use the people as hostages. What do we do? Should we go up and fight? We can't. There are too many of them. I didn't think they're rich. Still hiding so many people. According to Rachel's number, this must be Ashlar's bodyguards. Shauna, no one. A lot of guards have just gotten past us. We see them. What should we do? Move back. Aslam is approaching tunnel 204. The ceiling of the tunnel is not high enough for the guards to move freely, even if they're up on the roof. We have 15 minutes before we enter cargo to carriage 204. Make sure everyone has retreated behind carriage G. Secure yourselves. Carriage G? What are you planning to do? I'm going to blow it up. Yeah, that's the only thing that they can do, because they can fight the robot, right? The mechanoid. If it's a resistant to grenade launcher or RPG. Oh my god. The winter sky just shows the briefest glimpse of light through the dark clouds, and it already begins to snow. Ooh. The moment the speeding train exits Tunnel 204, carriage G explodes, splitting the train in two. The locomotive drags the upper level carriage onward for a while before gradually stopping 5 kilometers away. The lower level carriage shook violently from the explosion, flipping over some of the storage carriages nearby. Luckily, the preparations have been made, so most people in the commoner carriage are safe. I got the message. The front is stopping. I'm not surprised. These are a lot of carriages that they're otherwise leaving behind. Those aristocrats can give up that much money. Is that the giant military mechanoid following us? Not yet. Okay, never mind. The mechanoid is still on the train. Most members who can still fight have stayed on the front with Rachel. The only ones left with the rest of the people are Shauna, Nino, Noan, and cargo crew member named Jimmy, and Mike, a Bumblebee member. Get everyone off the train first. We're not that far from the other side. This is all for nothing if they manage to pursue us. Does going outside mean we're safe? The guards have legs too, you know? Quiet, what's that sound? They can hear a sound most familiar to the cargo crew approaching from the distant sky. A helicopter? Before they can react, intense gunfire disseminates the broken carriage. This psychopath, is this necessary? Wait, and now I'm kinda curious, how big? How big is the train? Okay, never mind. Let's expect something unexpected. Okay. Shauna, time to use the RPG. Take cover now. Bullets shoot through the smoke from the explosion and strike where the people are. Sparks fly as bullets holes riddle the walls and the floor of the carriage. Jimmy fails to dodge in time and is hit in his left shoulder. No one's about to reach for Jimmy when Mike grabs Noan by his collar and pulls him behind the cover. Jimmy, still trying to rush out, Noan is stopped by both Mike and Shauna. He looks at them, confused, but Mike simply shakes his head, speaking only when Noan has slightly calmed down. Let go, you'll just become another corpse if you go out. Jimmy is moaning on the ground in pain, tense but sporadic bullets land around him, never hitting Jim directly. Jimmy tries to fall toward the cover, but a bullet hits one of his limbs every time he moves, accompanied by teasing laughter from the other end of the floodlight. The guards are playing with the dying man. I'm going to kill them all. You idiot, can't you see? That's what they want. They are keeping Jim alive to draw out the people hiding behind the covers to slaughter them all. It hurts. A wounded Jimmy, still a teenager at this point, is trembling. His tears briefly wash away the bloodstains, revealing his still adolescent face. But he crawls up despite the pain and raises his pistol even as he cries, hurt and broken as he is. He refuses to kneel and instead fires at the blinding light. Jimmy, salute for you. You people. He can barely see the enemy against the light. He can barely hold his gun as it is. But the ricocheting bullets still frighten the cowardly guards. Coward. Forcing them to put him down. That is the last thing Jimmy can do. Following a dehumanizing, a few rounds pierce Jimmy's chest, ending his rasping cry. His eyes are still open as his body hits the ground. Those crystal clear eyes of his blurred by a mixture of tears and blood. Bastard. Those. What should we do now? We don't stand a chance confronting them directly. Staying here won't save us anyway. Let's head out and go down fighting. It isn't time for our last stand yet. Check that out. Shauna points to where the carriage broke off. The guards are standing near the pneumatics device Aslam used to open the train doors during an emergency, before the train shifts to helium-3 as their energy resource. There is a large amount of heated compressed air inside. I learned about it from the people in maintenance in the past. If we can get it to leak, it will distract them for a good while. We can take the opportunity to split up and hide, ambushing them from the dark. Do we still have an explosives, grenades, anything? We'd have used them if we did. Then it's pointless. We can't get that thing to break from here. I know how to open it. I can do it with the screwdriver if I'm close enough. Nino looks at her in the silence for a few seconds before turning away. No way. If you can all open the fire at the same time and cover me for 5 seconds, no, 3. 3 seconds all I need to get the truck behind covers. I said no. How's that different from taking your own life? You were just lecturing me. How are they the same? That's not the only way out now. Didn't Rachel say that you have to listen to me if we disagree on something? I don't remember. Oh my god. Oh no, someone's gonna sacrifice. A barrage of bullets is fired at them again. Several rounds and grazed past their covers, impacting the ground and sending sparks flying. Shit, they're flanking us. No time to hesitate. I'm going to count to 3, and you start firing for at least 3 seconds. Split up once their formation is disrupted. Understood? Is there no other way? Everyone else stays quiet, leaving only Noan to ask this question. No, there's no other way. Don't be afraid as long as there are those who live, as long as the people we want to protect get to live. I have made the right choice. By the way, Nino, that thing you mentioned last week, my answer is yes. Let's move in together after this. Oh my god. And they couldn't make it back alive. Ah, dead flag. It's too late, isn't it? Nino wants to say something in return, but Shauna has started counting down for her plan and her life. 3. She knows clearly that her life is no longer hers after those 3 seconds as she offers it to the Grim Reaper. 2. Grinding his teeth, Nino curses under his breath as his rifle aims at exactly where he needs to fire. 1. Shauna never stops thinking about dying. She is used to seeing her people die. She thought she would be ready when her time came, but now, taking one last look at her comrades, she allows herself a moment of vulnerability. Open fire. Shouts and gunshots come from behind the cargo crew's cover, sending the surrounding guards into disarray. Unable to see where they are firing from, the guards are forced to find cover as well. An eagle-eyed guard noticed a figure dashing out of cover, but the cargo crew's suppressive fire caused the guards to go wild. Keep shouting, keep shooting, don't stop. This is the only thing they can do for Shauna now. They also know that if they do not replace their tears with their bullets and roars, their grief will simply break down. The cargo crew is out of ammo to sustain their suppression after 3 seconds. The brief pause is quickly filled by the return fire of the guards, which pins down the remaining crew members instead. But before long, the guards start screaming as steaming dust bursts from the door, breaking up their formation. Woman there, kill her! Following that are a few gunshots and an explosion. And Shauna's life comes to an end somewhere too far away from her comrades to see. The steaming air is dispersed by the explosion and no longer threatening the guards. Shauna. The 3 of them take this brief window of opportunity to leave their covers, splitting up into the different parts of the carriage, hiding among its many intertwined ducts and machines. They are fearless even when confronting enemies 10 times their power. Unlike the guards, they are the people who actually know the train truly. First, a bullet breaks the lamp on the ceiling and shrouded the depths of the carriage once again. Not only does it make it harder for the guard to find them, but the sunlight also turns the guard into shining targets. Then comes a volley of gunshots. The head of a guard who has veered off tracking them explodes. Another guard who is hiding behind a cover finds himself somewhere riddled with the bullet holes. The guards are getting impatient, seeing other guards dropping one by one, and decided to bring down everything that can be used as a cover. After a round of explosions, the cargo crew stops firing. Push forward in group of 3. We have to find them. The guards advance carefully, but they have not expected to hear gunshots firing from behind them. Several of their group are immediately taken out, sending the guards into chaos. Take that, you armed dogs. retrieving his blade from the enemy's chest. Noan finds Nino sneaking toward a corner of their carriage. Nino, what do you think you're doing? The fire caused by the explosive the guards deployed is beginning to spread. The area with the pneumatics is flooded with fire. It will not be long before the full place burns to ashes. We have to get their bodies back at the very least. There's no way we're leaving them in a place like this. I'll get Shauna. You two go grab Jimmy. Before no one can stop him. Nino is already on his way to the corner of the carriage, crouching and dashing from covers to cover, right underneath the watchful gaze of the guards. He quickly reached Shauna. For a second, Nino even thinks Shauna might be alive before he sees her body with her own eyes. But before he can move Shauna's body to a safe location, he feels a sudden excruciating pain from one of his feet. His left foot has stepped on a bear trap hiding among the debris. Oh my god. Damn. His years of training have kept him from screaming despite the bone-shattering pain, but the sound of the trap activating is loud enough to get the attention of the alerted guards. A hailstorm of bullets fires toward where Nino is. He immediately ducks away, but not before he is hit twice on his abdomen. Nino remembers every trap in this place, and he would not have made such a rookie mistake. It must have been moved. The guards must have moved it near the corpse in order to catch anyone coming back for them. Noan and Mike have successfully moved Jimmy's body to somewhere safe when they realize the guards have Nino pinned down. Hey, Rachel's boy. Look like Nino's hurt. We have to save him. Can we do it? There aren't a lot of enemies left. Noan moves his wrist and nods, his short sword and red blade in hand. As Mike fires, you know what's crazy, guys? No one is using a sword. Like, bro is using a sword in a gunfight. That's crazy. Maybe it's because of his size. He's small and he's fast, so he can, before the enemy realize they're already killed. Oh my god, bro is built different because of his crazy training from Rachel. His teammate turns and aims at Noan, but Noan's short sword slices through his wrist. Distracted by the scream of the unhandled guard, the last guard fires in panic, only to allow Mike to hit him from a distance. Taking advantage of this window of opportunity, Noan slides toward Nino and drags him away from the shooting and the spreading fire, leaving Shauna's body behind in the process, watching as the flame devours her. Retreating behind a secured cover, they have nonetheless exposed their location. Oppressive fire rains upon them, trapping them where they were. This is all my fault. I couldn't get Shaun, and now the two of you are. Save it after we've left this place. Nino's terminal suddenly received a calm request. Heartened, Noan helps Nino up while Mike turns fire with his limited ammo, holding the guards back. This is Nino. We're stuck at the back of carriage G. We lost a lot of people, including Jimmy and Shanna. What is your status? We were almost wiped out too. We were hoping you can help us. Wayland's voice is faint as if it will stop any moment. What about the rest of you? Where's Rachel? Wayland's answer after a brief silence. We got separated from Rachel. We tried to contact her, but there was no responses. Nino wants to keep asking, but they hear nothing back. Not even the sound of sparse gunshots. The giant mechanism is on their side, isn't it? We didn't really stand a chance against it too, to begin with. This is rebellion. This rebellion has probably failed. No way. They've lost. We've lost. The guards have also taken a heavy hit, I bet. That is when Noan realized how warm his palm have been. He looks down at Nino in his arms to find Nino's blood soaking through his shirt and stance. What? And hands. Nino, you're losing a lot of blood. We have to stop the bleeding right now. Noan puts pressure on Nino's wound, but there is no way he can stop the blood from gushing out. He watched as Nino's life fades away from him little by little. No. Nino does not seem to be in pain, however. He does hold his terminal in his hands, saddened. It will be quite tragic if this is what we've been working toward and looking forward to. Nino is slowly losing consciousness from his blood loss. They have to do something about it or he will die of shock soon enough. But the guards are not giving them a chance to breathe. Having restored the public address system in the train, the guards speak to the two of them amidst the ceaseless gunfire. This is a message from to the rioters in the hiding. Come out now, otherwise the sound of a child screaming and his parents crying can be heard from the system. We'll start executing these complices to your riot. Do you hear me? Oh no. Oh my god. Hard way to fight. Alright. I mean, there's no way we can do. This is a conflict between two factions, right? Between the conflict between the poor and the rich. This between the skilled and the coward. Accomplice my ass. They're just taking hostages. We can drag the others into this. But we're the only ones left. We can save anyone without putting our lives at risk. There's still a way. Taking our surrender? No one nods. Oh. A hand slowly rises from behind the cover, followed by another hand. Hold fire. The guards stop shooting, but their rifles still point at where Noan and Mike hide. The guards know full well how cunning the cargo crew members are by now. Noan and Mike slowly stand up, with the unconscious Nino on Mike's back. The three of them step out from their cover, unnerved and fully exposed to the enemies. Not bad. Walk here slowly, just like this. Don't try to pull any stunts. The guard gently smacks the face of the child kneeling beside him with his pistol. The child is so scared that he cannot even cry. No one nods, approaching them slowly and naturally. No one notices the combat knife he hides behind his leg. As he approaches the hostages, no one notices Hill. Oh no. Oh. The old, timid woman who has been watching over him since he was so young. Richard, oh my god. Rich people in this on Aslam, you guys are a coward. Richard always say that not everyone has what it takes to stand up to the bad guys. They might be silent, but that doesn't mean they approve of what's happening. Many in the lower level disagree with Rachel. They believe those who do not fight are waste of resources, but they forgot that people like Hill have been contributing in their own way inside this moving cage. How many children has Hill looked after? How many torn clothes has she fixed? No one never questions his choices because he has noticed it all. The people he has to protect are right there beside him. They are safe even though they are scared. He does not regret what he has done. He just wishes he was powerful enough to have done more. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The old woman's tears soak her wrinkled face. Why have I always failed to protect you? Oh. Don't be sorry, Aunt Hill. It's okay. He wants to offer her a smile, but he cannot. He keeps walking as the guards watch. I've seen what Barbara did after they took Julie. I was too scared to tell her. Too scared to tell you. So it's now we're 100% sure. Barbara is the one who poisoned Julie, Noan's mom. She is sobbing frantically behind the guards. I just looked as she ate them. She just watched as she died. Hill's wailing gets louder and louder, and then, right before Noan and Mike get to the guards, the gunfire and the explosion almost happen at the same time. Aunt Hill? No one will never know when she took the grenade and when she made up her mind. Oh my, suicide. Damn. I'm sorry, my children. Your Aunt Hill was too scared to do anything back there. I'm sorry. Not everyone has what it takes to stand up to the bad guys. No one thought he understand what it meant. But is that true for humankind? The young man mature as they grow. The old change as they mature. Even the dying cinder contains the courage to ignite itself and burn. Damn. Oh. Wow. Hold on, guys. Let me just um check something on the moderator permission. Test. Let's test. Hold on. Wait, it didn't appear. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Chatamate. My chat with it is it vanished. Our chat overlay died. Anyways, let's continue. Hold on. 3 minutes break. Alright, we're back. It's just so yeah, about our chat overlay, yeah, it died. Anyways, we're still gonna keep. I'm gonna check it later after the stream. Just taking a dare for a horse. The snow was covered up the scarred earth by afternoon. Only a bloody figure can be seen inside this barren land, running above the upper level carriage. Mike, the heavily wounded Nino, and most of the civilians are staying on the lower level to find out the fate of Rachel and the cargo crew. No one travels 5 kilometers of snowfield alone, returning to the upper level. No amount of snow can cover the blood and bodies here. At last, no one finally finds the person he has been looking for. Captain Rachel. No one? Rachel has lost her left hand as the blood drips down from her forehead. No one has never seen her so vulnerable. Your hand, is there a doctor around? Ha, there's no one left. We failed. Turns out Ashlar has a few of those mechanoids hidden away. In the end, we only got to catch a breath. When the aristocrats started to fight among themselves. Among themselves? We're talking about Ashlar and Princess Jamila? Yeah, Jamila didn't win either. Her guards have gotten as quiet as the snow. Oh my god. Oof. No. Also, this is where the BGM is. I think I heard this before. Her guards have gotten as quiet as the snow. The only good news is Ashlar has played all his cards now. With all his aces, he has fallen from his throne. Okay, so during this time, Jamila still haven't. She still don't have Chang Yu and Sophia, I think. I'll take you to the base outside. We'll find a doctor. Hold on. That's not necessary. It's too late now. She forced our worried chuckle and gives no one her terminal. Captain, listen to what I have to say. Take my terminal. It's a part of my deal with him. What deal? I hope Ashla will let you live. There's also a records of our businesses in there. Things Ashla wants to keep hidden. Give him this terminal and my head, and you'll become the hero who will quell the riot. The aristocrats will favor you and put you in charge of the cargo crew. Oh, so that's why no one is pointing his gun to his master on the beginning of the chapter. Because it's planned. It's his master's plan. It's Rachel's plan. What? I'm almost out of breath. Don't make me repeat myself. Why are you asking me to take over your place this way? Because we've failed. To get another shot, we'll need time. Time to rest and rebuild. If you give up here and now, what would happen? Those without a home, no base will take them in. They have to stay on the train with no one to look after them, and the aristocrats will keep hurting and exploiting the people as they have always been. You said Ashlar lost his aces. Now's the chance to take him down. I wish it were that simple. It's not just armaments that makes those aristocrats the aristocracy. Even if our rebellion succeeded, it would have only been the first. It would have only been the first of many steps. There would be a lot of problems we have to solve. Alas, we failed, so we'll need to start again. Rachel lowers her head, her face pale. She has lost too much blood. Listen. They're coming to search the roof. Do it now, or it's going to be too late. Captain Rachel, I won't do it. Yes, you will. She shouts angrily and frail, forcing Noan to grab her gun. And now we're back. This is what caused him, Noan, for his MIND to deviate, right? Because he don't want this memory. Hold it tight. Don't let go. Didn't you want to find Field? There's information on him on the terminal. But you can only find him if you survive this. I've made my share of mistakes leading the cargo crew. I've done so much wrong and hurt too many people. I didn't trust those I ought to believe in while trusting people like Assad. Even when he let his people steal from their own team, when he himself did it, I allowed it because he was trading half of his stake for our weapons. So what happened to Bancroft? That's right, he was the one who told your friend about warehouse G54. Assad tricked him and get him inside a crate. That's why you should hate him. Should kill me and leave. Remake the cargo crew the way you want. Don't make the mistakes I've made. Quickly, they're almost here. Oh, that's why. This is his past regret. That's why there's 4 times, I think, right? That's what Lito said. 4 times. Fourth time. That this is the 4th time, I think, or 5th time. This is the last time. Like every time that no one get to his memory, he always got his mind go deviate because of this information, because of these memories of his when he is still a human, which caused Litos a headache, right? But bruh, which is quite reasonable. You're going to shoot to kill the person who take care of you, right? That shit is hard to do. Just like if you watch Fate Zero about Kurtsugu past, that's what he did. He killed his only family left in this place because it's reasonable, right? Because there's something, there's a meaning beneath it, that he must do it. He forced himself to do it. Now we're here on Noan's story. But the cargo crew is almost wiped out. You might be wrong, but you're my mentor. How can I do this to you? Then consider it my last wish, Noan. I've always wanted to atone for what I did to your mother. She was dead because of me. The only way I can make it up for her is to make sure you get to live. Rachel puts her hand over Noan's. Noan's about to hold her cold, shivering in hand when he realized she has something else in mind. What are you doing, Captain Rachel? You know, Julie, the flare from the barrel covers her last words. Guys, look at the illustration. The emptiness on his eyes. It's like the snow on white on his back. Noan is the last one standing on the snowy field. After Rachel dies, Noan is quickly taken to the jail cell that once imprisoned his mother. He stays there for 14 days under many watchful eyes. The guards all have their own agenda to patrol outside his cell. Some are people from Ashlar's side, while others are royal bodyguards, rarely seen in these parts. No one even sees a hurt young construct wandering nearby. Some of them want the truth, while the others want to make sure no one tells the truth. These people are all cautious of each other, their moves and counter moves forcing them into deadlock. Somehow, the moves that gives no one the chance to survive. The night before Noan is supposed to be brought to the temporary council, the young wandering construct suddenly sits in front of his cell when no one else is around. Oh my god, never mind, I take it back. Chang Yu and Sophia is still here. Because there's no way Jamila will survive that if Chang Yu, Aston, and Sophia is not here, right? Leader asked me to apologize on her behalf. She wants to help, but the royal forces are hampered right now. The soldiers we sent were the most we could do. And she wants to thank you. She knows you have Rachel's terminal, but you haven't given it up, have you? What are you saying? Do what you want to do. The next day, no one is marched into the temporary council by the guards. Commoners surround in the hall, so whispering tales of the event and the survivors. Royals and their bodyguards sit at the top of the staircase, while aristocrats with different expression are sitting nearby. At the farthest right are guests. No one has never seen them. If Aston. Their outfits suggest they are constructs from Babylonia. No one has seen many of them while working from the cargo crew. He never talked to them outside of their dealings. What happened to Aslam has deeply impacted the Actelic Commercial Alliance (ACA). As our trade partner, Babylonia has requested to attend this trial. But both Babylonia and ACA agree that the cargo crew and Bumblebee of the lower level are instrumental to our work to reclaim Earth. We have therefore allowed our citizens to sit in this meeting. They have the right to know. You don't mind, do you? This. We're going to cook you, bro. Of course not. Ashlar sounds confident. Over the last 3 days, he has deployed a various method to search and question no one, offering carrots and stick to make sure that Rachel's terminal is not in no one's possession. To prevent no one from hiding the terminal using his knowledge of the lower level carriage, Ashlar's guards have been repeating one thing. As long as no one frames the event as a result of Rachel conspiring with the royals, no one will be crowned the hero who quelled the riot. He will be in charge of the cargo crew and enjoy all the benefits that come with it. This snake, that's like how you cover your eyes, how you cover your face in the dark, on veil. Bruh. If no one does not follow their script, there is only one end that awaits him. He will be executed in the cruelest way possible. The people the cargo crew tried to protect will be exiled from the train. Allow me to begin, as I was the first to discover this riot. The trigger of the event is as follows. My dutiful guard discovered that Rachel had stockpiled a large number of unregulated weaponry from unknown sources inside the storage carriage while inspecting their wares. My guards were trying to inquire about the origins and purpose of these weapons when the cargo crew suddenly attacked them. Ashlar lies loudly and proudly as if there were no wires inside the coat. Assad was not dragged into his death, and the people had not been held hostage at gunpoint. During our follow-up investigations, we have secured a key witness. He was a core member of the cargo crew. People turned their gaze toward Ashlar is pointing no one. Where Ashlar is pointing no one. According to his testimony, Captain Rachel conspired with the royals to allow the cargo crew to carry out an armed riot on the upper level to eliminate the voice of dissent. No way Rachel would work with the aristocrats. Don't you slander her. Rachel never told the people the truth. She said these shadowy deals would break their hearts. Face the truth, you filthy peasants. This tragedy only happened because the royals condoned the cargo crew's irresponsible and unrestrained behavior. Therefore, he suddenly raised his voice. To prevent the royals from abusing their power again, I propose an end to the monarchy. We will establish a parliament a la Babylonia, dividing the power and responsibilities among those of us who actually contribute. Oh my god. Here's an applause from the aristocrats, and their underlings erupt as if rehearsed. Ashlar claimed that the royals condoned the cargo crew's action. What exactly did they condone? The stockpiling of unregulated weapons and not holding them accountable of their violent behavior. Let's put aside the fact that you have yet to present concrete evidence. On the day of the conflict, you deployed a large number of lethal military-grade weapons. Were you authorized to use them? We simply sent our technicians to override the control of these deadly weapons. They were originally Rachel's. Is that so? But I received the following piece of evidence earlier. A manager from the logistics named Barbara brought me a ledger and asked for my help, claiming that someone is trying to take her life. You have apparently obtained many supplies and resources through her. Anyone can forge a letter or ledger. That woman has passed. Who can say if you have falsified evidence past mortem? We can't question the dead. Oh my god. They silence her. Ashlar's advocates immediately clamor for him, condemning Aston loudly. Barbara is dead. She didn't leave after she gave away Assad's recordings. Why don't we ask our key witness? This young man here is our hero. Rachel might have raised him, but he was the one who put her down in the end. He was the one who stopped the riot. Ashlar's words caused an uproar among the people in the back. Ashlar waves his hand gleefully, gesturing for the guards to pacify the crowd. When the council is quiet again, Ashlar makes his way toward Noan. His hand behind his back, his steps light and springy. Now, tell us, how did Rachel get as far as she did? Captain Rachel. Aslam has always been in chaos. Everyone does what they can to survive this hellhole. Trust Rachel. He has a plan to free us from this oppression. Will she become a great leader, just like the heroes in the books? Yes, I'm trying to help her. I don't always agree with the way she does things, but I have no right to question her either. You'll be my apprentice starting today. I'll train you and teach you to protect yourself. Like I've said before, the folks on the upper level are just going to work with someone else if we refuse to make those blessing boxes. That won't help with our situation at all. We've tried strikes and protests, but at the end of the day, the aristocrats own this train. We won't get a say so long as they're still alive. It's true that I've crossed the line, but if what I did brings about a better tomorrow for the people, I will gladly do it again and pay the price. Supplies for the weapons? I have my own ways. They don't even consider that should the lower level keeps going like this, no one escaping once the bubble bursts. I don't know why Phil disappears. These sacrifices are made so that the people get to live a good life. I've always wanted to atone for what I did to your mother. Remake the cargo crew the way you want. Don't make the mistakes I've made. Would Rachel work with Ashlar again if she could turn back time? I'm kind of also curious, because how we know how the people threw her away out from the train. It means he joined the plan of Ashlar. Go with the flow. To take the revenge on the future for the future, or something else that caused him to get to be put away, to be killed later on. Probably. She kept betting her hope on something more powerful than her, something she thought to be immovable. Even her last breath, she believed that power would save no one. Rachel has never really trusted us. She's become a tyrant while trying to get her weapons. She's witnessed too many things she couldn't change, and given up on too many she couldn't save. She stopped believing that she could save anyone. How does that happen? No one asked himself again. This was my only choice. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to change anything. Does he have a choice now? The cargo crew has messed up a real bad. Wait, the cargo crew has messed us up real bad, kid. But Ashlar is willing to offer you a mercy. You don't have a choice. Do you want to end up like Assad, kicked off the train and dragged to your death? And even if you're fine with dying yourself, are you willing to take down so many others with you? Is that so? He hears Jamila's raised voice the moment he sets foot in the council. Both Babylonia and ACA agree that the cargo crew and Bumblebee of the lower level are instrumental to our work to reclaim Earth. We have therefore allowed our citizens to sit in this meeting. They have the right to know. Jamila is not entirely unprepared. She is sending a subtle message. Yep. They are important. Babylonia's partners also agree. No businessman will throw away anything they deem important. So everyone's waiting for you. Ashlar slumps on the desk before Noan, looking at the whispering crowd impatiently. In a brief moment of trance, no one remembers something Phil asked him a long time ago. What do you want to be in the future, Noan? A hero. Noan looks up and stares back at the eye of watching him, unyielding even if their gaze threatened to pierce him. Now is the time to choose the future. He knows his choice will spell his doom. Oh my god. Here comes a hero will be born. But he will not regret it as long as he can finish what the cargo crew started all those years ago. It is just a shame that he cannot live to see it. He is going to reveal the truth, alright? So it means the cause of his death out of the train is something else. Something related to a plan of Ashlar. Ashlar, right? Yeah, Ashlar. Rachel stockpiled those weapons because she wanted equal rights for the people on the lower level. She wanted to free us from being exploited by the blessing boxes and an unjust system. And our worst oppressor is none other than Ashlar and his people. This time was no different. Not only did he use military-grade weapons he secretly owned to slaughter the cargo crew, but he also sent his guards to come after the citizens in the damaged carriage. Everyone standing back there can testify to that. They are the survivors of that disaster. They might not know why it happened, but they have definitely witnessed what they did. The people in the back are immediately stirred up, echoing Noan's statement out loud and railing against the cruel slaughter. Seeing this, Ashlar just sneers unperturbed. It seems that our little witness here has been coaxed into telling lies. My fellow aristocrats, do you remember why we funded Aslam all those years ago? Love and hope, that's right. We did it because we wanted to spread love and hope around the world. Fuck you. Did what the cargo crew do align with our intention then? Of course it didn't. We all have to work hard in order to reclaim Earth and rebuild the glorious golden age. How shameful and selfish is it to destroy Aslam just because some of them are tired? In the grand scheme of things, no amount of pain of an individual is worth mentioning. If no one has not witnessed the struggles and suffering on the lower level for the past 17 years, he might get to be as impartial and visionary as the aristocrats. As the rehearsed cheers and applause die down, no one plays his ace. I still have Rachel's terminal. What? You fucked up. You're cooked, bro. I've gone through her records. 20 years of invoice, list, messages, contracts, and minutes are all intact. That will be enough to prove what you have done. That will show everyone who the real oppressor is, and who has been trying to assassinate the aristocrats who wouldn't take your orders. That's you, obviously. What? You're Julie's boy, aren't you? Your father used to work for me. We still have a record of his crime, I believe. Rachel killed him on revenge we could give him his sentence. Ashlar caused a commotion among the crowd again. Your mother never stopped holding a grudge. She helped Rachel to manipulate the books and misappropriated supplies. We have all them on record. To avenge your parents, you stayed by Rachel's side all these years so as to steer her to start her riot at the wrong time and take the chance to kill her yourself. The whole thing was infighting inside the cargo crew. What else can those commoners do except for taking up our space and causing trouble? I don't want to read this, the aristocrats. The aristocrats all rise to support Ashlar even when he has just spun a brand new narrative out of thin air to shift all the blames to no one. What are you all talking about? He still hasn't shown any proof. Why are you all supporting him? No one shouts, but the crowd follows where Ashlar leads, disregarding no one's words. Get this criminal out of... Have you heard of the tale calling a deer a horse? Ashlar walks toward Noan nonchalantly, quietly teasing the young man. Chancellor wanted to overthrow the king, but he didn't know how much sway he had in the court. So before he acted, he gifted his king a deer while claiming it to be a horse. The king didn't believe him, obviously, so the chancellor asked the other officials in the court, is this a deer or a horse? And how do you think they answered? So many couldn't wait to agree with the chancellor that it was indeed a horse. You thought those who mistake a deer for a horse are stupid, but that's their cleverest trick. People who tell the truth are often the first to die. We have guests from Babylonia with us today, so I prefer not to make a scene. This is your last chance to hand in the terminal. Noan's hand with the terminal will not stop shaking. I've exposed you and you don't want to make a scene? They were working with me in the first place, as long as I reassure them afterward and provide them with the reasonable proof, they will leave this place satisfied. Reasonable? No one looks at Jamila. She has not spoken after her initial speech. Lowering her head, she only whispers to the people beside her, quietly as if the other figures behind her are a threat. No one turns to look at the unnamed contract and Aston. Neither of them is able to answer no one's helpless gaze as the crowd around them become more and more alarming. Standing amidst this unsurmountable tide, no one finally accepts that the law and order of the Golden Age have utterly collapsed. In this apocalypse, only the leader who holds the actual power can make the rules that others follow. Ordinary people will not light up the night as bright as they might burn. Still, he wants to try one last time. Hey. No one raises his hand with the terminal and throws it toward the young contract. And then, several bullets are fired from the crowd, hitting no one before his hand even drops. Coward. The pain in his chest and abdomen almost knocks him unconscious. What is the meaning of this? He seems to hear a voice, a question from the future asked through his memories. Meaning? No one tries to look up, but all he hears is the echoing chorus of Aslar's rules. Is that because they worry they will otherwise become the next targets? The guards surround the young contract while the crowd chants. They cannot take the evidence away from the contract, and the contract cannot fight them off due to Jamila's stance. A futile attempt. You've made the wrong choice. As long as the people's dream. Do you think that evidence will help you achieve the dream of the cargo crew? A distant voice sneers. Through his blurred vision, no one can see a bullet hitting the terminal inside the construct's hand. Oh my god. The terminal shatters, its pieces scattered in the floor, stepped over by the disorderly crowd. These sacrifices are all in vain because of your choice. No. He reached out with his trembling hand, hoping to hold into some of the shattered fragments, but the crowd steps on his fingers just as they did the broken device. Give it back. The excruciating pain in his chest torments his soul. Has he made the wrong choice? Should he have listened to Rachel and given everything to Ashlar? No, that is not the path he dreams of. Is this the path you dream of then? No, it isn't. All I wanted was a people that does not have to starve or be exploited. A people that is treated fairly with the essences of life. As his voiceless declaration disappears amidst the chanting crowd, the dream of the tens of thousands of people on the lower level also vanished in the dark like a dying ember. Do you regret it, Shrek? Kid's still alive. Throw him off the train. Do you regret it? Ooh. And take back my word, guys. We're not gonna throw Ashlar on the red tide. We're going to make him get eaten alive by the corrupted. Slowly. Now we're in the beginning of the chapter. Snow is coming down hard where the memory ends. Right before his mind melts into the snowfield and turns blank, no one has a dream. In that dream, he is the only person who dies, lying alone in the snow. Everything else is safe and sound, like living aboard a slum. After his consciousness fades away, he has an agonizing nightmare. In that nightmare, he survived the fall from the speeding train, saved by a contract. A mechanical firefly his friend gave him blocked a gunshot to his chest, saving him from a little wound. He keeps crawling on a frozen field, accompanied only by his pain and the realization that everyone he cares about has perished in this winter. Do you regret it? The distant voice echoes by his ear once more through his memories. Would you have given that evidence away if you could choose again? Why the silence? Has your mind been assimilated by the memories of you dying? The voice sighs mournfully. Hey, when I left Medical Center 9 to find you, I left some gift behind on your behalf for those who rejected ascendance. Oh, it's the one talking here is forgot her name. Anyways, yeah. Get back to them before the magic on you is gone and save those you want to save. Appreciate the gifts of the Ascension Network, then find me afterward. Now we're back to the present. At least this time, guys, he didn't. His mind didn't go poof, right? He still managed to be calm, to be staying, to be he managed to control himself. Waking up from his long trip down memory lane, no one can still feel the physical pain from the memories of him dying. Lithos. He shouts for the Ascendant, but Lithos is gone after leaving behind his warning. His warning, okay? Lithos is a male. The medical center. If Lithos was telling the truth, then medical center 9 must be in great danger right now. Even though he knows it is likely a trap, no one can allow the corrupted to slaughter the people there. I'm sorry, I can't stay here. Time to become a hero, guys. Time to do a hero act. Almost there. Hope it's not too late. Hey Talbot, why is everyone out here? Because the corrupt arrived earlier than your support. It's not safe in the medical center. We have to move. Let me help. Let's help our friend. Again, his ult is so clean. It's so clean, guys. Where are the others? They took the side path and left. Most of the people who stayed here were severely injured. Many are dead. They are not far away from us. I'll watch the entrance. You go and check those injured. Damn, bro. Bro is cooked. Bro is soloing. Bro gonna guard the place alone. Hang in there. I'll take you to the medical center. You attracted ascendants here. Put everyone in danger. Hey. Attracted who? Rest in peace. That's you. The Ascendant you and Talbot have been waiting for will be here soon. Then what about the ability to control the corrupted? Can do nothing but get us killed. Hey, come here. I need help. Yep. Time to control them all. Time to save our friend, Talbot. Bro is also weak. Time to save our weak friend. Let's go. He's gonna lose control, I can say. This is the time that no one will go to lose control. We're going to save our brother. I received call from Lillian. They were corrupt on the path they took as well. If you don't do something, everyone's going to die. Can you do something with your ascendant power? The corruption tab has been gone. Help me, my corruption is gone. I can't control that power, it's not working. I didn't make a contact with the ascendant to get everyone killed. Help me. Talbot has become corrupted. Oh no. Rest in peace. Oof. Cutscene. See that feeling, guys? You have the power of Ascendant, but you can't save your friend. Damn. Look how powerless he is. It's like what happened on the train, on his crew, cargo crew. Rest in peace. Damn, bro. Don't worry. No one, not every hero can save everyone. The young man departs alone, leaving the road paved with the red tide and crimson vital fluid behind. A chilling breeze carries quiet sobbing from a distant alleyway, whispering the tragic tales of the survivors. It will not be long before the red tide floods this place. No one is about to catch up with the retreating groups to check on them before realizing that he might just lead more disasters to the few remaining survivors. In the end, all he can do is leave. He feels an intense pain in his chest. Vital fluid is dripping from the tear on his frame. To stop the corrupted from going to from the wounded, the powerless Ascendant gave it his all in that endless battle. His fragile armor broke after receiving several hits, revealing the underlying mechanical structure. No one can feel his internal parts exposed to the air through the gap in his chest. He will not escape the red tide the next time he is attacked. What should he do next? What do you want to be in the future, Noan? Oh my god. Build Sama, his friend. In the future? Yeah, a dream or a plan or something you want for yourself. Become a hero. Make manga telling fantastic and legendary stories. Become one of those down-to-earth, hard-working people. And I want to be a righteous and reliable doctor. Oh, stop causing other troubles and holding them back. See you guys. Guys, you remember when his mom is talking to him? The same dialogue has been happening. They both are covering their real world with lie, right? The real thought. They thinking about good about something, but on the word that came out of their mouth is different. Wow, most importantly, I want to change this hopeless world. I want to make sure I can survive on my own so that I won't let Mom and Rachel down. Sure, seriously? What? If that's the future you want, why do you look so miserable? What's this? I suppose they're just difficult to achieve. The no one I know doesn't give up just because something is hard. And what you really want is to become a hero, isn't it? That'd be ridiculous. But you've always wanted to turn this place around and help everyone. How can you give up on something like this? It's engraved in your soul. It's engraved in my soul? Yeah, it's leaking from your soul through your skin and has written hero on your forehead. I can't even laugh about it. I'm going to ask you again, what do you want to be in the future, Noan? In the future, I want to protect everyone. I want to become A hero. Yusha. I want to become a Yusha, guys. But a single choice, wrong choice, has sent reality down to the opposite path. No one cannot even achieve his compromised dreams now. The kid who wanted to become a hero is now a sinner, responsible for hurting innocent people. You're nearby, right, Lithos? Talbot believed the power of ascension of the Ascendant could save everyone, even on his dying breath. Just like how Rachel believed her terminal could save Noan, letting him rebuild the cargo crew and the rebellion. He did not listen to Rachel and chose to fight on. Because of that, the people's sacrifices were in vain. Their dreams were erased. Is he going to repeat his past mistake? As long as I can change something. He is willing to give up the dream he engraved on his soul. He is even willing to give up his soul and set foot on the path he abhorred. With that thought comforting him, Noan enters the dark forest. But what if this path is unalterable as well? The things he has seen in lives devoured by the Red Tide are plainly declaring their plans to give up the weak through the filtering. Once Noan becomes part of them, it seems obvious how much freedom and space he will actually get to act as he wishes. Rachel chose to work with those in power, and she ended up being constrained by them. Much like her, the slightest accident could end up hurting the people he cares about most and regretting it from the rest of his life. No, that's not what I want. No one can hear a muffled voice somewhere from behind. Ascendant? The voice asking something anxiously. Ascendant. Whoever has seen the scene of slaughter and how the people were attacked would reasonably suspect that the only person who made it out alive was the culprit. Don't move, put down. No one is still being pursued. That is why no one must not stop. If his anomaly goes haywire again, he cannot tell if it will fail or get out of control. He does not wish to hurt another person with it. He must hurry. Once he crosses the street lamp ahead, no one will enter the vast darkness ahead, and he will be free to welcome his ending in an unknown land alone. No one should not have stopped, but gunshot replaced the voice behind him, grazing his shoulder and leaving behind 2 lines of blood. The sudden sharp pain pulls Noan out of his head and wakes him from his chaotic mind. He finally hears what the voice is saying. This is your last warning, stay there. Last warning? I'll be forced to shoot you if you insist on going to the Ascendants. Someone is stopping him to go. Oh? Wait, eh? Oh yeah, because someone need to push to support Noan, guys. He need help. Where? He stops running, pulling his already loosened chest armor off. Commandant? With a self-mocking smile, Noan slowly looks up. If that was your last warning, then I ask of you, don't miss next time. All the regrets that have been slumbering in his lost memories merge with the sin he is about to commit, paving the path to the future. His soul has died, giving up his dreams, now awaiting his body to perish along with it. If that is the case, no one sees no fault in entrusting his fate to the duty-bonded executioner. What's wrong? Why don't you shoot? Oh, it's Commandant, guys. Time to save the day. Again, no one is a strong person. He needs someone to like push him more. Just like when our baby girl Lucia is lost, we are the one who push her to become strong, right? Support her. That yeah, she's not alone, right? She have the Grey Raven, just like what happened right now. He needs support. No one needs support. He needs Commandant. Are you the construct who lost his memories back in the base? I am. It happened at the medical center. You're asking me? There's no one else here? Do you think I'll tell the truth? Speak first, then I'll decide. Our main objective this time is to investigate Ascendants and deserters. We received a rescue request during our mission, and we detected Ascendant activities in the vicinity. The people in the Medical 9 told us there was a deserter working with Ascendants. Were they talking about you? Perhaps? Perhaps. The young man nods, detailing his journey to the person before him. You were made by the Ascendants. I was. At least, guys, at least the one who found the Noan is the commandant, right? At least he will understand. So again, we have connection, we have relation with the Ascendants in the Agent Luna, and Lucia's sister. So this isn't voluntary. I don't think it means I should be forgiven. As long as the anomaly in me can't be kept under control, I could easily hurt others again. He is a construct made by the Ascendant. So it's short, he's a combination of construct and Ascendants, right? That means he needs someone with a strong mind beacon. Who can connect, who is the person who is fitted on this job? Is the commandant, right? Crazy. To stop that from happening, I believe. What if it can be controlled? That was the idea. I was going to find that Ascendant and seek help regarding how to control this power. No, I'm asking you to go to Babylonia with me. The researchers there can fix your anomaly. Researchers. If you do not wish to hurt the innocent, then stop running and following the Ascendants. You can still choose. I can still choose? Yep. This is a new path, new hope for you, Noan. You can choose to go with me to Babylonia and leave. Or you can choose to die here before you become an Ascendant. Does that count as me still being able to choose? I'm sorry, those are all options I can offer. I can't just watch on when another Ascendant is about to be born. Aren't you worried that I'll hurt you or your friends after I come with you? Strength-wise, Babylonia can yoink you. if you're on that place, don't worry, you're good. I think you're struggling to even move now. I trust my team. Can I ask you something? Something then? Go ahead. If I go to Babylonia like you asked, but the researchers there fail to do anything about me, and I lose my chance to gain the power to control the punishing virus that Talbot or other researchers of yours have wished for, along with it the ability to help others. Is it still the correct choice if I gave up the power to change simply for what I consider righteous? Yep, of course it is. That's not the power to change. That's you giving up. The researchers' momentary setbacks doesn't mean there won't be any progress. Every perished soul here died to bring change to our hopeless present. Hopelessness that was caused by the punishing virus and the Ascendants. If you wish to become their accomplice in exchange for that power, it's a betrayal and an insult to those who lost their lives. Learn that, Noan. Learn that because again, this is a giving up your wish. Alright, you give up already. It means it's the same as talking shit as to those who died for your sake. Alright, for your bad mouthing those who sacrificed for you. Your mother, your parents, your parents, your master, your teacher, the crew. But you already knew that, didn't you? I did. The answer is brought me nothing but confusion. It still does, if I'm being honest. Even if he understands it, the old dreams that sunk his heart like an iceberg refused to melt. Do you agree with the filtering the Ascendants insisted on? Of course I don't. Even the most ordinary lives are equally powerful. They all deserve the right to live and die freely as they wish. No one should get to make the scale that judge a person's worthiness to live. Then trust that humans have progressed past that. Trust that our progress will lead you to the future you seek, even if it's going to take a while. Didn't your message say that you'd hate to turn down my invitation after all? Time to keep your word. My message? Takes him a second, but no one remembers leaving behind a note before he left to express his gratitude. At the end of his message, he wrote, I'd hate to turn down your invitation. Once I regain my memories, I'll find you and everyone else who have trusted me to explain who I am. What a time to bring that up. Since I don't want another ascendant in the ranks. Since you still look pretty unsure. Hearing that, Noan quietly smiles. Alright. Even with all his worries and doubts regarding going to Babylonia, Noan decided to follow his soul's guidance and chooses one of his available choices. I'll go to Babylonia with you. Ah. Noan dragged his heavily wounded body forward, slowly approaching you. Just as he is about to cross the dim street lamp and hold your hands, he feels a sharp pain on his back. Oh my god, Litos. Red vital fluid spills from his mouth. Noan has to exert himself to turn his scarred shoulder to notice the purple figure behind him. Litos, you... Why? You can't leave me at a time like this. Who are you? Bro suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Holy cow. Litos does not answer. Instead, his gaze fixed on you as he hides behind the wounded Noan. Grey Raven? You know the Grey Raven symbol? You're a human from Grey Raven, a commandant. Revenge? You know the previous Grey Raven commander? Revenge, that man is dead. Litos quickly pulls out the short sword he used to stab Noan before rushing toward you. Litos, stop. Noan tries to stop Litos, but his frame is too damaged to function properly. It's a surprise that you're still standing, given how broken you are. Open fire. That won't do anything. Litos easily dodges your shots as if he can predict the trajectories of the bullets. Right as you are about to enter the combat with the unknown, construct with your delicate flesh and blood, a familiar figure appears out of nowhere, dashing between you and contouring the enemy strike with her blade. Oh my god, it's our baby girl. Yeah, because there's no way Babylonia will let Commandant go to this place, because again, this is a rescue mission, right? He needs support. He needs someone within the Grey Raven. Here comes Lucia. I mean, she's angry because Litos have connection with the previous commandant of Grey Raven. His identity, his name, and his character are all known to her. She therefore does not hesitate to attack the frail-looking figure unrelentingly, forcing Litos back with her aggressive strikes. Lucia. For some reason, Litos looks amazed before being lost in confusion. Wait, you're already... You know who that is, Lucia? I've mentioned him to you, Commandant. Wait, did she? He's the ascendant that Commandant Raven is connected to. Ah, wait. The time when Lucia is regaining her memory. After we command unlock her, like the hidden memory of Lucia. Wait, that's him? That's right. He didn't look like this when I met him back then. Noan laughed really, despite the tension and his injury, covering it with his laugh. Can he shift like Lamia? I think he just changed his coating. Lucia points at the decoration on Litos' neck. His face and his frame are still the same. It was my mistake not making sure you were actually dead before. I wasn't the only one person who wasn't actually dead, was I? I remember now. Lucia who became an ascendant and you. We were both awakened in the same way, but unlike you, that other me was actually dead. That other me! My, the lore thickens. Tell me, why are you here, Lucia? We received a rescue request. I assume the corrupted that trapped those people were you're doing. Did you save them? Of course I did. Even the people from the nearby base came to help. I don't know why you were targeting them, but rest assured most of them have been treated and safely transferred away. That's fine, I don't need them anymore. Now that it's come to this. I'm not going to let you go today, no matter what you're planning. If you're here, then your paper crane is also nearby, isn't it? Paper crane. Huh? It's like a bodyguard. You still remember her? Her, Dare. Bring it out. I'll take care of both of you at the same time. No, forgive me, Lucia. I found a way to coexist with humans now. I won't make the mistake I made all those years ago. You find a way? What is it? Secret for now. I'm only searching for companions who can travel this way with me. Once it is complete, I will gladly die. I won't believe you again. Kill me here if you want. I'll still wake up as I did before. So let's not waste time on these meaningless fights. Don't you run away. Lucia dashed forward and strikes. Right before her blade hit Litos, her vision suddenly becomes a kaleidoscope of lights, images reflecting and refracting as if filtered through a cracked gemstone. With everything distorted, Lucia can't even focus on her sight. Oh my, they're attacking directly on the MIND. Crazy. My visual modules being interfered with. Similar as what Roland did before. Open fire. I told you to stop your meaningless struggle. This is for your own good. Once again, he dodged your bullets easily. This is just a trick on your visual modules. Slip in the stream, I waved. Dark illusions appear as countless corpses reach out from beneath the earth, their hands struggling and pulling Lucia backward. A giant snake-shaped machine descends from the sky afterward, turning into a giant immaculate chair and lifting Litos and Noan. That's the sound of his paper crane. Watch out, Commandant. Relax, I'm not going to hurt you too. I'll see you next time, our new Grey Raven Commandant. Our new Grey Raven Commandant. Crazy. Wow. Okay, let's have a break. Let's have a break, guys. My brain is braining right now. Like crazy. A 20 minutes break. Hold on. Well, let's test our chat. Oh my god, our chat died. What the heck? Our chat box is dead. How? Let me just try something. Browse, where's the browser? Oh my, it didn't appear. What? Rest. Yep, our chat overlay died. That's crazy. Hold on. Yep, let's 30 minutes break again. Right? We're back. We're back. Anyways, let me just check something. Let me just check one of my bot. Where's my bot Rix? Where are you? I think my chat is on bot Rix. Hold on. Let me just fix our chat overlay. Our chat overlay died. Our chat bot panels here. What's that? Integration. Where's it? Sure. Alright, there you go, Mitsketa. Hold on. Let me summon our chatbot. Your chat is here, let me test. Oh my god, the chat is here. That's some crazy shit, hold on. Oh, yeah, our chat is back. Font size. Test. Hold on. Test again. Test 2. Wow. Where's the height? Well, let's get rid of that for now. Anyways, let's continue without our chat. There we go. Melting away. Lito's interference has sent Noan back into the void between torment and rebirth. He enters a very long dream, so long that it encompasses his whole life. But that is only an instant in the river of time, lasting about 21 years in an age that does not seem to end. In the infinite darkness is the sound of blood dripping. The absurd scenery scatters with the ripples echoing in a fictitious dream. The cries, whispers, and prayers of many form a chain that threatened to tear his soul apart. After an extended struggle, his panicking body eventually stops resisting, and he lets the corpses drag him into the Crimson Ocean. How many times has this process been repeated? The loss to lose his memories before starting with a blank page again. Plop. Fragments of his memories drip down his cheek alongside the trail of blood, and he hears a voice in his ears. If you wish to become their accomplice in exchange for that power, it's a betrayal and an insult to those who lost their lives. Regret? No, I don't regret anything. What happened after they threw him off the train? His memory is still incomplete. No one? Wake up. Good, you're okay. Build? Where the hell did you go this time? You've got cuts and bruises all over you. Mom, how are you doing? Me? Noan tries to move his body, only to discover that he is in so much pain that he cannot even lift a finger. I told you, you should have given Ashlar the evidence. I'm sorry. What do I say to your mother now that you've ended up like this? I want to learn how to compromise. Ask people for help if you can't do it yourself. But you're all gone. Who do I ask? Summer, Mom, Rachel, Aunt Hill. What should I do? What should I do? Help me. You'll have to wake up first, Noan. Oh wow. Damn. Is this a dream? In my dream you're all dead. Will everything get better if I wake up? Looking at you being silly, that part isn't a dream. Her words awake the dreamer like a throwing ice water to his face. Oh, time to wake up, hero. Yusha, his eyes open in the infinite darkness, gasping for air. Noan is hit by excruciating pain in his chest and he groans in agony. Hey Doc, he's awake. Luck, you bastard. I alive? Oh, so this is a continuation of his memory. Okay, Changhu, thank you for helping him. You bet I saved you. You wouldn't believe your fortune. The rope on you wrapped around a pillar after it snapped, cushioning your fall before you landed on a pile of snow. And your toy firefly somehow blocked the shot to your chest. You still broke a few ribs from the impact though, including your other injuries. You're probably spending the next 3 months in this hospital bed. Why did you save me? The royals were partially responsible for the risk you took. Leader wanted me to apologize to you on her behalf. She's not able to help you openly for now, and she couldn't bring any change to that lower level all these years, despite her wish. The person who started a fire shouldn't die in the cold. This is the least she can do for you. I've paid for everything here. Rest up, get better, and wait for our good news. Good news? Leader said she wouldn't let everyone's sacrifice be in vain. What will that do? There was this line from an old poem. Have you heard of it? Earth the traveler's tavern, Lamed the traveler's song. This is how I understand it. Everything in this world comes to an end eventually. It's pointless to expect something at the end of your journey. The journey is the point. It's up to you what you find in yours. Wow. Oh, one more thing. The young construct leans down and whispers in Noan's ears. I was in a hurry when I came down to save you. Ashlar might figure out that you're still alive. I told the people in the space that you're just some random, innocent stranger lying on the road. And I offered some hush money to make sure the news doesn't get out. Still, watch out for yourself. I've got to head back to Leader now. I'll see you when I see you. See ya. Noan waves goodbye feebly before falling asleep and dreaming again. He dreams about an endless snowstorm. The ground is covered in blood, and human limbs can be found everywhere. Noan is pursued by countless shadowy figures, and he tries to escape along a dark, narrow path. Before he knows it, he suddenly falls, landing in a crimson swamp. Noan finds himself growing a pair of wings that cannot fly. He struggles, his attempt futile and unsightly. Oh my god, it's the it's the same scene as Stanley as the child guys on chapter 17. Oh, damn. Again, Stanley. A legion of raging hands grabs his body, dragging him down into the infinite abyss. Being hunted, running away, then falling. The dream keeps repeating itself. Noan will often wake up in the middle of the night in a panic, staring at the unfamiliar dark room that houses him. Then he will fall asleep again from the pain of his unhealed wounds, revisiting the hunting nightmare. After he realizes that he is the only person who dies in this dream, he starts to feel blissful about his torture and death in his nightmare. Even a dream, thorns, is better than the real world. The line between dream and reality starts to blur in the twilight hours. He has no idea how long the cycle of waking and dreaming has lasted. Having lost everything, he seeks the slightest hint of warmth in his dreams, while allowing his body to be trapped in an extended slumber. Only when he hears a baby crying out inside a distant ward and visitors filling the space with the scent of food and sweet does no one feels a warmness in the air. The doctor chuckles while placing a blossom flower by Noan's bed. That is when no one realizes he has wasted a lot of time waiting and withering. How is the train? How long until the good news that young contract mentioned? He manages to sit on the hospital bed despite his condition and calls faintly for the staff member from the base who is passing by. Excuse me, is there news about Aslam recently? You mean the news about the incident? Yes. The official story was that it was a man-made disaster. The cargo crew was discontent with the upper levels management and planned a riot. A mole leaked the cargo crew's plan and forced their hands, so they had to blow up the train and cause the whole thing. At least it got revealed though, at least. Oh, that certainly caused a chaos on Aslam. This official story? Yeah. I heard the name of the mole was Asad. Fuck. Nope, this is a fake. It's a fake. Never mind. The mole is Barbar, right? I heard the name of the mole was Asad. He stayed around their chief captain for over a decade to avenge his parents. Guy picked quite the moment to leak their plan and took down the whole cargo crew with him. You got it wrong, the mole's name was Noan. They didn't disclose it publicly, but I heard it from a guy on the cargo crew yesterday. So don't blame the wrong guy. The cargo crew just started recruiting too long ago. With that many new people in their ranks, I doubt everything you heard from them is accurate. Who cares about what the mole is called? What happened to him? Someone said he was dead and some said he lived. If you've heard anything, you can even trade the information for supplies with the guards who are coming. Giggling among themselves, the staff members walk away, leaving no one alone. He wraps his light blanket around himself, mustering any warmth he can gather as he shivers. Damn, bro. Wow. Opening his eyes, he returns once again to the empty carriage. A lingering light from the dusk coats the scenery outside the window, its presence wavering as the train marched ahead. Everything here is more real than the real world. How have you been lately? Oh my god. Shauna. Nino. Windy. I don't know what's his name again. Lately? Yeah, you told me it was spring the last time you were here. You said you had gotten better and found a temporary job at the base. So how have you been? How many times has he had this dream? Any news on the cargo crew? They've been recruiting. Sounds about right. Cargo crew only works when they've got enough people. The cargo crew members who came here said that the situation on the train has gotten better. Is that so? Are you going back now? Are you going back then? Now? Now that things are better? I can't go back now. Ashlar is still hunting me. There is no place for me in the train. No one lowers his head inside the shaking carriage. The ghost of his past also falls silent. Did we really make the correct choice? Even if Aslam is changing from the better, even if the future we dream of will one day come true, What is the point of it when none of you are here anymore? What's the point of me staying here? Oh my god. The regret, guys, the regret. He questions himself and the phantoms before him. Shouldn't I go find you? You've got something you still need to do, haven't you? What? You haven't found me yet. I'll be waiting for you at City 74, Noan. I gave you the details en route, right? Summer, what's wrong? Will you tell me if you're really alive? But I've been here the whole time. Except I know that. Oh, damn. This is just a dream. Why are you still fiddling with the wound above your eyes? It's almost been a year and your wound still hasn't fully healed. You have to stop picking that scab, or you'll blind yourself eventually. It's been a year already? Yeah? I think you should see a psychiatrist. You can't keep checking if you're awake this way every time. Something gonna go wrong eventually. I'm sorry. Is there a reason you came here today? Oh, recruitment asked me to talk to you since we know each other. You've been here for almost a year. She emphasized again. What's your plan? You can keep doing odd jobs here and there. The money from the young contract allowed Noan to recover in the base for half a year. After his wounds healed, Noan started performing random chores for the base like a bumblebee. He looked after the greenhouse, cleaned the streets, fixed the roofs, and even traveled beyond the base to scavenge for useful parts from broken machines. As long as the job did not demand precision and skill, Noan would complete it in no time, no matter how full the work it was. Still, don't you think that kid is weird? When did he show up? I don't remember either. He's one of the doctor's patients. I think started helping out after he recovered. Helping out? Sure, the kid does most of the course for nothing but rations. So guess what happened to old John? He got rejected again. He's going to die out there if he can find a base with work he can do. What can you do about it? The boss likes the kid and says he does 4 people's worth of work on his lonesome. Recruitment can't hire more people even if they want to. What do you expect? I wouldn't hire some old man if I could have a hardworking young lad working for me. Isn't the cargo crew recruiting as well? Kid could have tried to work on the train even if he didn't have any professional skills. Maybe escorting a cargo is too dangerous for his taste. What a coward. We have some positions available for full-time employment, but those are all senior roles. You're too young to be working on these odd jobs, like those desperate older folks. You've got your choice. Sigh. That contract back then was I just said he ran into you and his way when the train didn't have a place for more wounded. But he never said anything about what would happen afterward. Is it possible for you to return? I'm not trying to kick you out. I'm just wondering if you have better plans. Of course, you can stay if you don't. Time for revenge, guys. Time for his revenge. I mean, it's a hero though. He's a hero, so not revenge probably. I know. Thank you, Doc. Have you thought about where to go? I have. I'll be leaving tomorrow. Not that quickly. You're not pushing yourself too hard, or doing it out of spite, are you? Oh my god, my phone is hold on. My phone is low battery. What about it? I'm not. Don't worry. In that case, don't forget to get your pay for the last 6 months of at recruitment tomorrow. At least get some food for the road. And stop picking your scab no matter where you go. You hear me? Got it, Doc. Thanks. Where's the BGM? Noan takes his heavy backpack the next day, setting off on his own as the people from the base watch on. He soon joins the scavengers, traveling back and forth between cities and slowly heading towards City 74, where Phil disappeared. Oh, Didi! Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. Then one day, as the winter snow melts again and the weather gets warmer, Noan runs into a familiar figure in an empty alleyway unexpectedly. Oh my god, she's still alive. At least though, at least it's a good news. Damn, bro, she is still alive. Because I thought she got silenced after what happened at Aslam. So you're still alive, huh? Don't you remember? This is the second time we've met. Or is this a dream? What? Thanks for thanks for subscribing. What you doing? Story? Yeah, I'm doing the. I'm continuing where I left of floating record. Cinder burns chapter 2 because I checked on the wiki of Punishing Gray wiki. On the story, I should, before I continue chapter 20, I should go finish this first, right? So I just go with the flow, because I think that page is legit, right, guys? That's what my chat said before. So yeah, I'm just going with the flow of the Punishing Gray wiki. I see, and yeah, this is so long. On how long I'm experiencing in this chapter is like it's similar to chapter 17 on length, on how long it is, because this is the second stream of PGR, because yesterday it's a Wuthering Waves. So on previous stream for Wuthering Waves is PGR, and I started it, and yep, it's long, like legit long. So I'm planning to finish this event record today. Yeah, it's already 9:56 p.m. Yeah, I plan to finish it today, then, so that on my next PGR stream by Wednesday, based on my schedule on the Discord on our Discord server, we're going to start chapter 20. So yeah. Anyway, how are you? How are you, bro? Didi. Anyway, nice name. It's been too long. I heard about what happened on the train. Followed by a mole. Huh? Didn't see that coming. I suppose losing was inevitable when you guys were forced to fight before you were prepared. I think Ashlar is still searching for the surviving core members. Judging from the way you look, I guess you aren't going back anytime soon, are you? I cannot go back indeed. What about you? Why aren't you at the base, Beth? Don't call me that. I'm good, at least. Kimochi Yokata. So yeah, I wish I can finish this, because I have like 3 hours left. And after we finish up this story, I'm going to do my probably weekly. I'm going to start my weekly. I'm just a casual player, by the way, guys. I'm into lore, okay? I'm not into challenge. There is immediately a scroll on her face. That old bastard better lied to me about being my grandfather all these years. Mr. Beth is your grandfather, but you two did look similar. Shut up, I have nothing to do with Beth anymore. I never should have. Don't call me by that name again. Bella, what happened? I don't want to talk about it either. Either way, I can't go back now, and that base doesn't concern me anymore. Where are you going then? I'm going to find my mother. I just found out that she's still alive. She escaped the old bastard when I was very young, so I don't know where she is right now. What about you? Where are you? Where are you heading? City 74. On foot? You're probably mad, aren't you? How long will that take? 1 or 2 years, I suppose. You forget it. Not that there's something better to do. Do you want to go together? I'm only searching for my mother on the way. After all, safety in numbers and all that. I'm casual, but I still got my ego from my past. Oh, my bro have a past issue. Alright. Well, I can try to beat like a challenging person, but my brain is so busy at the lore of PGR. That's why, again, I'll just go straight to my plan that, yep, I think I will be casual player and then stream Wuthering Waves and then PGR, because recently I'm too focused on PGR, and then I nearly lost a lot of event on the Wuthering Waves. That's why after I finished the new chapters 2.2, it frequently pushed me again that, yep, Kuroro, streamer, Mr. Streamer, you should stream Wuthering Waves also, because again, ever since I started the PGR on January 27 this year, I've been I'm it's I only play Wuthering Waves if there's a new update. That's why I just felt bad. So that's why after experience the 2.2 story, all right, I guess I'll let me cook on Wuthering Waves also. So this week it will be like tomorrow it's Wuthering Waves, then Thursday is PGR, then PGR again on Saturday, because I plan by this month in April that I can reach chapter 23 at least by the end of April. So yeah. So when the Warzone reset, I tried my best to get the high score. Oh, okay. At least you did your best. Yeah, just keep doing your best at least, and get the score what you wanted to. Because for me, I just as long as I can finish the story and as long as I can finish the story of this place and do my weekly on PGR, I'm good. The 2.2 story is the peak in this patch, I think. I mean, oh my god, let's talk about PGR later. Let's talk about Wuthering Waves later. For now, wait. Before we stop talking about Wuthering Waves, let me say, did you see the lore drop right there about Cantarella? About her being the Blessed Maiden, that's crazy, bro. And also the foreshadowing on the last part of the story. Rover being the enemy, because again, Fraxido said, if you will regain your memory, you're naturally going to join us, our hand, right? You remember that word, right, guys? On early chapters of the early patch of the Wuthering Waves. So yeah, I'm kind of a bit intrigued by that word, and also the lore drop of how important Cantarella is. Like, bro, she's the Blessed Maiden. Holy cow! That's why she said. That's why she said that. That's why she said that the Blessed Maiden is dead, because she gave the power from the Second Awakening back to the Sentinel, the Imperator. Anyways, let's stop yapping. Because on my calculation on PGR here right now, I think I can finish this on like 1 hour, one more in 1:30 minutes, or 1 hour and 30 minutes, probably. If this is literally the same length of like chapter 17. All right, I never asked your name. You were doing business with the cargo crew and you don't know my name? They only ever called you Cap, for eyes googly and Rachel's boy. When did anyone call me googly? How could I remember what you were called when there were so many people and nicknames in the cargo crew? And also, because there's only you on my chat, I think. Yeah, this all my past stream. It's only you, Didi. One of my friend is here, but I think bro vanished. But yeah, if you want to join our Discord, you're notified our stream PGR Wuthering Waves, because I also play other game before, but I already give up of NIKKE. Yeah, I already give up. I don't like their community. I plan to play an Arknight because I know PGR and Arknight's player can be friends, but oh my lord, I can't. The lore on Arknights, bro. My brain exploded after I read the Babel Tower, I think. I don't know if it's called, but the patch where they're going to meet the Teresa. Anyway, but that pink hair mommy. Anyways, it's PGR stream, so let's focus on PGR. Sure, I'll join after this. All right. So if I forgot to put the link on our stream, just click the description. You'll join our Discord server. It's like below on my description. I forgot because my bot died. My bot died. But that's why my overlay chat is vanished for some reason on my stream. Because I just finished my stream yesterday on Wuthering Waves. Everything's fine. Then after when I stream PGR, right? Like wait, where's my bot? I'm already streaming that time, and then like few hours ago, and then I noticed like, wait, where's my chat overlay? And then I recheck, then check my chat overlay around here. You see the black on my right, on the right of the screen, the right side. Yeah, that should be my chat, but suddenly it vanished. So I will, after the stream, I'll probably gonna test stream. Anyways, just remove that for now. Let's continue. Wait, what? The only thing I remember is the names of the culprits from the official report: Asad, Barbara, Noan, and Rachel herself. Is one of these names yours? I don't have a name. Even the canon fodder in the games have name like Slime or something. Why wouldn't you have a name? Oh, so that's why, yep. So I've been kind of fucked up a bit. I don't know why. It's either because me playing Wuthering Waves. Because when I am about to stream, like do a watch party of 2.2. When I'm about to do that, my OBS crashed 7 times. Then after the and I gave up. Then okay, fuck it. I'll just go sleep. And after sleep, and then I woke up, and then I take a nap for like 1 hour. Then I came back to OBS and tried to test stream. Tried to test stream a game. Tried PGR, and then oh my god, PGR works fine. How comes Wuthering Waves fucked up? It's not even the game. It's just my browser. It's Edge, Microsoft Edge. Like how? Anyways. Yeah, it is what it is. This time I think OBS just said, now you just came back and enjoyed Wuthering Waves 2.0. Now you return to PGR. Alright, fuck you. I'll just get rid of your chat overlay. Anyways, it is what it is. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix it after the stream. You can call him Slime then. People only throw their names away when they want to forget their past. Are you one of these people? Bella sighs, realizing that she is also talking about herself. You shouldn't forget it, even if what happened on the train took away everything. You shouldn't let go of the memories of them. Memories? I know they've been calling you a monster, Noan, but a monster doesn't have to be horrifying or doomed. You might not be able to get rid of that label, but still, I hope you grow up to be just like Shrek and live happily ever after. How about Shrek? My mom used to call me a Shrek. Sure. Bella can tell he is hiding something, but she does not press any further. She also has her own secrets she wants to keep hidden. Hold on, okay. Right, I've got something I need your help with. One of them has buried his past and future underneath one horrible winter. Now an empty shell and a walking dead. The other has fiercely hidden the shame of being lied to for 24 years, unwilling to let it be brought up. Two people and their secrets begin their journey to City 74. You know what's crazy? It will be crazy, a lot more crazy if Field is still alive during this time. Like, bro, they can't find the Field for like how long? 2 years, I think. Like, God knows how long, and then up until now they can still find it. And imagine if she appeared out of nowhere. Don't you think you've gone too far? On the 75th day after they started traveling together, the apathetic soul realized he may still be able to feel anger. What? I'm trying to arrive at City 74, not spending the last 75 days drawing a portrait of your mom from your memories. I need to find her, but I don't have a photo of her. Getting you to draw a picture of her sounds like a solid plan to me, and you owed me one, remember? I haven't practiced drawing since I joined the cargo crew. There's no way I can satisfy your unreasonable demands. I'm just asking you to raise her eyebrows. just like Belle. You asked me to move them lower 5 minutes ago. Can't you make them a little bit higher while you make them a bit lower? Why is it so hard for you to understand what I'm describing? Don't worry. Don't worry, no one. I am also an artist formerly who accept commission, and then that happened, so I gave up. I gave up accepting commission, so I'm kind of busy. Up until now, it's been already 1 month. I think I'm still continuing my PGR Wuthering Waves illustration. Like, bruh, how long? Because I want to change my mousepad. My mousepad has been like boring for like. It's yeah, my mousepad is a boring, just plain mousepad, and I want to change it on my illustration. Because the place where I bought my mousepad is, you can get a customized mousepad. So yeah, and I also want to put a green screen. Like, I mean, yeah, I want to print my illustration on my background as my background. Not just because all this shit is kind of annoying when I watch my stream. All right, let's continue. Anyway, guys, those who know me as an illustrator, don't mind it. I'm just a normal, casual person. Trust. And also, guys, those who are new, please don't watch my live OST reaction, alright, on our YouTube channel. Please don't watch that. I'm kind of a bit embarrassed. Because I watched it twice, my stream twice, and then, oh my god, how come I reacted like that? And then how come my Dota Live is so suspicious? Okay, because guys, I reacted to the Live meme. You guys, if there's no way, if you guys are been playing PGR for a long time, there's no way you don't know the meme. Because I've been some of my chat sent me the link of the meme, and then I reacted I got it on our Discord channel on the reaction links and then stuff, and then yeah, that's how I reacted to the Live meme and then the Live OST. I think it's circling, and then Live OST circling, and then I don't know what's called the other one. There's two songs, I think, which I reacted. Oh damn, what is this Cantarell thumbnail? Don't mind it. I guess don't watch the stream, alright? Don't watch the stream. Just watch the one that I'm gonna upload later. That stream is the kind of fucked up because I got disconnected a lot. Yeah. If you're seeing the stream though, if the stream, yeah, don't watch it. But if it's from the video, yeah, you can watch that. I don't mind it. But if it's from the other my Wuthering Waves stream, nope, because again I got disconnected 3 times. Because I don't know what the heck's happening on my OBS. I got disconnected the time when I'm going to gacha Cantarella. Like, how come OBS got crashed out? Because my GPS 100% usage, and then how come OBS crashed out, not my Wuthering Waves? Like, okay, Grow Games. I guess Grow Games don't have hate issue with the AMD users. That's crazy. No one takes a deep breath before adjusting the eyebrows with his pen once again. How about now? It still doesn't feel right. Forget the brows for now. Can you make your eyes look a little to the left and a little to the right? I remember that her hair was gentle and bountiful like ripened grapevines. And her gaze was shimmering like ripples on a lake. Oh my god. Oh, King Xmal is back. Welcome back. And this is, by the way, this is Didi. And Didi, this is King Xmal, my friend. Bro been here ever since when I started the PGR. Wait, what? I think King Xmal, that's the time where I met you on Twitch. When I'm still stream on Twitch way back. Which chapter am I when we met each other? I think chapter 3, right? Yeah. So anyways, yeah, one of the grandpa on my stream when I started PGR. So yeah, anyways, let's continue and welcome back. You're finally out from the forest. At least you didn't experience the wrong turn, you know. Because those who watch the wrong turn, who lost in the forest, good for you. Chapter 10, I think. Ah, okay. So you're not that old, I guess. Because I've been seeing a lot of people. I think 2 persons have been appearing a lot. Yeah, make the hole bigger. I realize. Yeah, you King Xmal, and then And then also to is there, right? Yeah, on the hey, make the hole bigger is on chapter 11 when we're making a way to for Lucia, right? Not 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 chapter 10. No one takes another deep breath. Who told you I could draw? Rachel? Have you considered that she might be joking? I have no idea how to even hold a pen. That's not possible. She had a drawing you made when you were young in her bag. And where did you learn to describe a face this way? Bella waves the book in her hand. It is a collection of essays about the author's reflections on life. And the first chapter is filled with passages that depicts the beauty of the female lead character. Her eyes were like apples kissed by gunpowder. Oh yeah, Kamui and Chrome is making the hole bigger. And then Kamui just said it hurts. Then when we're talking, yeah, King Xmal and Didi are bro King Xmal. We have a lot of suspicious memories way back on chapter 12 after your streamer nearly experienced the onion cutting onions experience. Yeah, don't watch it. I think I added it on our YouTube video, right? On chapter 10. Oh no, chapter 11. Make the hole bigger. Yeah, chapter 11 I think. Anyways, guys, don't watch it, alright? Don't watch it. Yeah, it's not even funny. I'm just being yabai that time. I've been infected by our suspicious members, our subscribers, our Twitch, our Discord friends. Her eyes were like apples kissed by gunpowder, reflecting the dust that the abandoned Swan missed. The solitude captures inside Mona Lisa's frame, painted the colors of her fingertips. No one slams the book shut and politely returns it to Bella. I think my mom was right about compromising on things we're powerless to do. Double penetrate. King Xma, let's not be suspicious. Bro, it's still 10:17 PM. It's not 12, alright? It's not 12 PM, okay? And anyway, King Xmal, can you get our Discord? Oh fuck, I forgot. I didn't add you. I didn't add you as a moderator. Fuck it. I'll just put it in our Discord, in our stream. Yeah, because you still haven't volunteered to become a mod, right? For PGR. I'm looking for 2 Asian mod, like standard moderator only. Because I have 1 Western mod. So I'm good for West, but for like Asian, yeah, I still haven't seen one. Or who want to volunteer, something like that. I've decided to give up on drawing starting today. I will not fantasize about making a living out of it anymore. Are you always this agonized when you create? Or is it just because you haven't practiced enough? I'm always like this. But you still owe me one. And Rachel said she wanted you to keep drawing after you left the cargo crew, didn't she? I'm giving you the tools to fulfill your dreams. Keep practicing. How hard work beats talent any day. I'm sure you can do it. So change those brows. Oh my god. I'm going to have a headache if I'm going to get this kind of client, bruh. Never in my life I have ever been a moderator. That's crazy. Anyway, I think it's Didi. It's Didi, right? Yeah, Didi. Don't forget to get your role, alright? On the verify role so that you can chat and then you can just react the PGR and then there's 2 things that you need here. Game and then member role and then verify. Just click all the stuff. And never in my life have I become the class monitor. Don't worry, King Xmal. I haven't experienced. Oh wait. Never mind. I experienced become a class monitor. It just yeah, it will cause you a headache. I'm about to like this girl, Bella. It takes Noan 50 days before he finally completes the first picture Bella is happy with. I told you, you can do it. Artist, don't give up. Fellow artist, don't give up, alright? Alright? Look how long bro take to regain his talent. 50 days. Just keep doing illustration, alright? Don't give up, fellow artist. I know your pain. I know your like struggle, because again I experienced that on my journey for how long. When I started when did I start illustration? I think it's 2023. Right on my Twitter, yeah, 2023. And then you see the improvement. Just don't check the suspicious illustration, alright? I'm just bored, alright? I already give up doing R18 illustrations. I'm focused on full illustration this time, on wholesome, because PGR have been changing a lot, like a lot. That's why I prioritize quality over quantity this time. Anyways, it is what it is. I only become a guild leader in PGR and just kicking people that has not been online for a while. I see. We would have gotten here soon if you had said a wider gap between the eyes and naturally curly hair, instead of making her eyes look at the left and right and her hair was like ripened grapevines. What's wrong with that? I find your inner life much richer than before, unlike the Walking Dead that you were when I first ran into you. I don't even have a Discord for my guild. Wait, oh, I fucking forgot. It's your guild, right? Kidnap them here. Kidnap them here. Kidnap them on here. Anyways, I'm just joking. He puts down his pen and stretches his sore fingers. How am I there fingering? I just need water. Stop complaining, she said. Keep an open mind. Let's go. Keep an open mind. See, guys, you heard that? You heard what she said? Keep an open mind, alright? Keep an open mind. Bella waves her hand with great panache, making her way toward the place they agreed upon 50 days ago. Once a journey begins, time becomes a whirlwind passing by. The two of them join the scavengers, searching for supplies and information with their skills while helping each other in the way. The painful memories from their past have been neatly tucked away within them, becoming secrets they never speak of. Not that they speak with each other often, they only talk when absolutely necessary. They only start chatting again when the next winter comes, and they start talking about books they have read. One of them loves manga while the other loves self-help books, so their interests barely overlap. I mean, that's true. What do you expect? An academic person, nerd, and a weeb person, it's like oil and water. Still, they only start talking about because of books. Time passed, and the teenager Bella thought was awaiting his growth spurt has grown to the size of a young man. Only one thing has not changed: his nightmares still haunt him. And the teenager Bella thought was awaiting his growth spurt has grown as a young man. Okay. And he will not stop picking his cub. Oh my god, what's this? He can finally finger? What do you mean? What the heck? We were waiting for his growth spurt. Wait, what? Anyways, to keep his wound from getting infected, Bella has found a pair of windproof goggles with corrective lens to replace Noan's shattered glass. Ah, so that's why Shrek have the glasses, and they only on the illustration on chapter. What's it? On chapter 17 is they only show his left eyes. That's why. That's what happened. Why his right eye didn't like appear on the reflect on the glass, right? King Exma, let's be wholesome. if only your on my stream yesterday, yeah, that's understandable. But right now, let's be wholesome. Let's be wholesome. Yeah, probably. Have you seen those cone-shaped collars people put on their pets to keep them from licking their injuries? Licking, finger licking, what? Do your self-help books teach you how not to sound like a jerk? Bella means well, but no one has since started to avoid sleeping after losing his way to separate dreams from reality. He's afraid of losing himself once again in his old dreams. Worried, no one often sits all night by himself until the sunrise. Lacking sleep, he starts struggling with their journey during the day after a while. After seeing no one pass out once during their travel, Bella also starts making sure he sleeps. I wasn't expecting to be a mother this young. Yeah, Bella is like a mom, like a mama for no one. Can you take better care of yourself? You're free to let me be. Look, I'm not as good as an ex-cargo captain when it comes to handling troubles on the road, rather. Alright? Do you know how much harder it is for me to survive if you drop dead now? No one doesn't want to worry her, but he still struggles to sleep normally. So he ends up learning to pretend to snore. He can only confront the long night peacefully if Bella is calmly asleep. The tiring journey continues for a long time. They came across many ruins during countless sunsets, searching for the signs of life in the dark, empty alleyways. When the fireflies take flight on the forest on a summer night, no one remembers an old melody he has repressed deep inside. Only then does he learn to use his mechanical firefly to anchor himself to reality, and he finally finds the respite from this prolonged torment. Firefly. When the sprouts begin to cover the wilderness as spring arrives, Bella finally finds the news she has been searching for before they are about to reach CT-74. Alright, what's this? Is it the good news or bad news? I've seen that person before. Really? It must be 4 years ago. It was raining, and she was holding an injured child, trying to convince the staff in the conservation areas to take her kid. It's hard to forget something like that. A child? Yeah, a 3-year-old boy. She said she's safe on her way. Unfortunately, the kid had a fever and passed away that night. Do you know what her name is and where she is now? Her name? I can try. There are old records. I seem to recall her putting her name down as the kid's sole guardian. Here we go. Elena Bella. It was the September 4 years ago. She was member of Bumblebee. Your sister! Elena Bell, that name. It has to be her. Fuck, never mind. I just misunderstood. Oh wait, guys, don't mind it. I just misunderstood it. I just misunderstand it, alright? Her name, I can try it all. Okay, this is referring to her mom. Fuck. Elena Bella. Oh, what a pretty name. Also the BGM, the drums, the piano, and then the violin. Oh wait. That's good, guys. Once we reach chapter 23, send all shit, all the OST. later, not now, alright? We're going to react it one by one up to Because my plan by this April, is that I'm going to finish up to chapter 23 or to reach chapter 25 by this month. Let's see though, because we're going to add Wuthering Waves on our stream now. Because chapter 2 Wuthering Waves version 2.2, bro, that's the first time for me to that's the first story ever since 1.1 Jinxie, Mount Firmament. This is chapter patch 2.2 is the one that made me think that Mr. Streamer Kurorumi, can you also stream Wuthering Waves? Have you forgotten that you started PGR because of Wuthering Waves? So, all right, let me cook. Anyways, let's go back. Who knows? Bumblebees are rare nowadays. The effect of that incident is quite long-lasting, isn't it? It's fine, to be honest. There are still a lot of folks on the train, and Jamila made sure to give everyone rations ever since she took over. Okay. People are still pretty hungry, but no one's dead. Cargo crew member sitting on the side suddenly interrupts them. How many died back then? Thousands maybe? 10 of thousands? According to some, no one gives the same answer since most who witnessed the incident didn't live to tell the tale. It wasn't easy to rebuild the cargo crew. Boss loves to say we could focus on the future. Oh wow. What's this? A new future? Who's in charge of the cargo crew now? Nino. Oh my god, Nino survived! Oh my bro! Oh my bro survived! Holy cow. At least that's a good news. Someone take the banner of hope for Aslam. That shit is crazy. Because we haven't heard what happened after, right? About Nino. Damn. That's a good shit. Nino, he's alive, but wasn't Ashlar hunting down the core members of the cargo crew after the incident? How did Nino get to be in charge? Biel asked what no one cannot ask. Because Jamila is calling the shots now. And Nino didn't really have anything to do with the moan. He was protecting the people in the back carriage at the end. So Ashlar hasn't managed to get anything on him. Jamila is calling the shots now. What happened? Sigh. Wow, see, no one. So this is the result of your sacrifice, of everyone's sacrifice. All right, there's a new hope for this place, a new life, a new chance for everyone. Damn, that's why the BGM is also encouraging. I just realized. Babylonia's bases on the surface slowly became reluctant to work with Ashlar since the incident, and many aristocrats who were supporting him started to distance themselves over the last few years. Why? Rumors is that he has sent assassins to remove the aristocrats that refused to follow his orders, and he even blamed their death on the cargo crew. Just like what the... I think it's I don't know if the one who said to no one, if it's, I think it's Rachel or it's his mom, that everything that Ashlar been doing will bite his ass off. Alright, later. That's what I don't know. I forgot who was the one who told it to no one. It's either Rachel or it's his mom. For real, I heard the cargo crew was responsible. Sigh. Either way, his barbaric deeds were gradually exposed, and anyone with half a brain knew that to stay away from him. The only ones still under his control are the ones he has leverage on. The bastard doesn't care who he hurts anymore. He went after the maintenance crew not too long ago. The maintenance crew. Only a girl named Sophia survived and became okay. Ooh. Okay, so that's this event connects after before Sophia became a construct. So in interlude course, first happened is is Chang Yu during the event on Naita, and then here comes this event on Noan, this floating record too, and then Sophia. That's what I'm saying. Like, where is Sophia? Like, how? Like, where's she this time? That okay, this is the maintenance crew. That's where the Sophia's interlude happened, and after her interlude, here comes the the continuation of the event of event record. What's called again? Cinder burns. That's crazy, guys. Holy cow! And then after this event, it's the continuation of chapter 9, right? Right, guys. And it is the heterozygote, I think, on battle of the on battle within the space, and then the freaking core goes straight to the train, to the eternal engine. Here comes after this event. It's the continuation of it's the starting point of the eternal engine. All right. Damn, cool games. That shit is cooked. Holy cow. That bastard is going to get thrown off a speeding Aslam one day. Anyway, things are better than they were. Perhaps if the old cargo crew waited, they could live to see Ashlar's downfall, and no one needs Didnt to die. Wow. Wow. That's some crazy shit. This is what the cargo crew been waiting, wanting to see, and here comes at least Nino survived. No one includes Bella because she's part of the plan. She helped the plan to continue, right? Damn. Yep. You did, Shrek. No one. You did a heroic job right there. It wasn't worth getting so many killed. Are you done with your bullshit? Do you think Ashlar could have fallen this far without their sacrifices? What are you talking about? Didn't they fail? No, sure, but does that mean that they did meaningless? What could be the point of their failures? Ashlar had the people and the guns back then. Yep. What did the crew, the cargo crew did? It affect the military powers of Ashlar, and then on his weak after now that later on, now that he's weak, like military based powers himself, Jamila take opportunity of it as a way to fight Ashlar. That's crazy. He even had those orb-shaped military mechanisms that could defeat a construct. Who would dare to challenge him? That's true. If it weren't for the cargo crew and Bumblebee dismantling Ashlar's shining armor with their lives, he wouldn't have fallen as far as he has now. Would you have done anything if someone had a gun to your head, even if you knew they were some villainous bastard? See that, Shrek? You hear that? You heard that? Yeah, you are a hero. You guys, your sacrifice, all your sacrifice is not in vain. All did help. Everything's have a good ending, a better ending. I never wanted to discuss this sort of thing with you guys, but you were seriously pissing me off. Where do you think your freedom come from if not on top of their dead bodies? I was just a kid from the lower level when everything went down back then. I didn't join the cargo crew or the fight, but I did see the corpse and the blood that paved the carriage. I still dream about that day. Even now, there's no forgetting it. You lot love to complain about Ashlar and his anti-royalists nowadays, but guess what? They were so much worse back then. Their guards would murder people in broad daylight. Do you know why Babylonian refused to work with Ashlar? Do you know how his dirty deeds got exposed? It was the evidence a core member presented that tore down his empire bit by bit. That terminal might have been broken back then, delaying the trial for a few years. But the bill comes due. It didn't get better over time naturally. People had to pave that road with their corpses. You should have called them heroes, not wondering if their sacrifice were worth it. That's true. You hear that? Because this is the cause of Noan, like he can sleep, right? Because he is experiencing this nightmare of his. Here comes his hearing this heroic act that they did. Oh my god. Noan. Good job. All the crew, cargo crew, your mother, Julie, Rachel, Assad, even though I don't like Assad, but yeah, let him cook. So damn. Also Field Sama. How many of the old cargo crew remain? Those people are either dead, hiding from Ashlar, or blamed for crimes they didn't commit. And do you think surviving that ordeal is any better? Sigh, I remember seeing Captain Nino the last time. I looked for him. He was sitting in the dark behind his desk with a half-knitted sweater in his hands. God knows what he was thinking. As long as Ashlar remains on the train and the punishing virus threatens our home, the duty that the old cargo crew and Bumblebee passed to us is not complete. That's true. We're a long way away from victory. No sacrifices are in vain. I'm sorry, Cap. I wasn't thinking. Alright, did you get it out of your system? Those kids have no idea what happened in the past. It's good enough that they're listening to you. By the way, I heard that Ashlar was recruiting people with these blessing boxes again a few days ago. He was searching for something called Ascendance. Something about being immune. What the fuck? Alright. How do you know about that? You guys were talking pretty loudly. Ascendance? Ashla has been preaching about them. We have no idea where he learned it from. He wouldn't shut up about Ascendance when the heterozygote. Yeah, heterozygote. See? So, okay, so this is the continuation. This past memories of Neon is called continuation of chapter 9. Eternal Engine. I think it's chapter 9 or chapter 8. I know which one, but the Eternal Engine chapter. That's again, good shit. Who knows what this agenda is? Heterozygote? Yeah, it was a giant monster that fell from the sky. Super dangerous. What happened to it? It was destroyed, but Baluna sent some folks down to smash it. Ashla certainly made a clown of himself that day. Yeah, bro vanished. He vanished out of nowhere. How so? He was scheming, hoping to make fuse about the heterozygote and the rumored ascendants. Then Sophia, the contract little girl, stepped up and said she'd make a world that wouldn't need the train or Babylonia anymore, even when she had no idea how to do it yet. What happened next? People were genuinely moved by her words. Anything she said made more sense than Ashlar's crap. Hearing that, all the staff from the conservation area laughed. Stop speaking of things you don't know. Who can say how much those people have planned ahead of time? I was just enjoying the fact that Ashlar finally fell flat on his face. That's crazy. Have you heard of the tale calling a deer a horse? Oh my god. That's how long they've been venturing this on the wasteland, guys. You know, a lot happened on Akdilek, on Aslam. A new hope been born, a new hero been born, a child, Sophia, and then the support of Babylonia also. That's all because of your sacrifice, guys. That's the fruit of your labor. After acquiring the precise details, the two of them make their way to City 74 overnight, arriving before the night reaches the station in the city. I can't believe she's on the train, but then that makes sense, doesn't it? Where else would someone without a home go? Not to mention that she had to hide from that old bastard Beth. Aslam would be her only choice. Bella holds the Chris portrait in her hand, staring at the empty station in silence. You and Rachel asked me to join the cargo crew back then. Would I have found her sooner if I agreed? There's no way to go back in time, so stop wasting time regretting. Let's figure out how to find her as quickly as we can. So, as we can when we board the train later. Anxiously, Bella clenched her fist. They stand there silently waiting until the signal for the train's approach starts blinking. I hope you find what you're looking for. Do you want me to ask around for you? That train isn't going to stay for long, so prioritize your research first unless you plan to live with it. Noah waves and starts heading out. Where are you going? I'm taking a walk. If you come back, we'll meet at base South 3 in City 74. Alright. Wow, illustration, guys. So realistic. And mostly the plants. Yeah, this is a brush. Yep. This is typical a brush. This is a brush. This is not a manually made. The grass here. These are downloadable brushes on here. I'm not sure about trees though. Or bro is a painter. That's crazy. Leaving the station, no one hurriedly traverses the ruined landscape, entering the forest coated in mist in the morning light. What's this? Is this the time that no one gonna meet the Fantine? So again, that's what happened in chapter 17, right? Fantine and no one is together. He can feel a hint of warmth in the wind. No one looks up to find his surrounding brimming with greenery. He has returned to City 74 7 years after Phil disappeared. Ah. No one was looking for Phil before the cargo cruise rebellion started, but his missions kept getting in the way. Even when he had the chance to come to City 74, he could not find anything. No one is more or less aware of a certain possibility. Having read Rachel's terminal during his time in the cell, still he follows the route Rachel marked and retreads the cargo cruise trail from several years ago. This is not the first time no one walks this road. He was in City 74 during his first year in the cargo crew. He wanted to sneak away in the dark to look for Phil that night, but Rachel found out. I know what you're trying to do, but we still have a mission tomorrow morning. I won't let you delay our schedule. You can head out first without me, and let the corrupted here tear you apart. Do you really think you're capable of operating on your own already? Maybe I can, but I won't compromise on this. Oh my god, there's 5 people on my stream. That's crazy. Hello guys. Anyways, yeah, I'm just yapping right now. Yeah, if you want to, guys, those who wanted to watch my short version of my stream, I'm gonna post it on like within 2 days, because after the stream, I'm gonna edit some stuff and I'm gonna fix some stuff and edit the video in like short version, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Yep. Staying together doesn't make it any safer. Just look at Bancroft. He wouldn't have kept losing his cargo and disappeared if people weren't ignoring him. I'm sorry. Was I wrong? Have you always felt that way? Yes, ever since Phil disappeared. A lot of people helped you look for him that night. A lot? That wasn't true. Most people choose to ignore it. I'm grateful for everyone who chose to help that day, but I will never forgive. Oh shit. The slap in the face was followed by a punch, sending Noan backward into a tree. I can let you look for him. I can even let you leave the cargo crew so you can stay away from us, the people you won't forgive and trust. Again, no one. She is doing this thing for your own safety, for your good, alright? Because again, the no one this time is easily manipulated by his emotion, right? Be controlled by his emotion, which is a weakness of his. But don't forget the real reason Phil and Bancroft disappeared. Don't you forget why Julie died. Do you want to go on such a futile hunt while ignoring the root of the problem? If he's still alive, he'll have a life of his own by now, and he won't need your sympathy. If he's dead, what's the point of finding him? I just want to know his whereabouts. Now's not the time. What are you going to do when you find him? Apologize for him and sneak back? That's something you miss, Noan. Noan. Stop arguing with Rachel. Come with me. Before he knows it, Noan is already deep in the forest. Captain Shauna. If he had not listened to Shauna back then, he would have certainly kept going with resentment and a wall around him. You don't have to forgive them if you don't want to. Sorry? People are complicated. You can't expect everyone to be equally virtuous. Can you? Disagreement between us is nothing new. We all have a line we don't cross, and we've all done things that cross others. But I want you to understand that most people on the lower level stick together for one goal. If you give up on that goal and the other people because you can forgive them, you'll just become that lonesome orphanage child once more. You guys, like, Rachel is the strict mother. Here comes Shauna, calm and explain everything in calm way, right? For a child. Well, rest in peace, Shauna. What's the difference between that and abandoning what field left you? Do you remember Hill? No one nodded. Would you hate her just because she didn't help you when you get into a fight? No one shook his head. We're just people. We're all flawed in our own ways. Growing up means you have to learn to accept that people aren't perfect. That's true. Unity in diversity, is that so? Smart kid. Captain Shauna. Do you trust Captain Rachel? You little punk, giving me a taste of my own medicine. I heard some stories. I don't know if they're true or not. I trust that part of her that can be trusted. Do you understand what I mean? To trust Captain Rachel's dedication to her dream. The dream we all share. Ataboy. Her dedication to overthrowing the upper level is genuine. I can count on that, but despite her imperfections. Let me see. Shana was always the opposite of Rachel in no one's eyes. See again, guys? How sad. Rachel always focused on the part of a person that she could question, while Shauna always found a part she could trust. No one learned a lot in the years he grew up around them. Eventually, his favorite shape of himself took form. You have both left me such gifts and such regrets. However you put it, isn't the expiration date of this regret of yours a bit too far away? Don't you want to move on sooner? Not the worst thing to have something to remember. Sometimes you need people or things you care about to anchor you, or you'll break. Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. What do you expect? For real? I won't understand why you'd want your past to haunt you. Isn't it easier to let it go? How can you determine the road ahead without the experience of your past? That's true, because again, on Wuthering Waves, I don't know why I think of Wuthering Waves because of this certain word. How can you determine the road ahead without the experience of your past? Because on the last scene of Wuthering Waves 2.2 patch, Imperator asked Karate about does she want to get her past memory once she merged with Cantarella. Fuck. I mean Flordelis, and she just yes, because we are at the past. Without our past, that doesn't make us whole, right? Because the past is the one that makes us what we are on the present. Something like that. Damn. Oh my god, guys. I can literally say again, I think the writer on Wuthering Waves is kind of bit similar, or it's similar person who is writing PGR, or the writer for Wuthering Waves played PGR, and then have a experience of the sadness, emotional damages of the game, and then put it and learn from the story, and put it and wrote the Wuthering Waves story. There are flaws on early chapters, but at least on later chapters on the later patch of Wuthering Waves, there's an improvement. All right, but there's a but here. Up until now, no chapter of Wuthering Waves still haven't something like something intriguing, just like what happened in chapter 17 on PGR, right? Up until now. So let's see though. Just skip the experience then. Stop talking nonsense. How do you get experience without experiencing things? How much can you learn by listening to people's stories without getting your hands dirty? Even a vaccine requires a needle through your skin. Look at how history repeats itself. Once the painful memories left the people's lives, they've made the same mistake again. So don't forget your scars. That was what you meant when you said rotten grass brings about fireflies, wasn't it? Yeah, dead weeds bear new lives, and while the sky night might be dark right now, the burning field will light up all the same. Life and death are tangled spiral. You can only follow the light from the fireflies after you accept the sorrow death brings. All these things that all of you left behind, your regrets, your hatred, your innovations, your dreams. I want to bring them all with me. These memories have shown me a way forward. Wow. The midday sun slowly retreats behind dark clouds, bringing forth the smell of rain. No one stares at the other end of the field. Countless weeds and wildflowers have grown from here to there, wavering in the wind. Are you here? No one enters the field, searching for any trace of the past, and the time frozen in his memories begin to flow again. Right now it is. Field. Oh, but here comes the Kuro Games bug again. Oh, never mind, it's not. A truck drove through this place in the dark 7 years ago, long before it was covered with the wild grass. This isn't the way to the base, is it? The road was blocked by some collapsed ruins. We have to go around it. Alright, I'll move up first then. At the same time, Field was hiding inside the crate, holding into his crane nervously. No one is not surprised to find shattered bones underneath the surface. Death is not a rare sight in this ravaged land. Oh my god. Wow. Shattered bones. Oof. She died in agony, guys. Damn. The dead are buried in the soil, turning into nutrients for the vegetation. The vegetation in turn feeds the birds and beasts, or maybe the starving passerby. Summer. No one calls helplessly, searching between the withered trees and the crumbled rocks. Yeah, my dialogue is gone, guys. That's why I'm going to the review. Wandering corrupted rushed toward the end of the convoy, knocking over one of the trucks. We have to stop. Protect the attacked truck. We can't. There are too many corrupted. We have to get out first. I can't lose my cargo. Bancroft hit the brake, stopping the truck on a damp earth before leading his team of cargo crew toward the enemy, destroying their cargo in a hurry. Assad, what do we do? Let's go help them. No one stopped in front of a disturbed field. The sign of battle remained despite all these years. You can see broken blades, empty shells, and the remains of countless corrupted. He knows that he will need to say goodbye if he keeps going. Is that really a good idea? He asked himself. He has been fooling himself on his journey. He could only keep going if he believed his friend was still alive. If Field is really dead, where should no one go next, having lost everything? Is this the time that he's going to meet Fantine again? The battle lasts 20 minutes, but it felt like a lifetime. Rachel was right. Stopping here only caused more trucks to be attacked. Gunshots and howls filled the air as another truck was knocked over by a bionic mechanoid. The little cry inside the cargo is in comparison was almost unendable. Oh my god. It's a field. To draw the corrupted away, Rachel ordered the convoy to retreat. After the battle was over, several squads were about to turn around and retrieve their cargo. But that was when Rachel noticed the barely breathing figure buried underneath the heavy crates, lit by the pale moonlight. Oh. It was 10 minutes before Bancroft arrived. To hide her mistake, Rachel made a cruel choice. The day and night slowly aligned across the time. 3:16 a.m. When Field woke up in the abandoned orchard, all he could find were darkness and roaming corrupted. Oh. He wanted to cry for help, but his echoes was all he could hear. He wanted to run, but he found his body slowly failing. No, goodbye, Noan. After that brief farewell, time forever stopped for him. Noan follows the old truck and goes over a small hill, finding a desecrated orchard before him. Orchard, alright, interesting. Most trees here have wilted while the rest have been chopped down. Only one tree remains on the border, its snowy flowers blossoming. No one takes off his goggles as one of the flowers floats toward him in the air. Ah, 7 years is enough for a person to be completely gone. Oh, it's the cloth from Field from summer. Only a few pieces of fabric linger on its branches, rattling in the wind inside the quiet orchard. Orchard? I guess what's orchard? That's my first time hearing that plant. Oh my god, what is orchard? I only see orchids. The pattern on them looked similar to Phil's scarf. You know what happened? How he wished that the scarf was the only thing left behind on this place and Phil was still laughing somewhere else. But this is the end of his dream. He can no longer fool himself. Pear blossoms. The dead has rotted and is reborn into a new life. Phil become the nutrients of the plant. Regretful it may be, life eventually finds a way back to the world. Is this the tree alive? Is this tree alive because of you? Yep. For 7 years, that's enough for a tree to grow within a human body. Because again, it's have a lot of nutrients. Aslam has been freed from its oppressors. Will that make you smile? He asked the silent earth. The earth does not answer. Have I found you? Wow. A light breeze blows past the waving branches, sending a few petals into Noan's palm. No one knows it is just his wishful thinking, but he is still carefully holds the petals in his palm, accepting the pear blossom as an answer. It's been too long, summer. I finally have the courage to face the truth. I'm finally brave enough to say goodbye. The corners of his mouth have not been raised for a very long time. Staring at the white petals in his palm, no one forced himself to smile. Thank you. Arigato. He keeps repeating it as if trying to atone from the sorrow he feels. He would still be lonely child by Rachel's side if it were not for Phil, that's true. Phil, again, despite him being disabled, he built no one to what he is today, right? He have a huge impact of the growth emotionally and mentally for no one. Unaccepted by the people around him, he would still be haunted by a pain he did not understand when his mother died, and angry at the world for its indifference. Phil caused many gentle changes in no one. Those changes eventually separate them forever. Now, they are reunited. Phil's body has already been taken by the earth and is reborn into a new life. His soul, meanwhile, continues to live in the memories of his old friend. These memories and the firefly you left me guide me to this day, showing me the path in the dark. I finally understand that death doesn't take away the meaning of what once was. You are just transformed, living on in another way. You are the light that casts away the darkness, the fire that melts the snow, the train that moves forward, and the reason I still live. Thank you, Summer. Wow. Damn. Oh. Damn, bruh. Summer. He thanks the earth and the pear blossoms once again. And goodbye. Crew Games, you missed the BGM right there. I don't know if it's my problem or there's just a bug on the game. Anyways, it is what it is. Breaking free. Are we going to see what happened? How Bella is within the red tide, the Gabriel soup. No one is looking down at the manga in his hands, reading silently. The only thing different from before is that he is using a pear blossom as the bookmark. I thought you were taking a walk. You went to pick flowers? Kind of. Hard to find a pear tree these days. Any news? Yeah. She sits across no one with a solemn expression. She died 3 years ago. She got ill. I didn't even live to see the. She didn't even live to see the rebellion. She left this journal before she died and gave her possessions to a friend. Bella waves a thin booklet in her hand. She kept believing that things would get better after the rebellion won. There would be a schools in the lower level, people wouldn't have to fight for food or the bathroom. Then she would be brave enough to find me. Oh. What do you think? Has her dream come true or has everything gone to shit? It didn't. We at least we can to what happened to the Aslam today. It's a victory. You can literally say that as a victory. She struggles to hold back her tears. Don't you cry. Tears are useless. They can save anyone. Don't repeat what my mom would say. Aren't you the one crying? He's sobbing too. So what if I repeat her words? That just proves that it's a universal truth passed down from generations to 2 generations. Just because it's passed down from our elders doesn't mean it's true. A lot of their ideas are outdated. It's still better than those fantasies you won't stop reading. Ordinary folks will never become the all-powerful heroes in your Cardman Rider books. Cardman Riders aren't all-powerful. Their stories are captivating only because they struggle too. They both look up and frown, their grief suppressed again. The real world isn't like your story. We don't always stand back up after we fall. So you do realize that. I thought you were all the adversity builds character like your books. Adversity is always destructive. I'm just willing to believe that it can make me a better person. That's crazy. That's just wishful thinking to you. You used to make yourself feel better. Nothing wrong with making yourself feel better. People aren't supposed to stay stuck. You smiled so freely when I first met you, but look at your face now. Stuck? See? Surely someone who never smiles doesn't get to say that about me. Bella's nurse, what happened on the train on the day that made you this way? Haven't you been listening to what people were saying? Those were their stories, not yours. Shrek isn't your real name, isn't it? Is it? Does it matter? Obviously, a name represents a person's past and present. Some past is just trouble. I don't want to explain it and justify myself wherever I go. If that still bothers you, then you haven't made peace with your past. I couldn't bring them back even if I made peace. Haven't you also hidden many things from me? You never asked? Will you answer if I ask now? No? Me neither. Doesn't it bother you when partners don't communicate with each other? What's wrong with the way we were? We could talk about our books. Would that have gotten anything through your thick skull? You have to learn to move past your regrets. The same goes for you, I reckon. Anytime. Sure, but so do I. So their conversation comes to an impasse. Bella changed the subject for her brows furrowed. Will you go back to Aslam? Do what? Fair, as long as Ashlar and his people are there. There's no way you can return. Do you want to keep going with me then? Where will you go? I'm planning to stay here for a while before deciding where to go next. There can't be anything worse out there after all. Can I offer you a new blessed name in this trying time? That won't be necessary. I've seen the worst life has to offer. This is as bad as it gets. Things can only go up from here. Now we're back. I just realized, guys. I don't know. I'm stupid. I see faces 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. Who could have known how bad things could get? It didn't take a disaster that some other scavengers like us we didn't watch out for. Then you were gone. Thank you, Bella. I should have said that sooner. You found me when I was completely lost, and you helped me along the way. You could be quite annoying sometimes, but I suppose there's a blame to share. Had I not met you, I wouldn't be standing here safe and sound. Ah, Bella. Damn, bro. So thank you, and I'm sorry. I never told you my story. Spring will return, your favorite flowers will bloom again. Only when you told me that did I realize. I never get to tell you how I got the pear blossom in my books. We were always hiding our past so we could only talk about the books we loved. You might have become a merchant for the Forsaken like I did if you had survived. Who knows, maybe eventually we could be honest with each other and become real friends. It's too late for any of that, isn't it? Mom, Captain Rachel, Field, Shauna, Nino, Wayland, Ed, Aunt Hill, everyone I cared for on the train is gone. Wow. Wait. I thought Nino is survived, right? I thought he became the new cat. Okay. Will you go back to us now? Phantom keeps repeating Bella's words at random. The young man is not bothered and instead starts shouting with a familiar voice. There's no reason to return anymore. I ran into Mike at the Forsaken base a few months ago. Told me Nino had passed. Ah, okay. So Nino became. Our memory is right, but this event is after. That's like few months after Nino became the leader of the crew, of the cargo crew. He said Nino's old injuries had long-lasting complications in the first place. He was eating less and less in the last few years, and last month he fell asleep one night and never woke up. He knew that you survived, and he heard I was preparing to leave Akdelek, so he asked me to give you back your things. He said no one in the train was going to keep an eye on your things after he was gone. Mike took out a familiar backpack filled with things no one left behind. A short sword no one used, the weapon design Rachel gave him, the Field's journal, and a manga with bookmark resting between the pages. Oh my god. Nino, you are a very good uncle for no one. I was going to bring you a piece of candy, but I lost it on my way here. So, candy? You gave my niece your candy on your 11th birthday, didn't you? That was so long ago. I asked him about Aslam, and that was when I found out Ashlar was gone for good. A lot of things are getting better there. Perhaps a school will show up on the lower level in a few years like your mother wished. He said our sacrifice weren't in vain. Turns around, patting the border collie by his side, deep in thought. So he decided to leave Akdelek and started a new journey. So how after you were gone. I started to teach myself how to perform surgery. There is still a lot I don't understand. But whatever I can do, I want to give it my all. I want to stay with other people and contribute like I do. Eventually, I had an arrangement with the Forsaken and become one of their merchants. Wait, hold on. Is he talking to the Red Tide right now? Like, hey? Does he have this ability way back before he became a Ascendant? But the Red Tide flooded the cities. Okay, never mind. Fuck it. See this again after the disaster of the Puglia Forest park ruins, and it took so many lives. He stared at the projected Phantom the Red Tide and okay. He is talking to the is talking to the Red Tide. He have this ability way back. Okay, interesting. They never stopped fighting, no matter how helpless it was. Even if it cost their lives, they may. The way they fought reminded me of the people on the train. I was still confused about what came out of my choice and our rebellion after I left Aslam. What is the point of it when none of you are here anymore? Even if our dream has come true. Only when I saw those who died defending the people from this calamity did I realize I was right not to give Ashlar the terminal that day. I would have betrayed them if I had compromised. Their sacrifices would have been in vain. Spring will come like you said. Winter does not take, for some would light fires with their souls. No one looks up and chuckles cruelly. Someone dies to defend against this disaster every second. They build a dam with their lives to keep the flood out. I would have made the same choices I did if I was in the same situation, wouldn't I? Not because I've decided to give up the possibility they gave me. I'm just making the same choice they did. I'm passing this ticket to the future to someone else. Goodbye, Bella. I have to take matches to the Forsaken base. They're still waiting for these serums. So this event is happened after we trade Shrek traded the serum with the supplies, right? On chapter 17. Wait, chapter 17. Yeah, chapter 17. So this event happened also after, because the dog is here, right? This is Stanley's dog, right? Okay, right? So he joined. This event happened after Grey Raven came back to the conservation area, but still it's now so late. Stanley's dead. The grandpa, the couple's dead. Anyone left behind is dead. Only the dog survived. Okay. I'm glad I got to hear your voice again, but I hope this is the last time I run into the Red Tide. Yes, I remember it now. Conservation Area 45, Grey Raven, and the unconscious commandant. I've met them before. Yep. That's where we met. That's the first time we met each other. Correct. Chapter 17. I did make the same choice when I returned to the train with the Forsaken. The young contract didn't recognize me, but Jamila did. I don't regret anything. I've received many gifts from many people in my life. Therefore, I'm willing to sacrifice everything I have in exchange for other people's futures. I am loved and I love them. Our death and decays are not meaningless. They are the cinders that light up the night. They may only be as bright as fireflies, but small and frail as their flames may be, they are enough to light a fuse. All possibilities stem from a big bang after all. Noan slowly opens his eyes, having found his answer during his slumber. Despite the scars all over his body and the constraint that makes him hard to move, all his memories are back and he is no longer lost. Welcome back, hero. Okairi. Yusha. Open eye. We're awake. Again, guys, this is after we got kidnapped by his creator, right? What is this place? This place looks so familiar. Stand up. Titus always brought me here before I lost. Should be one of Lito's strongholds. Wait, I didn't lose memory. This, yep, kinda unique. He didn't lose his memories. Still intact. This is the fifth time, I think. Fifth time, right? I don't know, I forgot. I mean, this is the fifth time that the bro got kidnapped. Probably. Now get out of here, ASAP. Thank goodness no one is following us, because the last time we got in this place on using leave, bro. Someone's following us. My adrenaline is going up. What? Construct? Wait, what? Someone's there, guys. There's a ghost right there. What the heck? Frame emergency boot. Oh, it's corrupted.
大丈夫だ。
大丈夫だ。
彼らの罪を清算し
Should not wake up this moment. Lethos? Meister need me to take care of that squad. The squad, what are you going to do? Not to worry, just stay here. Nope, we're not gonna stay here. Time to cook. It's full of corrupted down here. Go to upper level, alright. I'll let you get away. We're going to save our friends.
夜を切り裂く 断種が咲き誇る
Oh, more zombies run. Nigeyo. Nigeyo. Time to run. Ooh. Can I just run? Yeah, let's just run. I'm gonna run. I'm not gonna stay here. A complete crush your MN this time. Oh, my bro's hacking us. Memory I retrieve is not only about. Is that so? Let's give it a go. Guys, we are defying. He is defying his creator. That's crazy. Let's go. Let's go. Old Cradle Dream. What is boss fight?
ガラスのゆりかごで眠ろう。幸せな夢を作ってあげるから。
Nope.
だが目覚める方法はもう知っている。
That's true. That's true.
ごめんなさい。一人で閉じ込められて。
Wait, is that Lito's voice? Bro, why she is she have the lolly voice? I thought that he is a dude.
いい子にしてて。これはあなたのため。
We're parting the hunt. Oh, that's a crazy boss.
本棚はベストコンビだよ。開けたら脱出できる。
あなたが攻撃されるのをもう見たくない。あなたを守りたかったの。
大丈夫だ。極寒の中、断春が咲き誇る。
Time to party.
行かないで。ここを離れないで。
One, two. Nope. He needs command, bro. He need to wake up because bro is a hero.
夜も遅いから寝よう。
We're not gonna wake up. We're not gonna stay on this bed.
あなたも彼らと同じように。
夜を切り裂く。大丈夫だ。これはベストコン
Bro
ビだ。
need to look for a woman. Bro is tired, right?
夜を切り裂く。極寒の中、
Ooh, that's some crazy shit. Nope.
悪い子にはお仕置きだ。
We're out. Let's go. Okay. That's the fastest. Yeah, that's the fastest chapter I experienced. Old cradle. Crazy. Old dream inscription. Time for hero to fight his weakness.
あの日、あなたは恩師を裏切った。彼女の犠牲を無駄にした。
ああ、でも彼女は見習うなだとさ。
That's true.
じゃあ僕のことは、あなたを救ってずっと見守っている僕のことも裏切るの？
We're going to fight.
これはベストコンビだ。夜を切り裂く。これはベストコンビだ。大丈夫だ。彼らの極寒の中、弾春が咲き誇る。ドアが開いた。早くここから離れよう。大丈夫だ。大丈夫だ。
大丈夫。大丈夫だ。Remember backtrack.
Daijoubu da.
Oh fuck. Stupid of me, hold on. I just realized there's another way here. There we go. My bad. I'm being dumb, hold on.
あなたの人生はいつも無力感に追われて逃げているの。僕のプレゼントを拒んではダメ。
ならいいものをくれよ。大丈夫だ。
What's this? Eh? Oh, fire! Okay. Ooh! One more! Ooh! One more! Ooh! One more! Alright. We need more power.
大丈夫だ。
Alright, just... You know what? Honkai Impact players, this is similar. The event happening right now, us fighting within the memory, MND. A similar event as I think it's when on PGR when we are fighting culture of corruption. Oh yeah, culture of corruption. That's the same shit as what's happening right now.
彼らの罪を清算しよう。
Where's the enemy though? Ooh. Time to run again.
大丈夫だ。
大丈夫だ。
いつまで逃げれば自分の罪と向き合えるの。
Bro, I
い
got
つま
stuck.
で逃げれば自分の罪と向き合えるの。もう逃げ場はないよ。
Yeah, because of difference of difference from
僕と向き合うしかない。
これはベストコンビだ。
from Honkai Factor is that we are on like on the video, right? On a CD, something like that. DVD player. And drive, something like that. Yeah. Anyways, let's stop yapping about that game for now.
大丈夫だ。ごめん。君を一人にしてしまって。これはベストコン極寒の中、ダッシュが咲き誇る。彼らの罪を清算しよう。
Kind of bonky,
彼ら
no?
の罪を清算しよう。大丈夫だ。極寒の中、断春が咲き誇る。
You should wake up from your dream. Oh yeah, like a hero. Ooh. My bro got bonked.
過去の記
Your
憶の
past
中
haunt
で
you forever.
永遠に
We're going to
永遠に
face
さ
our
まよう。
past. We're going to face our past, bro. Cutscene. Light. Firefly. His family. Oh my god. I think the one on the middle one, the one floating is Build, right? That's Summer. The one who's guiding us.
母さん、
Oh no, it's his mother.
その方向は出口なのか。
ノアン、元気で成長して末日のサバイバーとしてあなたが思うように生きてほしい。
Wow. Rachel.
レイチェル隊長。
どんな未来を望んでいても私を真似るなよ。
Damn, bro. Everyone is here. Everyone supporting him. Wow. Build.
これが私たちが長年望んできた結果なのだとしたら、あんまりにもひどい。
戦え。
死は生きた証であり、腐敗は私たちは偽りではないと証明してくれるから、新たな生き物は雑草から生まれる。 私にとってこれが腐ってホタルになるのは見て。大丈夫、生存者はまだいるからね。
Bell. Wah, Mina. Don't worry, guys.
シュレック、さようなら。
Ah, it's Bell.
元気でね。さようなら。ノアン、さようなら。絶対生き抜けよ。それじゃあな、ノアン。
Shauna. Wow, it was her voice. The one who we know on the crew. On the crew is Shauna, right? She have the caring voice, caring personality. The opposite of Rachel. Rachel is tough, but Shauna is a care, love.
さようなら。さようなら、ノアン。さようなら。
さよなら。
Sayonara.
さよなら。
Yeah, goodbye. But this time, goodbye isn't just a farewell. It's a proof that all of you were once by my side. Kuro Games, why did you forget about what the other dude, Nino? And also the old dude who told who helped who told no one where is his mom, right? Anyways, this is your past, no one. This is the memories, the past memories that built you of what you become, what you are right now. A hero, a Yusha within the stories. Before it's just a story. Now, because of this experience of yours, these memories, the friends, the families, the loved ones, you become the hero itself. Wow. Even now, I cannot let go of my past regrets and make peace with my powerlessness. I'm no saint after all. I can't just let it all go and move on. These scars are part of me, aren't they? I'll carry them with me on the journey ahead. Even though there are still many things I can change. New regrets that makes me struggle, cry and even hate myself. I know that I feel hurt because I still care. So I suppose I don't have to let everything go, do I? His fireflies flies around him, responding with its flickering light. Thank you. Goodbye. No. You, guys, Mina, everyone, never left. You are always both in my mind, my memories, and my heart. Damn, no one. All his memories are fireflies, their light guiding his way through the dark. He hums a song from his childhood, waving goodbye to the light and turning to fight the real world. A real world of both grief and joy. He can hear the sound of the ocean breeze from the lighthouse at the end of the light. Real freedom's right before his eyes. Wow. Cinder burns. Last chapter, guys. Last chapter. Last part of the chapter of the story. 15 minutes later. It takes no one all his strength to move his heavily wounded body and grabs the fence of the dock. When he woke up in the darkness, he found himself surrounded by corrupted, Without a way out, he resorted to jumping off the top of the lighthouse into the sea. This would have been the third time I fell and almost died if I hadn't become a construct. And bro is smiling crazy. And that's how you write a good character story. That's true. And I'll talk later after we finish this chapter. Okay. Welcome back, King Xmal. And Kaizen X5. Yahoo. Yeah. We're going to talk about the story later after this part. There's something I want to talk. This would okay. Bro is smiling. Oh, bro have the resolve. Have the I'm going to survive this. Bro have the eye of the hero. Not the smile of the weak. Not the person who've been stuck from his past. We are seeing a person, a no one, who become a hero from the story. A hero who experienced pain. A hero who surpassed his past and didn't forget his past also, his name. Right? Sits on the road and catches his breath for a few seconds before standing up with his two swords and shaking off the water in his hair. No, I can't rest there. Even though their infection and his injuries have pushed his frame to its limit, no one still forces himself to shake it off and starts to run. Litos is still out there. He's going to hurt more people. Meanwhile, Commandant POV. Paper Crane transformed back into Litos' chair. Oh, never mind. Around him are dozens of constructs, all immobilized. You're the only one left, Grey-Raven Commandant. The truth is I don't want to kill you. You're different from revenge. You're not repulsive. I'm happy to bring you back if you want it and turn you into a construct as well. I can try to make you one of us, our companion. And to sleep now. Tomorrow's still Ada. Good night and have fun. Alright, Kaizen, thanks for staying. And yeah, see you tomorrow because tomorrow, yeah, guys, don't forget to join our Discord. Alright, I'm gonna announce what I'm going to stream tomorrow. I mean, it's already scheduled that I think tomorrow is Wuthering Waves, right? Anyways, thanks for staying. I said, see you tomorrow. See you next time. I'm happy to bring. Okay, I'll pass. Sounds good. Why? He will slowly approach you while paying attention to his surroundings. He does not seem hurried to take down his last target. My actual companions need to connect to my mind beacon. Your actual companions. You forgot? You forgot that Litos Grey-Raven is not only one person. There's three. Not only three. There's more supports on their way. Can't I be one? I'm happy to consider if you're willing to give up your villainous ways. I mean, sure. We can connect with the Litos, right? Yeah? I've tried that already. I also want to find a way to coexist with humans, but I failed to achieve anything except hurting more people. You want to coexist with humans? I do. It must be hard for you to believe, but this is that one thing you can count on. I love this world and I love most people in it. I desperately want them to outlive this apocalypse. Even I'm going to watch Jojo. Alright, good luck watching King of Small. Even if it means they have to live on a different, slightly less intact form. This does make me kind of an outlier among the Ascendants, you know? Interesting. They try to look for an exit again while he speaks. Unfortunately, you are in an open field right now. Without any cover, there are no way you can outrun a construct. Not to mention, one with a strange mechanical chair. It is not wise to confront an Ascendant alone. The best thing you can do right now is not to act rashly. Discreetly send another signal to Lucia. Does Paper Crane bother you? Noticing your gaze, Litos grins. This is not a torture chair I use to torment or kill the people who sit in it. Well-behaved children should stay away from her. She was a mechanical wheelchair used to assist people with disability. but she has since transformed into this after my father's remade her. Your father's? The people who raised me when I was young. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? That's okay, simply put. She's just an infected mechanoid now. You don't have to understand her, and you don't have to know what happened between us. Just consider her as a corrupted. Interesting. After all, it doesn't matter what I say. You humans will always treat it as a weapon of an ascendant. Do you regret coming here to investigate the deserters? These people wouldn't have been hurt if it weren't for you. The captain of the purifying force, Bianca, isn't it? Meister must have killed her. Oh my god. Wait, did Bianca meet Vonnegut? Huh? I believe in her. Believe? Are you going to keep resisting just because you believe the things can change? Of course. You're all the same, with so much deep confidence in your abilities. Can't you see how many of you are dying because of the punishing virus? You might think the filtering is cruel, but if you keep fighting like this, what's the difference between the filtering and a victory that no one survives? Ascendants are trying to save those with our gifts. Without us, even they are going to perish. Without you, humanity would have won a long time ago. That's true. Most of the existence of the Omega file, right? Omega weapon. That time, by on the chapter 17, everything should have been solved, right? I mean, the moment that chapter 16, chapter 15, yeah, the chapter that we breached, we entered Atlantis, we successfully got a new fortress. By that time, we should already have won the war without the intervene of Vonnegut. We would have saved more people as well. You can save anybody. You can control the punishing virus. Even the air is toxic to you now. The only way to survive this world is to pass the filtering. The punishing virus around little slowly form into spikes that point at you. Humanity's courage and hope are nothing but illusions. It's the flame that kills the moth. Before I crush that hope, Grey Raven commanded, allow me to keep you with me. I'll make sure to weave you a beautiful dream, even if you end up as a fragment inside the red tide. He raised his hand, and the spikes around him shoot toward you like a rainstorm. Right as you're about to meet your end, thunder crackle and lightning strike from the sky. We know that person. We know that person, guys. Lightning strike from the sky. Remember that? That snap? That's Bianca. Oh, but never mind. Fuck it. I forgot. Bro also used thunder because I've been using Bianca Los Veritas on like testing, training something, and fighting, doing my weekly. Forgive me. I believe damage from frame stands between you and the barrage of attacks, forming an unbreakable shield. You're wrong, Lethos. Hope is not an illusion, it's what came up out of our countless sacrifices and sufferings. Is this your choice and your answer? Yes, it doesn't matter how many times you ask, I'll never agree with you and the filtering. I don't want to stay in a chasm of exiles and cages. I don't want to see their joyless smiles. I don't want to pity your crocodile tears. I will not give up on my dream. You can save anyone without the power of an ascendant. They will all die just like your old comrades and companions did. I know, but there are things I can do even as an ordinary person. Babylonia won't accept someone who has a connection with the ascendants. That's an old thinking. They won't stop seeing you as a threat. I know, better be treated as a threat than keep making the same mistake. That's true. That's not the Eden you're looking for. They will exploit you and your desire to be a hero before discarding you or even accusing you of worse crimes you haven't committed. I know. Been there. Done that. I don't regret my choice. Bella Ward asked him 3 questions a few days before the battles on the train back then. Confused and stressed. All no one could answer was no idea. But now he knows he's not turning back. Even if the path ahead is growing laden with thorns, may dream. That future we wanted is right. There beyond the seemingly infinite darkness, hope will triumph and fulfill its dream. Noan leaps to the air with his blades, striking at the frail-looking body without hesitation. Metal arms clash with the dual blades, sending spark flying everywhere, even igniting the grass and leaves around them. That's crazy. Bro is pointing his weapon to his creator. I mean, let him cook. Flipping backward using the force from Lito's counter-attack, Noan strikes aiming for his neck. Litos has no intention to dodge, only cutting Noan's sword with his bare hands. The sharpened edge pierced Litos' palms and red blood fluids gushed out. You have made yourself there. Do you want to go then? No. I still think you will return one day. You'll find me and ask for the power and freedom to trek through this apocalypse. Holding Noan's sword in his hand, Litos pointed at his heart. You can kill me, that's okay. I'll die soon even if you don't do anything. You're always prepared, crazy. So don't forget to introduce yourself again the next time you see me. I'm afraid I won't remember you. I just remember that's why Bro have another body. Litos have another body, right? That's why Lucia said that, oh my bro, Litos, you have a new like frame, like construct body, right? Okay. Because this body is not what the previous commander Ravenger and Lucia saw in the past. Litos lets go and the blade goes through him. Tear me apart if you want. I might still feel pain, but there's no reason to cherish a life that keeps getting reborn, is there? Litos, bring him back, paper crane. Vonnegut, you hear a man's voice coming from the dark. Paper crane immediately spreads its mechanical limbs and envelops Litos before retreating. Who is that? No one dashed toward paper crane, but an invisible force field hits him squarely in the face. Yep, force field. Yep, that's Vonnegut. That agent. Alright. Yeah, just had an old wound just reopened on your head. Grey Ribbon Command. I'm glad to see you're alive and well. Oh my god. What happened to Bianca? Guys, I'm worried to Bianca because Lito said that Bianca met Vonnegut, right? I'm worried. Vonnegut is here, Bianca's not here. It's a bad news. The ocean is near. I'm afraid those who split up with you did not fare as well. Don't worry, I haven't completely destroyed the seeds with the potential. Seeds with potential. Wait. Does Bianca is she also the same as Chrome? Because the last time we heard about potential seed or ally for Vonnegut is Chrome, right? On the Babylonian side. Our experiment and the game have come to an end. I'll see you next time. Except it might be sooner than you expected. Right as they disappear behind the dark forest, you hear footsteps approaching hurriedly from behind you. You turn to find Lucia arriving with reinforcements. Commander, I'm sorry, I didn't make it in time. It's okay. Right on time, but agent wouldn't have left otherwise. But most of the people who followed me were heavily injured. I can believe that agent was here. And Litos. What's the situation on your side? The injured members of the Purifying Force are back on the bed, okay? But guys, I need information on what happened to Mama Bianca. What happened to Mama Bianca? Again guys, we know what happened, how Vonnegut cooked the strike talk, right? And even parry, bro is tanking the slash of Alpha. There's two Lucia, right? Two Lucia fighting Vonnegut in the previous chapter, chapter 16, I think. Or chapter 15. Anyways, in the previous chapters. Oh my god. A silver line, I suppose. Our transport truck are arriving soon. Let's head back. Alright, we'll move those unconscious to the boarding area first. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help. Are you okay? Damages and infection are both at my threshold, so he is still trembling even when he uses his sword to support himself. He didn't realize it until the adrenaline passed, but I'm feeling a little... He smiles apologetically before he collapses to the ground. Oi! Hey! You work together to bring the wounded into the quarantine chamber before setting off on your journey back to Babylonia on the transport craft. Again, guys, yeah, we're on. This everything is good news, but again, I'm worried about Mama Bianca. But again, she fought. Lito said Bianca met when I got Meister. Or did I misunderstand it? Or anyways, I need to check first. We need to look. Our mission regarding the deserters is incomplete, Commandant. Sitting by the cabin window, Lucia reviews the mission data solemnly. We caught a lot of them, but we failed to progress on the Ascendant front. Some Purifying Force members believe that the rescue request from the Medical Center 9 was a diversion from the deserters and Ascendants. They wanted to separate us from the Purifying Force. Those people would have died if we didn't rescue them. There are people we can save wherever we go. What we did saved the most people we could. You're right, Commandant. Looking at the young man inside the quarantine chamber, Lucia turns and looks at you pensively. Is he one of the constructs we saved this time? He looks familiar, but I can't remember where I've seen him. I think so too. But I think he's who we think he is. That person. Yeah, that person sacrificed himself. Yep. At least we finally have someone who can use the Ascendant's power despite having a low concentration paralyzing virus, right? This is a great asset for the fighting powers of Babylonia. How's Bianca? Oh, wow. She's in critical condition. She took a big hit trying to protect the others. Oh my god. At least she's here, right? Right? Our mommy Bianca is here. Lucia frowns. That agent has yet to reveal his true strength. He just prefers to be defensive. And again, when I got big interest to Bianca, it means she have the potential, something similar to Chrome. Will that be our next quest for chapter 20? Maybe, maybe not, or maybe something else. Anyways, I know. You two remain silent for a while, with the familiar sound of the engine as your backdrop. Soon you hear a quiet moan from the quarantine chamber. He's awake, Commandant. How are you feeling? I'm alright. Oh. Your infection rate is very high right now. I know. You sound exhausted. Sleeping in this state might cause your MND to deviate. Try to stay awake. Alright. Have your memories returned? Yeah, I think I remember everything. Can you tell me your name then? You asked him the same question you asked when you first encountered him. My name? Noan has been calling himself Shrek ever since he was thrown off a slum, concealing his real name. He did that to avoid the unresolved conflict from finding him and to stay away from the rumors and accusations that would never leave him alone. There were times when he wanted to use his real name, but people already knew him as Shrek by then. There was no reason to correct them. What's wrong? You still can't remember? Ore, watashi wa namae Noan. I can remember. I remember. Unlike the dream and the mask Shrek represents, no one comes with the scars of the past and the memories of losing his loved ones. It is a name of pain and trouble. It is still draws eerie in some place the name of traitor and Asina, which is why it is a name that can remind him not to stray from the path his soul has chosen. He is heading to the future now. He will face many forking paths and choices. If he had to choose a name now to symbolize his determination, then he must be Noan. Watashi wa. Oh my god, it's CN. It's a CN version. So yeah, let's translate it on JP. Ore wa watashi wa namae. Watashi wa namae Noan.
请多指教，指挥官。
Anyways, Bro's voice is Bro's voice is it's so good. CN, nice to meet you. We have the bromanship. 10:21 a.m. Science Council. A few days after Noan arrived at Babylonia. Here comes. Here comes. We bring a big asset. There are indeed some anomalies on his frame. He wasn't controlling them, nor was he losing control. The Ascendant established a unique connection with him using the punishing virus. I believe the Ascendant left behind some special connection with technology in his frame, or his mind when the Ascendant turned him into a construct. So he is a construct but can use the ability of Ascendant. It's a fascinating design. It will certainly expand the possibilities for future construct development. So you're saying that he isn't an Ascendant or a Transcendent? That's right. If I had to guess, the anomalies of it and his power only appeared because he was connected to and controlled by the Ascendant. He's just a normal construct if he stays away from them. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So during the time that no one been using his ability, because he's near, because his creator, Mr. Stoker, is always near him, right? Lithos. Let's see. That was crazy. When he is near an Ascendant, Bro is a power-up version. Bro have the power, and when he is outside, when he is not on the range of the Ascendant, it means he's like a normal construct. It means like it's also good news because he is a walking radar of the Ascendant for the Ascendants. I mean, he's a walking radar to detect any Ascendants nearby. That's crazy. But fitting for the Ascendants they called Swindler back in the day. He was lying when he sound that kid would. He was lying when he said that the kid would lose control if he leaves the Ascendants. I can't be sure if his frame or mind has been affected by other factors because of that. Right now, I can guarantee that he won't lose control again. It's probably safer to keep him in the lab for now. I don't recommend it. He has been nothing but corroborative. Locking him up any longer seems unnecessarily inhumane. Are you sure? He asked us to change his frame. Every test and inspection was conducted as is. High pressure tests often damage his parts, and the inspections require removing some components. Those aren't a walk in the park. He hasn't complained about anything. He would have shown it by now if he was incompliant. Do you have a way to prevent him from losing control? I do. I've left some insurance policies inside him after getting his permission. Alright. When can we be sure that the threat is completely gone? I'll need some time. The Ascendants are staying away from him currently. It will take longer to unravel its intricacies without a way to observe and collect samples. We'll get a sample if he comes into contact with an Ascendant again, won't we? That sounds like something Kuruno and the researchers would do. They won't let this go if they find out about him. He'll most likely die or defect if we do that. Before we solve this issue or replace his frame, I suggest keeping him away from missions that might involve the Ascendants. I guess I made the right choice assigning him to Dark Ares. Oh, okay. Dark Ares have a new member. Let's go. Simon have a new friend. Let's go. Dark Ares has been reinstated. Yes, everyone on the team has some issues, so it was time to change things up. Who's the captain? Okay. Okay. I forgot. Simon retired. Bro retired after the full after the chapter 17. Why her? She's the only one left. No one is more than qualified, but he can't be trusted yet. We couldn't assign him that role. Lillian is a little timid. She's no leader, and her records aren't exactly spotless. Lillian, we saw you in the dialogue with Vonnegut. I'm not sure if the Kuro games don't have enough model, or it's on purpose. It's related to story. Because Lillian just appeared out of nowhere, right? Just like what happened on Litos. We questioned her, and although she said she wasn't aware when she brought no one to Medical Center 9, we can be completely sure she isn't responsible. But we are short-handed right now, so we can afford a heavy penalty. We'll let her get used to the new squad first. All that left then was Palma, the butcher. Damn, bro. Oh, the butcher. Okay, I'll shut up. Anyways, damn, the side above. No one can get no. I'll stop what I'm gonna say, but let me continue in a good way. You have a nice medium-sized abuba, but still, Bridget's better. All three of them have something to do with Kurono, especially Lillian and Palma. No one just get here, but Kurono won't give up on the secrets on his frame that easily. That's true. It will be changing from Simon to lead a problem squad like this. It will be challenge for Simon to. Okay, never mind. Simon is still here. Fuck it. I forgot. He isn't fit to participate in missions on the surface physically to begin with. I'm giving him time to rest and let him and his team learn more about each other. This is already the third iteration of Dark Aris. We shouldn't overburden Simon. It was his request. He said he would no longer watch on his teammate defected the way he did. So he accepted the surveillance mission on Noan. Not just Noan. The other two are also potential risk. Given how the fight on the surface is escalating, there's no one else more suited for this job. Don't we have enough people watching him already? We shouldn't relax as long as we can stop people from deserting. No one is just one of the surveillance targets. Speaking of which, no one mentioned the deserters during an inspection. I don't think the true purpose of that agent is tempting our people to defect. I briefly heard him mentioning that it could be a diversion to something bigger. Given that Litz was the only person responsible for this incident, I felt like the agent had a different agenda. Again, yep, that's true. That's why even when it got said that we're going to like something meeting we're going to meet each other a lot more sooner. I guess we need to send more people to the surface to investigate. Did he say anything new about the Ascendant Lethos? Same thing he said when we questioned him, but Asimov remembers the first day no one arrived at the Science Council for the inspection. Lethos? Rosa? What's wrong? I don't know. So he suddenly appeared behind me. Did I do something wrong? No one paused for 2 seconds, staring at the girl, purple hair. Okay. So that's why, again, Lucia said that bro have another frame. Litos have another frame, another body, right? It means he possessed the childish body that we see of on preview on the few minutes ago, right? So we still haven't seen Lito's original body, the original form. My apologies. I confused you with someone else. You are? I'm Rosa. I'm Mr. Asimov's assistant. Oh my god. Asimov, you need to update your security system. Bro, you're getting... Bro is getting hacked from the surface. It's what's more scarier here. Asimov, bro. Asimov is the brain of everything right now, right here. Asimov, you need to update your firewall. I'm sorry, Rosa. That's okay. It's okay. He falls silent again, staring at her. How come? What is it? Nothing. It was a business misunderstanding. Rosa has enough problem as it is. Asimov decided to not to mention something this trivial. How is Liz a specialized free? Oh. Lee going to have his Omega weapon frame also? Ooh, that shit is cool. Are we going to see the Lee that have a lot of clone? Bro have the Kagebunshin technique of Naruto. How I know, because when we're doing the event, Trek something on the previous patch. I don't know. Yeah, that's the time I see like, wait, is this Lee? Guys, I posted my gameplay on YouTube, alright? On my gameplay during that event, so you can check that video. We can complete the adaptation and the construction at any time, but it will just be another Imperia in its current state. We still haven't made any significant improvement. Okay, again, guys, I miss my Dota. Can we meet our Dota? We're investigating the unique connection with technology on Noan. Hopefully, it will bring some new ideas to the development of the specialist Omega frame. Extend our order from a few days ago and keep Lee in Babylonia. He's one of our few remaining hopes. Who can let anyone happen to him? No one broke free from an ascendant controlled by himself, which means he is also capable of adapting to a specialist frame. But we need to build trust, right, guys? His connection to the ascendants means there are still many uncertainties about him. It's safer to place our best on Lee before we are sure where no one stands. It seems that Grey Raven will only consist of Lucia and the commandant for the time being. Although, oh my god, our daughter is awake. Let's meet her. Oh, that's it for today's treatment. Yatta! Yay! As long as I can help, stop saying things, okay? Never stop helping, Commandant. Can you hug her? How have you been? Any issue during the battles? I'm alright. It's a medical miracle that you woke up, or so I thought. I only recently discovered that the monitoring and medical devices on your room were modified before reverting to their original state. The timing matches the time you awoke. I don't know who did it, and I don't know how it was done. All records at the time has been overwritten. Anyway, I'm going to look into it. I won't let some kind of strange remain anonymous, and I'm going to drag whoever that is to the hospital to help. Look at the screenshot her face. Professor laughed as she waves, turning away and leaving. How are you doing, Liv? Guys. Core games, where's the hugging scene? The migraine have gotten much better with the professor and your help. That's good. Lucia told me that you saved a person while you were on the surface, and you're serving in the dark art, and he's serving in the dark arts now. That's right. It's great to have a new person with us. You too, Commandant. You should rely more on the others instead of carrying everything on your shoulders. Same goes for you. I'm already relying on you, Commandant, and so many others, and I will keep doing so. My pleasure. Guys, can you hug her? I meant to hug her. Guys, I want to hug our daughter right now. Bro, a lot have been happening. You see a familiar figure wandering onto the WGA after you leave the Star of Life. No one? Good afternoon, Commandant. What are you doing here by yourself? Commandant Simon asked me to requisition some supplies and I'm still learning my way around here. What about you? Why are you here alone? I'm heading back to the Grey Ribbon Lodge. What are you requisitioning? Some spare weapons and clothing. Captain Palma said I looked like I was, and I caught fished out from a pile of corrupted. So she told me to apply for a fresh coating from the WJA. Bro, going to have a skin. Well, get something you like. I haven't seen how they swap a coating, so I would love the chance to experience it myself. Oh my god. Again guys, bro is a weeb. Bro going to have a weeb design. But I haven't found out where the requisitioning office is. I'll take you there. Is that okay? Of course. Thank you then. He walks toward you with a smile. How are you, by the way? I'm good, Commandant. Simon is a very gentle person. Everyone else is polite. Looking at the intricate architecture of Babylonia, he reveals a hint of confusion in his eyes. Lee happened to be walking past as he returns from maintenance and he sees a familiar figure heading further inside the WGA. How is the Commandant free to hang around this place? Confused, Lee takes another look and sees the other familiar figure. He immediately dismisses the thought. What was I thinking? There was no way he could survive. That must be another construct, but who happened to look similar. Okay, believe that's your bro. That's your bro, okay? That's your bro. Brother. Brother in I mean that's your friend, alright? I mean these two can be bros, right? But then that young contract had chosen a new coating. But that's just the preview of that. That's just the preview for the dye effect. Are you sure about that? What's wrong with it? It's ugly. I think it looks fine. You too, is that what Chief prefers? I prefer whatever makes you happy. Ah, damn it. The WD staff member covers his eyes in anguish. I'm just curious how it looks in rainbow colors. Relax, I won't wear it outside. Seriously? I'll take it off, regretful as it may be. Hey, Lee, why are you here? Lee? You're still alive? Damn, it's been a while. Did you know each other? Don't you recognize him? He's Shrek. Wait a minute. I might have forgotten to mention that. Take off that disco ball on your head and put on your test coating before you catch up. Damn. Bro have the Riz. I'm a bro. No one have the Riz. That's crazy. At least though, we are not gonna see a rainbow. To have a Yavoy experience on rainbow on this era. Since 2020. What's the time which year is the time that it got the worst? I think it's 2023. I think no, last year. I seen a lot of news about it, about the rainbow. I guess if you know what I meant, that's good. If you don't know, that's also good. Bro of the Riz. I know I recognize you. You even picked up that book, Fate, am I right? And the Ascendants made you a construct. Your luck. That's not fair. If you hadn't jumped off with the Omega weapon, you would have just died from your wounds inside the train. Don't even mention how you got away from the Ascendants. Is that a compliment? Yep. You can think what you want. I'm glad you survived. By the way, why are you here, Lee? I saw you guys hanging around outside. I was showing the newbie around. He has his own commandant, doesn't he? Simon has been busy. Oh, my bro is jealous. Our brotherly is jealous. What about the others? No one smiles resignedly and swallowing the rest of his words. Because of your connection with the Ascendants, has everyone heard about it already? There have been a lot of new faces from the surface lately. Managing and distributing information has been a mess. I see. The more anxious people are, the more they want to stay informed, even if what they hear are plain lies. That's alright, I have plenty of experience with something like that. Don't worry about me. I still have to get to see Asimov. You guys go ahead. And you have something else to say? Why aren't you working why aren't you working if you have so much free time? He walks away. I kinda feel like Lee was hoping you'd go to rest. I noticed. Of course you did your achieve. Yeah, bro is Chun Chun. Did Simon teach you to say that? Yeah, he always mentioned you or asked me how you did on the surface when we chatted. He might not say it out loud, but I suppose that was how he showed he cared. When no one smiles as he takes off the test coating on him. I'll take this one. Do you have no other requirement? Members from pending elite squad are allowed to request customization on their coatings. This is good. I'll take the one everyone uses. Okay, thanks. Let's go, Commandant. You really should rest now. Commandant Simon said you just returned from a mission and you're already preparing for your next. Let me walk you back to the Grey Raven Lounge. I have to go back to the Dark Aris Lounge as well. Alright, let's go. No one. What is it? Do you regret it? Do I regret coming to Babylonia? Yeah? I don't. Nope. But since you've been here, yeah. I've been interrogated, monitored, alienated, and asked to join those experiments. Did you think this would happen when you asked me to come to Babylonia with you? I did. I'm sorry, I was focusing on Ascendant that day. It's alright, I thought about this when I agreed to come. Litos warned me too, you heard that. I'm sorry. I thought it through before I made the decision. This is going to be hard. Is anything easy? People went through hardship even back in the peaceful days. And you, hero. Has your journey been easy? Wow. Of course not. Do you regret taking on this hardship then? I don't. Have you thought about running away and giving up because you couldn't stand the pain? Wow. Bro is asking his question to himself. This question is what happened on the previous part of the story, right? When he already gave up and planning to go back to the Ascendant. Bro is asking this question to the Commandant. That's crazy. No. Me neither, but not giving up doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. I might be a construct, but I'm still a human inside. I know I feel pain because there are still people and things I care about and a future I want to see. So our answers are the same. No matter how painful and difficult it gets, I won't regret it. It's proof that I still care. I'd rather live on with this regret and pain than give up my dream for an easier path. I see. By the way, there's something I never had the chance to tell you. Thank you for pulling me up at the last moment. Thank you for accepting my invitation. He smiles, stopping before a forking road. That is the way to Dark Aris Lounge. I should head back as well. I'll see you around, Commandant. I'll see you around. Two of you wave goodbye before heading your separate ways. Despite realizing how ordinary he is, and knowing how he will face many challenges within this ordinary body, his footsteps feel determined without a hint of doubt. An ordinary life is like wild grass. We're back at the beginning. Wild grass strikes no deep roots, has no beautiful flowers or leaves, yet it imbibes dew, water and blood and flesh of the dead, all trying to rip it of life. As long as it lives, it is trampled upon and mown down until it dies and decays. But please do not loathe how ordinary it is or how it decays. It is the price for a soul to burn. Rejoice, for their uncompromising souls laugh and sing for the snow they melt with their flame. They would rather greet death than obey and cherish in silence. He, survivor, is walking on a path paved with death, Firefly. One day, he will also face his death, guided by the Fireflies, their love. This is the choice the wild grass made. You will still see him smiling when it is his time to go. Wow. While I'm smiling, guys, is this foreshadowing for the past of for the future of Noan, guys? That's crazy. Oh, Uncle Zodiac, yahoo! Good morning on your side. Okay, that's a lot have been happening on chapter. Okay, so let's talk about the story. This can be considered as an interlude or hidden story, because again, there's no longer hidden story, right? So yeah, this can be included as a hidden story, because this is a background information and story of Noan, from being a nobody to starting to retain his memory, and from after retaining his memories, here comes the existence of his creator, Lithos, as a construct, ascendant, a construct made by ascendant. And then from that part, going to for us venturing his memories of his loved ones, friends, the cargo crew, Rachel, Julie, his mom, Belle. Wow. And now he didn't let go of his past, because the past is what makes him what he is at the present. Alright, guys, I've done that. It's a good news that we have a new companion, a new ally made by our enemy, Ascendant. And also, I think the next chapter will be more stress, more intense compared to this, because we're talking about because everything that's been happening in this chapter on the present is a diversion of Vonnegut's plan, right? Because Vonnegut even said that we're going to meet each other much sooner. That's also the time that I'm so worried about Mommy Bianca, because again, Lito said Meister have met the Purifying Force, I think, and at least we got information that Bianca is survived. Vonnegut is just playing around with Bianca because he is going offensive, because as we know, if Vonnegut fought aggressively, we know what will happen, because we know how he bullied the Strike Hawk. So and even fought the Alpha. I mean, understandable, because bro is an agent, but he can't do much if when the merciful one, Ishmael, stopped or like appeared on the scene, right? So let's see. Because I'm also that's why I also said that I'm kind of bit the next chapter, the next part of story, Across the Ruined Sea, is why I said that this will be an intense story. Because what I felt on chapter 19, main story, is like a filler. The build-up only started on the last part of the story of the chapter 19, around here. This only time that the story will have the build-up. So what I can say is just chapter 20 will be much more intense. Alright guys, why I also said, because I just realized the feet, the hand, and the hair in the blue color scheme, that's Bianca Los Veritas frame, right? So we're going to dive in. It's either a POV of Bianca or the continuation of the event, which including the commandant on the story. So yeah. So we finished the story Cinder Burns, let's say the hero arc of Noan, and everything's good. The pace, I feel that the pace here on the story is a bit slow. I think it's because ever since before we started Cinder Burns, the main story is focused on the moon, and then talking about the Omega weapon, Omega engine for the Babylonia, and then here comes on the continuation of the story based on the on Punishing Grey Raven wiki, is that we're going to do floating record to Cinder Burns, which is kind of bit on the first it's so slow, which is understandable because again this is a backstory of a new character that we just met on chapter 17, Shrek or Noan. So yeah, that's the pace is understandable on how much information we needed to understand him, because we are doing this story based to like it started on the present, then here comes no one lost his memories, and every time, and it's combination of the present and the past, right? And the reason why no one tried to like remember or get rid of his name, no one, and hide it beneath a mask, which is a Shrek. Right guys, so for those who's gonna say that this part is boring, or it's because I can tell that most of people will say that this is boring. Most of people will say that yep, this is a good arc, this is a good story. Yes, this is a good story, but the pacing is slow in a good way, because that's needed on this. We need the slow pacing for the development of the story, right? So again, this is a combination of the present event and the past. So it's the mixture of it, which yeah, that's what Kuro Games cook for this chapter anyways. That's the short version. There's nothing we can do. So yeah. Oh, and also the gameplay of Noan. Bro is clean. That shit is clean. Alright. So I think we're done. Yep.
ごめんなさい。私がまだ頼りないせいでこんなに苦労をかけてしまって。
Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, also I forgot. Finally, Audoto is awake. Core Games, you forgot to add a hugging scene on that when we see Liv being awake again from her coma. Maybe hug her. Anyways, yeah. Oh shit, it's good. So, okay guys, thanks for staying. Anyways, before we end the stream, next stream is it's already 12:39 a.m. It's already April 1. So April 1 will be later at afternoon or after I wake up. We're going to stream Wuthering Waves. What I'm a bit nervous because I don't know what to stream on Wuthering Waves this time, because I already finished the Cantarella companion story and then the main story. So I think we're going to build the rover and the new element rover and the Cantarella, and also do some event. So yeah, let's see though what will happen. And anyways, Uncle Zodiac, thanks for staying and good morning on his side, and yeah, see you later. Because if it will go, because if it's going to be rain, it's going to be raining today. By the time I woke up, I'm just going to like eat and then stream, and then continue streaming. Because art, I already finished my art schedule yesterday. Because I mean, yeah, before I stream, I did art for like 4 hours, I think 3 to 4 hours. And then I take a nap and then started streaming. So yeah, guys. Anyways, thanks for staying. And then yeah, my chat is dead. my chat on my screen, the overlay. I'm gonna fix that after the stream. Anyways, guys, thanks for staying, and then see you later. Bye bye. Mata ne. Johnny.